Good morning. We are back in Florida. Oh my goodness. Here we are. And it is sunny and the forecast looks fantastic. We are here at the newly renovated Bradenton Motorsports Park. Sorry. And yeah, at the 11th annual New Year Nationals. That's the RT Promotions / Gaspar 11th annual New Year Nationals. And Gaspar has once again, they are the sole provider for Motor Mania TV to be completely free to you, the viewer. Make sure that you reach out to them.
You got a copy?
I do.
All right, looks like we probably have about maybe a dozen juniors left, and then there's going to be track prep after that. So we'll probably be done with juniors about 12:40 to 12:45, unless there's any last-minute stragglers. Should be ready to be on the racetrack by 12:50 to 1 o'clock.
Okie dokie, we just went live, so. Okay, so anyway, thank you to Gaspar.
Good, thank you.
You're welcome. Anyway, yeah, now I'm all discombobulated, and that's okay because it's not an foreign state of my mind. So anyway.
Every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Junior dragsters, no box. We do not need you yet, but you are on deck. No box, we don't need you yet, but you are on deck. No box round number 1. Wait, Byron and Curtis Pete to his trick perfect.
Yeah.
And the extended captain.
Out on the track where the engines roar loud. MMTV, we're making the crowd proud. Streaming live from coast to coast. Drag racing legends, yeah, we're here to boast. Heads up racing, we throttle and go. Bracket racing dreams, watch that flag flow. Family and friends, we're all in this grind. Motor maniacs unite, every star you can find. B-double-O, take double O. Keep the shiny side up, let that adrenaline flow. Watch out for the cones, don't cross that line. No sleep tonight, we're racing, it's time. From juniors to pros, we're living the dream. Making our stars shine, part of the team.
Nick, Corey, Sean, you know they're the best. Peeps, Jason, Lucas putting speed to the test. Caroline's in the pits, Jake and Jeff too. Matt's got the horsepower, always breaking through. Turbos and blowers, nitrous in the air. Dragsters and door cars, no time for despair. Wheel stands high, we're reaching for the sky. Check your fuel, cool them down, we're ready to fly.
B-double-O, take double O. Keep the shiny side up, let that adrenaline flow. Watch out for the cones, don't cross that line. No sleep tonight, we're racing, it's time. From juniors to pros, we're living the dream. Making our stars shine, part of the team.
Barney and Nightbot keeping it clean. Jenna's on the scene, you know what we mean. Gators got the angles, capturing it right. Every event is electric, pure drag racing light. Hustle and flow, the beats of the track. Families unite, no holding back. Every racer a star, every crew a family. In this racing world, that's how we be.
B-double-O, take double O. Keep the shiny side up, let that adrenaline flow. Watch out for the cones, don't cross that line. No sleep tonight, we're racing, it's time. From juniors to pros, we're living the dream. Making our stars shine, part of the team.
So bring the heat, we're back for more.
Motormania TV, hear the crowd roar. With each rev, each gear, we're reaching our aim. Together we rise, this ain't just a game.
Superstars born from the grit and the grind. In the world of racing, we always shine.
Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Once again, I have a parts call looking for a 12-degree cylinder head, cylinder number 6 intake rocker for a big block Chevy. Again, for a 12-degree cylinder head, cylinder number 6 intake rocker for a big block Chevy. Corky Marquardt is looking for one. If you have one or know where we can get one, please go and see Corky or come to the top floor of the tower and we will relay the information to him. I'd like to help Corky get back on the racetrack, so if anybody can help out with that, we'd appreciate it. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take no box. No box. Round number 1, lanes 1 and 2, please. No box. No box. Round number 1, lanes 1 and 2, please. No box. No box. Round number 1, lanes 1 and 2. Keep in mind, Curtis Peak with the red extended cab S10. You're my wait and see buy. Curtis Peak, you're my wait and see buy on no box side. We'll give you in lane number 3. Folks, while we finish up our last few pairs of junior dragsters, once again, for all of you that are tuning in on Motor Mania TV, for the next 3 days, we will be broadcasting the action from the 11th Annual New Year Nationals here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, brought to us by the fine folks at Gaspar Body and Paint. Today is Right Trailers Saturday. $10,000 to win in box, $2,000 to win on the junior side. The no box class, limited to 42 cars. We will run them down to 1. The winner will get $1,000 and then get combined into round at number 7. With the box side of things, should be at or near the final 8. Great bunch of sponsors that are helping us put this event on. They include our friends at Rhett's Country Market, D2 Racing, the Junior X Driving School, May Race Carbs, Dan Boldry, the SRQ Plumbing Contractor, Chassis Engineering, FTI Performance, Platinum Products, Ken Grant Snap-On, the Goolsby Racing Enterprises, that's Team GRE, Drag Race Solutions, Briggs Auto Sales, Easy Life Motorsports, Champs Motorsports, and South Florida Choppers. Thanks to all of those great companies for being part of the 11th Annual New Year Nationals. We will also have Scorpion Racing Products as our main sponsor on Sunday, and WL Black & Associates is our Monday sponsors. We give away the $10,000 in box each day, $2,000 in juniors each day, and the no box $1,000 bonus each day. We will also have Sunday night fireworks that are being brought to us by McMaster's Lawn and Pest Services. Sunday night, the great group at Right Trailers will feed everybody in the Racer Appreciation Dinner. We appreciate them for all the help that they have provided. Again, this event does not happen without all of those great sponsors and a great crew here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. We appreciate Wade Rich and Law and everybody here for all the hard work they do. And for those of you watching on Motor Mania, thank you so much for spending some of your Saturday with us to help watch the action. Like I said, we're getting close to being done with our time run session here. And then we will get into round number 1 of eliminations. Drivers, if you do not see a win light in your lane in round number 1, you can always hit the re-entry round. Entries for that are available at Racer Registration, where you bought your tech card on tower side of the racetrack. So you can do that as well if you would like to get another shot at the action for $10,000 on the top and $2,000 in the junior side. So keep in mind that that is available. Once again, no box. No box. I need you now, please. Round number 1, no box. No box. I need you now, please. Lanes 1 and 2. No box. Lanes 1 and 2. Curtis Peak, car number 2629. You are my wait and see by. I need you to lane number 3, please. Curtis Peak. Wait and see by. See you coming around the back. I need you to lane number 3, please. And folks, that will officially, looks like we have the 1 junior getting backed up. So that will officially wrap up our time run. We're going to do a little bit of racetrack prep here and get ready for round number 1 of Right Trailers Saturday here at the New Year Nationals at Bradenton Motorsports Park. So we'll get no box in the lanes, get everything touched up on the racetrack, do our invocation and national anthem, and get ready to go racing here, folks.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Once again, I need no box. No box. Round number 1 to the lanes, please. Lanes 1 and 2. No box. No box. Need you to lanes 1 and 2. Russ from RFC. If I could have you to the top floor of the tower, please. Russ from RFC. Need you to the top floor of the tower, please. While we have a moment, you would like to grab something to eat or drink, the Tower Side concession stand is open. They have a full array of options. If you'd like to go over and grab yourself something good while we get round number 1 ready to go. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. No box. Still missing a few of you. No box. This is your third and final call. No box. Need you now, please. No box. Need you now, please. Still missing a few of you. Attention in the pits. Listen up, please. We made an announcement about this yesterday, and we still have some issues with it. Parents, please mind your youngins that are riding around on golf carts, scooters, and the like. There are a bunch of them that are going pretty quick around the return road area, and we've had some near misses between yesterday and today. The Bradenton Motorsports staff has let us know that that's the kind of thing that's a big insurance risk. Obviously, we want everybody to be safe, so please make sure if they are under the age of 16, they stay off of motorized vehicles. Also, I have 3 vehicles that are parked behind the concession area fence on Tower side. Those cars need to be moved immediately, please. I have 3 vehicles that are parked behind the concession area fence. Those need to be moved immediately, please. Once again, still missing some no-box drivers. Need you now, please. No box. Still missing some of you. All right, folks, looks like track prep is done. Once again, thanks to Wade Witch and Randy Lee, and appreciate the great crew here at Bradenton Motorsports Park giving us a good and safe surface. Randy out there in the Florida sun here in December. I'm sure he probably wishes he was back in Georgia where it's a little bit colder. He made sure his shades were on, too. So, Randy out there manning the switch for us here this week. We appreciate him. First pair of cars in the water box. And, folks, before we officially get things started here, as always, here in the drag racing community, it is traditional to do the invocation and national anthem before we get things started. So, folks, if you are on the property, I would ask that you all please rise and remove your headgear. As Russ has joined us from RFC, Racers for Christ, we appreciate him being here so much. He will give us the words of wisdom for our invocation, and it'll be followed by our national anthem. Russ, if you would, please.
Thank you. Our Lord God, we thank you so much for your love, your grace, and your mercy, and your provision for our lives. We thank you for the sponsor of Right Trailers for this Saturday race, and we pray that you would be with us to guide us through the things that we do at the track, the drivers, the crew members, the spectators, and the staff administration throughout this property today, Lord. As we come to you, in the name of Jesus, we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Russ. If you would all please remain standing, direct your attention towards the flag at the front of the right-hand side grandstands as we play our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets regular, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Burnout's officially underway, and here we go. First round of competition here on Right Trailers Saturday at the New Year Nationals, the 11th time at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint for everybody that is watching on Motor Mania. Thank you all so much for being part of the action. Here we go. First pair, Jason England, Steven Skelton. Skelton on the right-hand side, the S10 pickup truck. He dials in 731, 572 for Jason England on the Fox Mustang left side. Skelton goes first. And England will turn loose of the switch 18 thousandths too soon and goes for a thrill ride. Skelton 15 and 3 above the dial-in. Jason England, who barely picked the front wheels up in time runs, decided to make up for it in round number 1. After he changes his shorts, he can come back and find the re-entry window. That'll bring up Jackson Earwood and Colby Walker next. Walker, the footbreaker out of Kentucky left side, who went for 2 mile-high rides in the Mustang GT out of Murray, Kentucky left side, 619 the dial. He'll give the slight head start to the wheel-standing Malibu wagon. Out of Space Coast Speed and Custom Auto Sales, it's Jackson Earwood. He's out of Cleveland, Georgia. Former junior dragster racer, right-hand side, 623 says dial it. Earwood is in. Left-hand side, Walker getting bumped in. Tree fires and off we go. Both of them got the wheelies a little bit more under control, and this one is all Colby Walker. He took a bunch and got away with one. Colby, 002, take 70 to go 100th under. Jackson Earwood almost pulled off the miracle, going 14 thousandths under. Almost got away with it, but Colby Walker will go to round number 2. Troy Stafford, Steve Roars next. Roars used to make his home in Texas, now a journeyman with the 82 model Camaro. 654 the dial-in, 646 the dial-in for Troy Stafford in the Bouldery Racing Operation S10 pickup truck. Former 3-time winner at the New Year Nationals, Troy Stafford, looking to go deep on another one. He'll bump in last, and he will give chase. About 300 separate the two. Advantage Stafford left-hand side. Win light. It's going to shine for Stafford. 21, take a thou to go 2 above the dial. And Steve Roars late, under by 12 thou, and could not get there first. Win light, Troy Stafford. Tim Wilson, Brandon Williams next. Williams left side in the Turd Bird, 708 the dial, 630 for Wilson in the Nova. Just 4 thou separate these two. Advantage Brandon Williams, win light. Give it to Wilson. Wilson, 27, take 2 to go 4 off the dial-in on the brakes. Williams, 23, and can only go 4 above the dial-in, looking like pretty close to the mat. He might have given it a slight scrub. But right-hand side, 634, it's just 98 miles an hour, slid into the window literally by 26 10,000ths to get the win marker. And it looks like Randy Lee doing a little bit of cleanup work. I wonder if it was either water or fuel on the right-hand side, but it looks like they are getting it under control. Whole bunch of wheelies so far in round number 1 of no box. The funny thing is that we all up here in the tower talked about how Jason England's car was severely tied down during both of his time runs, the one in no box and the one in box, and looked like it barely picked the front end up. Apparently he went back to the pit area and decided he wanted to put it in sport mode. As soon as we get that right-hand side touched up, we'll be ready to go with our next pair. Once again, for those of you that are just joining us on the Motor Mania coverage, there are 42 no-boxers. We run them down to 1, and then that last one will get mixed in with round number 7, it should be, of the box side. Little Camaro versus Mustang action coming up here next. Bob Walsh, a regular here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, doing double duty in the Bouldery Racing Operation Mustang. It's double entered by Taylor Bouldery. We'll see here on the box side of things. The wheel standing 89 model Mustang, 591 the dial in, 707 the dial for Raul Meza on the left side out of Longwood, Florida. 1993 model 4th gen Camaro. Camaro will go first by a little over 1 full second on the Christmas tree. Walsh has got to put in a little bit of overtime as Mez has a better reaction time, and he cannot do it. 18, take 29 to go 3 above the 707 dial, and Raul turns on the win light. Walsh dead on the 591 with a 2, so the car dealt up his bargain, but he was a little bit late, and that'll send him to the reentry window. Nick Ship, Lucas Walker next. Lucas in the Bouldery Cool Whip Camaro. Dials in 546 for the I wish I was racing a Mustang driver. Nick Ship in the Mustang. The full exhaust Mustang out of Miami, Florida, 676 is his dial. He gets to go first by 1.3 seconds of handicap on the Christmas tree. Call it 2.5 light bulbs. Lucas gives chase with the wheels in the air. He's got this one under control, and he'll turn on the wind light. 033 and one above the dial-in. Nick Ship misses it, puts it dead on the dial-in with a 5 and no good. Wind light shines for Lucas Walker. That'll bring up William Kraft and David Gaspar Jr. I believe this is Jr. I know Senior was running the yellow Dakota pickup truck. The Gaspar body and paint special right side. The 87 S10 pickup truck out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, 672 the dial. He gets the head start by 1 light bulb of the Christmas tree from William Kraft. Former very well-known junior dragster racer out of Melbourne, Florida. Now behind the wheel of the Malibu. Dials at 617 left side. Gaspar with the better reaction time. Gaspar with the win. 005, take 2. To go one above the dial-in with a 6, puts 21 total together. William Kraft, 43, and cannot get there. Mathematically locked out. Here comes our first motorcycle. I believe we have 2 that are running on the no box side. Joe Clemming on left side out of Iowa. 82 model Suzuki, dials 575. 650 for Pete Miller, the Kentucky-based hoodless Camaro. He gets to go first by 3/4 of a second right side. .100 separate the two. Advantage door car, wind light, motor suitor. Joe, his reaction time started with a 0, but not by much, and he's off his dial-in by 1700ths. Miller, a little better on the tree, but 2/10 off the dial-in, and that will not work. Look at the handicap on this one. Rob Berschneider and Andy Brander. Brander is out of Kentucky, the 2002 model Saturn, probably the only one on the property in competition. Dials in 11:49. He will get almost 4.5 seconds of handicap from Rob Berschneider. The Pennsylvania-based Monte Carlo, the born-to-run car, he's dialed in at 7:03. He's going to have to be very patient and sit there for over 4 full seconds. The Saturn leaves first. Now Berschneider's tree starts, and he will leave on time. Can he catch Andy Brander? The answer is yes, based on him out of the throttle already, but he breaks out. Berschneider, 026, take 86 to go under the dial-in by 1300ths. Brander, 82 and under by a 10th and gets the win light. You see, Berschneider caught it just after the 330 mark, but took too much strike. Roy Parrish and Dan Fuzzy Dice Warren next as we wait for the top end to clear. Randy says, okay, we're good. Go ahead and stage him up. Roy is out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. Yeah, that's an actual city name. Beautiful looking Hurst Olds. I'm not sure if it's a replica or if it's an actual cut up real one. 576 the dial, and he gives a head start to Fuzzy Dice. Now driving Fuzzy's Dime, the Melbourne, Florida-based S10 pickup truck, 621, the dial right side. Dan will turn it 3 thou red. Parrish 16 green. And I'll leg it out to be 19 thou under. Dan was holding a little. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I have a few vehicles that are parked where they shouldn't be. I have a black Chevrolet pickup truck, Florida tag number 14, B as in Bravo, M as in Mary, E as in Edward, H as in Harold. I need that moved. Once again, a black Chevrolet pickup truck, license plate number 14BMEH. I need that moved. I also have a silver F-150 pickup truck, Florida plates, Y59, S as in Sam, IL. I need that moved as well. It says Alan Scott roof cleaning on it. Next pair, Paul Allen, Marco Lopez. Couple of Florida racers been doing it for a while. 2,000 separates the pair. Advantage Allen, win light. Give it to the Maverick driver. 035, dead on the 667 with a 9. Lopez had 7th thou to get there and instead drops and gets behind by 22 thousandths, going 2 above the dial-in. Good drag race there. Win light. Swings to Paul Allen. D. Ray Litney. The big block 69 Camaro left-hand side, 653 dial-in. Jennifer Vignola, the 67 model Camaro out of New Jersey. She dials in 598, so she will give chase. D gets to go first. Jennifer got the better reaction time on this one. Win light. Will shine for Jennifer. Jennifer 003, take 11 to be above the dial-in by 7. D a little bit late and above by 3. Kevin Mendenhall and Matt Daddis will come up next. Daddis driving the Olds Achieva, the ex-Superstock hot rod. Dials in the Ohio-based ride at 604, 603, almost heads up for the Pennsylvania-based Chevy 2 Nova of Kevin Mendenhall, left-hand side. Slightly better reaction time to Daddis. Win light on the double breakout. Daddis 29, take a thou to be under by 15 thousandths. Mendenhall under by 27 thou. And that was about the difference on the reaction time. Good drag race right there. Double breakout win goes to Daddis. 29, take a thou. Good job there on the driving job. Cotton Short and Jason Paler. Paler driving the Sunset Orange Metallic Camaro, at least based on appearances. 688 the island on the Maryland-based ride. He gets to go first by 1 light bulb on the tree. 54 hundredths of a second to be exact from Cotton Short. Cotton driving the two-tone S10 pickup truck. He's dialed in at 634. Eight thou separate the two. Advantage Jason Paler, right side, win light. Turns on for Paler. Paler, 690 on the 688, 2 above the dial-in. Short, 40, take 45, breaks out by 28 thousandths. Needed to take 17 or less. Win light, Jason Paler. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take box door cars to staging lanes, please. Box door cars. I'll take you to the staging lanes, please. Box door cars. I'll take you to staging lanes, please. Don Horta and Phil Green. Horta on the two-wheeler, 588, 599 for the wheel standing Phil Green. 24,000 separate him, advantage scooter, win light Phil Green. Green 28, dead on the 599 with a 6. Horta 004, take 32 to break out by 2,000. Said 30 to take and took 2,000 too much. And the Reverend from Ocala will come around him and we'll stand his way in round number 2. Here's a race that could basically happen at this racetrack on any given Saturday. Scott Young and Mike Mockney. Young left-hand side, the third-gen Camaro out of Palm Harbor, Florida. Comes from a racing family. His dad still does it. 639 the dial-in, 615 the dial-in for Mike Mockney. Both of his kids race juniors, and his wife races in Super Pro. So, again, both of them coming from racing families. Scott Young's in full control on this one. Win light. Give it to Scott Young. 32, take 34 to be one above the dial-in. Mike Mockney dead on the dial-in with a 0, but left a little bit too much in the reaction time department. Win light, Scott Young. Once again, box door cars. Box door cars. Need you to lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. Box door cars. Box door cars. Need you to lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. Box door cars. Box door cars. Need you to lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. Taylor Bowling and Dan Bouldry next. The head of the Bouldry Racing Stable, Dan Bouldry, the man who could cook a steak at a racetrack better than just about anybody else, dials in the 68 Camaro at 576, 609 for Taylor Bowling. The Tennessee Terror in the Nova left side. Bowling with the better reaction time left side. Taylor Bowling with the win. Bowling 14, take 16 to be one off the dial-in. 28 total. Bouldry breaks out by 8 thousandths and still doesn't get there first. Win light, Taylor Bowling. They'll bring up Michael Duff and John Siegel. Man who's normally in control of the wheelie wagon, John Siegel behind the wheel of Bubba Browning's Chevy 2 Nova. 613 dial-in right side. Michael Duff, the supercharged Mustang out of Michigan. 573 the dial-in left side. Once again, box door cars. Need you to lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Duff will get the win as Siegel is 17,000 threads. Duff 15 and under the dial-in by 28,000. Siegel puts it dead on the dial-in with a 0. That is the second dial-in matching pass with a 0 that did not work. Win light shines left side, and here is your final pair of round number 1 of no box. And it's a good one. James Thompson and Curtis Peak. Peak was trip zip on the time run on the wait and see by wheeling the extended cab S10 pickup truck. Actually, it's a Sonoma. It's a upscale. Excuse me. I want to make sure I give it the proper credit. 644 the dial-in, 688 for James Thompson. Wheeling Rusty the Chevelle left side. Peak has this one under control. Win light. Shines for Curtis Peak. 006. Take 35 to be 3 off the dial. And James Thompson dead on with a 1, but missed the tree a little. And Curtis Peak will take advantage. That'll wrap up round number 1 of no box here on Right Trailers Saturday of the New Year Nationals, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Pain. We'll be right back here in just a quick minute with box door cars.
Every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
All right, our first pair out here on the box door car side. S10 pickup truck left-hand side is Ethan Snyder. He's out of Vero Beach, Florida. That's on the literally almost straight across the state of Florida. If you basically drew a straight line, that would basically be where you end up. He's lined up with Brandon McNeil. McNeil is out of Nebraska, it looks like, in the turbocharged Ford Mustang on the right-hand side, 568 that island. And the Mustang will turn it 4 thou red, and it's going to need a puke bucket on this one. Ethan Snyder is 152 on the tree and over a full second off his dial-in. The right-hand side is 4 thou red. Please keep the sharp objects away from Brandon McNeil. Here's your next pair, Steve Breckstone and Zach Smith. Smith driving the High House Family Camaro, dials in 588, 541 for the Ninja motorcycle out of Bradenton, Florida. Breckstone will give chase. Zach Smith goes first. $19 thou separate them, and one of them is 20. Win light shines for Zach Smith. 001, 2 above the dial-in. Breakstone 20 and 2 above the dial-in. Good drag race on both sides as both drivers are 2 off their prediction. Comes down to the difference on the reaction time, and Zach Smith with a near perfect 001 turns on the win light. Randy Holbrook, left-hand side, has $10 and 612, $697 for Kayla Johnson, driving the Flaming Camaro on the right-hand side. Red light by 12 thousandths for left-hand side, and Kayla Johnson will get away with one. A little bit late, and 8 thou under. Our next pair coming up, no driver information on, I believe, what's either the Comet or the Maverick on the right-hand side. 601 the dial, and Jackson Earwood coming around on his box entry. We just saw the Malibu wagon wheel standing its way through no box, 622 the dial. 7 thou separate him, and Earwood's got a shot. He's slightly better, but he won't turn on the win light. 11, take 15 is no good. He breaks out by 2 thousandths. Right side, 18, dead 6. For 24 total. Tough break for Jackson Earwood. 11, take 15. You need to take 13 or less. Phil Cowan and Tim Wilson come up next. Wilson also a double dipper between the no box and the box side of things. 72 Nova out of Oklahoma, dialing in 632, 646 for the Tennessee-based S10 pickup truck of Phil Cowan. He'll go first by 14 hundredths of a second. Six out, separate him, advantage Wilson, win like Cowan. Cowan 21, take almost nothing. To go dead on the dial with a 7, 28 total. Wilson 15, 1 above 3, 28 total. Margin of victory 0, 0, 0, 1. 1 10,000ths margin of victory right side. Brandon Williams and Robert Ledbetter next. Williams didn't turn on the win light in no box. He's going to try to do it on the box side. 709 the dial in on the Firebird. 590 for Robert Ledbetter. Led will give chase in the 69 model Pontiac. 4 thou separate the two. Advantage Ledbetter. Win light. Give it to Robert Ledbetter. 35, 1 above 2. Williams had 8 thou to get there and instead gets 6 thou behind, going 1 above with a 4. Jay Clayton and Brian Clark next. Clark in the colorful Mustang on the right side out of Kentucky. Dials at 629. 614 for Jay Clayton. Wheeling the Overkill Motorsport Special, Milton. The Pontiac Firebird will give chase. Clark gets to go first, right side. Mustang will get the automatic win as Clayton is 5,000 red on the left side. Clark, 22 and holding almost 600ths in reserve. Clayton puts it dead on the 614 with a 4. Hayden Land and Francis Vignola, both of them 0-0 on the reaction time. Hayden Land will turn on the win light on the right side. 009, take 4 to be 3 above the dial. And Vignola 3 above the dial with a 004 tree comes up 46 10ths short. Next pair up, Mike Minnick left-hand side. The Stealth Black S10 pickup truck, 667 dial-in. 648 the dial-in for Chris Duffett. Wheeling the Nova out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, right side. So Georgia on the left, Florida on the right. Actually, I take that back. Mike Minnick is actually out of Green Cove Springs, Florida. He's got the reaction time advantage by 12 thousandths. Advantage pickup truck, win light. Will come on for Chris Duffett. Duffett slides around by 8 thousandths. 17 take 8 to be dead on the dial with a 320 total. Minnick had 15 thou to get there and goes 2 above the dial to come up 8 thou short. Doug Milner. Paul Rebus next. Milner, who used to wheel a Pontiac Aster. I remember that quite well. This is apparently one of his new rides. Sweet looking, I'm assuming street legal because it has full exhaust and a tag on it. Chevy Nova dials at 753. 563 for Paul Rebus. Rebus is giving him almost 2 full seconds of handicap and turns loose of the switch 6 thousandths too soon. Milner will get the win. 767 on the 753 as Rebus is under by almost 400ths of a second in the 70 Nova. Seth Albin and Chris Osborne next. Osborne driving the multicolored Vega on the right side. 684 dial and 633 for Seth Albin. Better reaction time to Albin. Win light Albin. 5 dead 2. Put 7 total together for Seth in the S10. Chris Osborne is 024, dead on 4, and gets 21 thousandths change. S10 7-pack moves to the next round. Dan Demling comes up left side, the Ohio-based IROC Camaro. 563 dial-in. Perk Perkins right side in the Chevy 2. Turns on the red light. Dan is 0082 thou under for the IROC. Perkins 1 above the dial-in. Next pair up. The buggy left-hand side, the center steer roadster, Doug Kellogg. Kellogg out of Christmas, Florida, dials in 566, 621 for Oscar Cullen. Out of Winter Haven, Florida, driving the S10 pickup truck. Oscar in control in the S10, but takes too much. 23, take over a 10th to go a 100th under the dial in. Kellogg, 125 on the tree and legs it to go dead on the 566 with a 7 and gets away with it. Winlight left side. Here comes your next pair, John Joins and Sean Corman. Corman, left side. The Vega Wagon out of Lancaster, Kentucky, 584 dial in, 527. The dial for John Joins out of North Carolina, and the beautiful looking 67 Chevelle. $5,000 red for Corman, 001 and 2 above the dial in for John Joins to tune up for round number 2. Corman, $5,000 red and $15,000 under on the Vega Wagon. Can jump back into the thick of things in the re-entry round. Burnout's complete on our next pair, Lisa Land, Matt Vol. Or Volley, actually, I believe is how it is. Is that correct? Because you and I were talking about that. Yeah. Oh, it's a different. Okay. I actually thought I got somebody's name correct. So it's either Matt Volley or Volley. My apologies if I'm butchering it. I'm getting it wrong on at least one of them. Matt is driving the 57 Bel Air wagon out of Ohio, 690 the island, 677 for Lisa Land in the Georgia-based 71 Nova. Lisa will turn on the red light. Matt will get the win. 30 green in the wagon. 3 above the dial in. Lisa puts it dead on the dial in with a 6 after the red light. Charlie Simino and Bill Angel next. Angel driving the all-over towing. Olds Cutlass out of North Carolina, 487 on the door slammer. 617 the dial in for Charlie Simino. The Pontiac gets to go first. Both of them having matching reaction times. Winlight comes on for Bill Angel, 488, 1 above the dial in. Simino take 15, go under by 4,000. Need to take 11 or less. Thank you. Racing Jason Lynch left-hand side and Chad Neal next. Neal dial 654 in the S10, 516 for racing Jason Lynch, who already has the win light in hand. Right side 14 red, Lynch 44 green. And we'll light it up dead on 8 in the Chevy 2. David Wright in the Jason Lynch hot rod. I think Lynch has been driving his white S10 pickup truck. Todd Whitley and Roy Hagedorn. Roy, who has done a lot in his career on 2 wheels, showing he knows how to get it done in 4, and Danielle Mockney's Mustang, 625 dialing, 548 for the 56 Chevy of Todd Whitley right side. $5,000 separate him, advantage Whitley in this pair. Win light. Shine for Whitley. Wow. Both of them match their dial-ins, folks. Left-hand side, 15 dead, 2, 17 total, and thank you for playing. Todd Whitley, 10 dead, 1. For 6,000, better at the stripe. Great drag race. Roy Hagedorn is 17 total and can't get a win light. Nick Ship and Tanner Miller next. Ship, who we just saw on the no box side of things, going to try things on the box side as well. Dials in the family Mustang at 674. Gets a head start by a little over one light bulb on the Christmas tree from Tanner Miller. The wheel standing Vega wagon out of North Carolina, 615 dial. Little over 100 separate the two. Advantage Ship, win light. Give it to Nick Ship. 17, take 54 to be 2 above the dial, and Tanner drove him to the first cone and dropped and goes 6 off the dial in. Josh Jones up next, left-hand side. Dean Miller, right-hand side in the topless Corvette Roadster. Roadster's out of West Virginia, dials in 638, 636. Almost 1 full second slower for Jones' colorful S10 pickup truck. He'll get to go first. Dean Miller in control here. Better reaction time right side. Win light right side 11. Takes 68 to be 5 above the dial in left side. 5 above the dial in after being later on the Christmas tree. Looks like we have almost all of our box door cars. If by some chance you are missing from Tower Side stage lanes, box door cars, we will take you now. Box door cars, remember, we will call doubles separately. You do not need to haul back around yet. We will call doubles separately after we call dragsters. Dragsters, I don't need you quite yet. Robbie Officer, 10,000ths red in the Chevelle. Matt Curley in the Ninja Kawasaki motorcycle will get the win. 13 green and 19,000ths under. Robbie Officer joins another one of the people that have red light and go dead on their dial-in. I think we're up to 6 now. Well, it looks like Robbie Officer left a little bit of fuel on the starting line, so that is what Randy Lee is cleaning up. Just take us a minute, and we'll be back underway.
Every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
JP Schuster and Pete DeNovo. Win light on this one comes on for Pete DeNovo. 36, 1 above 4. Schuster, 25, take 34 to be under the 618 prediction by 9 thousandths. Needed to take 25 or less. Win light shines right side. John Edwards III and Joe Bob Foley. Edwards dials in the left steer roadster at 539, and he will race a man with a hot hand going for 4 wins in as many weeks. Joe Bob Foley out of North Carolina, driving Ruby. 599 the dial. $2,000's red for Edwards. Foley was ready. Double owed 7 and 596 on the 599. Edwards, 2 red and holding almost 500s in the bank. Klein Whitney out of Commerce, Georgia, and the beautiful in the weeds 66 Chevy 517 the dial. He'll give 1 light bulb, half second head start to Renee Meyerhofer. Meyerhofer used to make his home in Switzerland, has since moved to Florida in the 68 Dodge Dart. Rumor mill is it has an LS underneath the hood. 567 the dial. $28,000 separate them, and one of them is 28. Win light. Renee. Trip, zip, perfect. 1 above with a 2. 12 total. Klein is 28 on the tree and had no chance to get there. He's 12 thousandths under and still doesn't get there first. Dylan McNichol behind the wheel of the family Firebird. 10 dead, 7 for the win, 19 total. Turns on the win light. Normally we've seen him behind the wheel of the second generation Pontiac Trans Am, but he has taken over the driving duties for Kevin and Alyssa this weekend. Already turned on a win light. I think that means they'll let him back into his pit area. Steve Collins comes up next left-hand side. The Roadster dials in 544, 595 for the Falcon wagon. It's actually a Ranchero wagon. 7,000 separate these two of Fords. Advantage right side. Not on file. Will turn on the win light. 32. Take 42 to be 1 above the dial in. Roadster above the dial in by 4. Win light shines right hand side. Here comes your next pair. Darwin Garcia and Michael Toot. Michael and Tammy Toot. They've owned this car for quite a while. I've seen this car all over Florida for the better part of 3 to 4 decades. Car that used to say no delay on the doors. The Dodge Dart Swinger, 577 for the wheel stander, 584 for the Mustang, who also likes to hang the hoops. Darwin Garcia out of Eustis, Florida, left-hand side, only 700 separate them. Right side will give chase. Left side goes first. Both of them wheels in the air as they leave the starting line. Michael Toot with the better reaction time right side. Toot with the win light. 15, get behind 5 to go 1 above the dial in with a 0. 25 total. Garcia is 28 on the tree and has no shot. He's locked out. He's 8 thousandths under, taking 5 thousandths of stripe. Win light. Mike Toot. Darren Rotten and Jamie Penna. Penna, the orange Chevy 2 Nova out of North Carolina left side, 599 dial-in, 571 the dial-in for Darren Rotten in the 68 Chevelle out of Maryland right side. The vinyl top car will give chase. Jamie goes first left side. Red light by a thousandths for Jamie. If she didn't do it, Darren was going to do it right behind her. 570 on the 571, 4 thousandths under the dial-in. Jamie, 2 above the dial-in. Justin Wanamaker comes up next, the Chevy Cavalier out of Michigan. Dials in 631, 667 for AJ Stathis. And Stathis will get the win as Wanamaker turns at 18 thou red. AJ, 22, 3 above the dial-in. Wanamaker joins the ever-growing list of people that turn it red and go 10 on their dial-in. I'm going to bring up AJ Kelly and Jeremy Bargo. Kelly out of Scorpion Racing Products and Dead Zero Performance, driving the little 1970 V-Dub wagon. He's out of Jacksonville, 655 the dial-in, 604 for Jeremy Barger. Bargo is out of Barberville, Kentucky, the wheel-standing S10 pickup truck. He is a former winner here at Bradenton at the New Year Nationals. 604 is his dial-in. Bargo will turn on the win light as he wheel stands his way to the finish line. Kelly is 8 thou red. Bargo 12 green. 22 thousandths under. Kelly 200ths above the dial-in. Would have had tough sledding if he would have turned it green as Bargo was 12 green and was about to put out together something solid. I believe that is Robert Treadwell left-hand side. Could be Trent. 603 the dial-in on the gray Camaro left-hand side. 545 for Samuel Parrish in the two-wheeler out of Green Cove Springs, Florida. That is just south of Jacksonville. .200 separated advantage door car, win light. Give it to the scooter. 23 and 4 above the dial-in left side. 003 takes 70 to be 7 thousandths under the dial-in. Needed to take 63 or less. Parrish cut him loose at the top end, and the motorcycle will get the win light. And Trent Horton chiming in on Facebook and saying, as much as I like to race, I am not there right now. So Trent, thanks for chiming in. Wasn't sure if it was you or one of the Treadwells behind the wheel, the family Camaro. It looks like we might just be on hold here for a minute as we send the track member down the right-hand side. Want to take a quick look at something. Reports of a part on the racetrack, so take us just a minute. We'll be right back underway. Once again, thank you to everybody that is watching on Motor Mania. We appreciate them being here to once again broadcast the New Year Nationals, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. The High House camp is missing a fuel cap for the Camaro. It said it might be on the racetrack if somebody has a spare. So apparently it is not on the racetrack. We have not had it reported at the racetrack. So Heather, I have not heard of it yet. So if somebody has a spare fuel cap, the High House Racing operation, they have the pink and white dragsters. Oh, and here comes Senior High House as we burn out our next pair. Jake Bonner, Brian Stovall Win light will come on for Stovall's Camaro as Bonner turns at 13, foul red in the Mustang. Stovall, 009, dead 7, 16 total. For Brian, Bonner, 13 red and 400s under the dial-in. So somebody on the live feed says, left lane at the quarter-mile mark. I saw it rolling around. I'm guessing it might be up against the wall. We'll take a look at that here in just a minute. Austin Logan and Mike Ledford. Good first-round matchup right here. Ledford out of Mid-Michigan Motorplex. The family operation up in Michigan comes down to Florida to race when obviously you can't race in Michigan. It's a little too cold up there. 621 the dial-in, 588 for one half of the Logan Brothers operation. The wheel-standing 86 Camaro left side out of Port Charlotte, Florida. Logan will turn loose of the switch. 9 thousandths too soon. Ledford, 10 green. 5 thou under. Logan holding about 5.5 hundredths in reserve. Chuck Sanders and Robert Owens. A very storied Pontiac Ventura. Yeah, that is not a Nova. That is a Pontiac Ventura on the right-hand side. Out of West Melbourne, Florida, 584 dial-in. 613 the dial-in for Chuck Sanders. The West Virginia-based S10 pickup truck left side. He'll go first. Owens will give chase. Better reaction time, Sanders. Win light. Give it to Sanders on the double breakout. 12, take 21 to be under the dial-in by 3 thousandths. Right side, Owens follows him through to go 200ths under. Under by 17 thousandths more, and Sanders will pick up the win light there. Owens could purchase the re-entry ticket at racer registration on Tower side. We talked about Austin Logan wheeling the family Camaro. Now Travis Logan, who also normally is behind the wheel of a Camaro, but lately has been wheeling John and Jennifer Siegel's wheelie wagon, the supercharged Malibu wagon. Left-hand side dials in 553, 552 for Darrell Collins, the beautiful 68 Chevelle out of North Carolina. Just 100 separate the two on dial-in, so it'll be nearly a heads-up start. One foul, separate them on reaction time. Who has the finish line figured out? It'll go to Travis Logan. Logan, 13 stops to put it one above the dial-in. Darrell Collins, 14, takes 17 to be under the dial-in by 4 thousandths. Need to take 13 or less. Logan ran him to the first cone and dropped him like a bad habit. And Collins did not catch enough of it. Wheelie wagon to round two. Jenna Yardall and Edgardo Calderon comes up next. Calderon on the right side out of Orlando in the 69 Camaro dials in 577. 634 left side for the S10 pickup truck out of St. Petersburg. Jenna gets to go first. You got green lights on both sides of the racetrack. Jenna with 200s better reaction time. Jenna with the win light, 18, dead on the dial-in with a 3. Puts 21 total together. Calderon, late and dead on 2 to end up 19,000 short at the finish line. Jenna Yardall, 18, dead 3 on the 644 with a 3. Gets her a round 2 ticket. Joe DeVete, the engine builder, normally behind the wheel of a dragster, wheeling Doug Browning's cotton candy-colored Chevy 2 Nova here today. 604 dial-in, he gets a slight head start from Taylor Bouldry. Bouldry out of the Bob Walsh Mustang and Bouldry Racing operation. 591 the dial-in on the Mustang right side. Red light for Joe DeVete. Taylor Bouldry will go to the next round. 586 on the 591 dial-in. Skinny Kenny Underwood and Kendall Murphy next. Murphy driving the vinyl top Chevrolet Camaro. 782 the dial in, 719 for the Rattler. That's Skinny Kenny Underwood's Camaro. This car, when it was a small tired blue colored hot rod, did a lot of damage between here and Showtime Speedway. Kenny made his move up north, came back to Florida and picked up right where he left off. He's 006 green and on his way to round number 2 here. 613 on the 619 dial-in. Red light for Murphy and 4 above the dial-in. John Siegel and Nate Hamilton next. Hamilton driving the gray Camaro out of Georgia, 554 dial-in, 561 for John Siegel and Jennifer Siegel's very recently redone Chevy 2 Nova. It's a beautiful hot rod. Has a lot of family history for Jennifer Siegel, and they recently got it back and redone. And John has been on a hot streak with it. He's already picked up a trio of wins in the car this year. One thou separates this pair. Advantage Camaro win light. Siegel, 18, take 5 10,000ths to go dead on 9. 27 total left side. Hamilton, 17, tree, 1 above 0. 27 total right side. Margin of victory, 0005 to John Siegel. Luke David, and I believe right-hand side is Jake from State Farm, Jake Hodge. Wheeling good buddy Adams Malibu. He dials in 574, 581 for Luke David. Jake Hodge has got the front end loosened up where it's doing an acceptable wheelie now. And he'll turn on the wind light. 033, take 12 to be 1 above the dial-in. Luke is 2 above the dial-in on the scooter. So we'll see Jake Hodge back for round number 2 in the somewhat acceptable wheelie. Not on file right-hand side. The extended nose Camaro dials in 557, 598 for Tyler Bohannon, wheeling the Matt Daddis hot rod left-hand side. Tebow will go first. Red light for Bohannon. Camaro puts down 557 with a 2 matching the dial-in and an 037 tree. Tyler Bohannon also matches the dial-in. TJ Luther and Pablo Gonzalez. Gonzalez on the Suzuki right-hand side, 561 dial-in, 616 for TJ Luther. North Carolina-based S10 pickup truck left side. Luther with the better reaction time by 25 thousandths left side. But the win light will swing to Gonzalez. Gonzalez, 36 dead on the dial, 0. 561, 0. Luther, 11, take 28 to be under the 616 prediction by 3 thousandths. Need to take 25 or less. Win light, Scooter. Dennis Stewart and Douglas Milner come up next. Actually, I don't believe this is Douglas Milner. Actually, it could be him. That's a Mustang, so I guess maybe he has 2 new cars. We used to see the Pontiac Astra. Now we see a Mustang and a Nova. Milner out of Delaware. 610 dial-in on the Mustang. 549 for Dennis Stewart, the Kawasaki left-hand side. 9 thou separates this pair. Milner with the better reaction time. He'll hold on for the victory. 7 take 12 to be one above the dial, and Dennis Stewart 16 and one above the dial. 12 thousandths margin of victory, and it came down to the reaction time. Milner will go to the next round. Shannon Seals and Matt Daddis come up next. Seals, a very unique 1971 Pinto out of Ohio. Don't see too many of those. Seals Family Racing Operation dials in the Ford at 670. He will get the head start from Matt Daddis. Daddis, the man who is slowly amassing a super stock collection of hot rods that he does stuff with other than super stock race them. The 88 Pontiac Grand Am, the former California Car Duster DeFrank hot rod, 591 the dial in, on the wheel stander right side. Daddis giving chase with the better reaction time, right-hand side. Win light. Give it to Matt Daddis. 8 take 11 to be 2 off the dial, and Shannon Seals dead on the 670 with a 5, but an 035 tree left him 11 thou short at the finish line. Matt Daddis will come back with that entry. James Bunner Jr., known as Junior Bunner. The Chevy Camaro left side dials 574, 651 for Steve Roars. The aqua-colored Camaro on the right-hand side. Junior turns it 2 thou red. Roars will get the automatic victory, 12 green. 3 above the 651 prediction. Bunner puts it 4 above his 574 prediction. Box door cars, still got a bunch of you. Looks like we're getting towards the end of box door cars. Remember, we will call doubles separately, box door cars. Keep that in mind, please. Francis Vignola and Richard Marte. Marte turns it red, so Vignola will get the automatic win. 629 on the 629 with a 10 tree. Puts 19 total together. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I'll take dragsters. Dragsters to the lanes, please. Dragsters, I'll take you to the staging lanes, please, starting in lanes 3 and 4. Dragsters, I'll take you to the lanes starting in lanes 3 and 4, please. Dragsters. Lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Dragsters, take you to lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Bubba Browning comes up next left-hand side, 615 the dial in on the Chevy 2. Irv Hamilton right side, 642 the dial in on the Camaro. Browning's got this one well in hand, over a 1/10 of a second better reaction time, and he turns on the win light. 16 take enough to be 2/10 over the dial-in. Hamilton way late and half a second off the prediction, as he obviously had problems. A little bit of cleanup there on the right-hand side. Randy Lee will get that handled. Next pair going to the starting line, Braxton Scott, left-hand side. Kimberly Vancia, right-hand side. The supercharged Camaro dials in 520, 687 for the S10 pickup truck. Huge wheelie for the Camaro. They got it figured out. Kim with the better reaction time, but the reaction time will not give her the win light. Kimberly, 18 and 509 on the 520. Braxton Scott, 33, one above the 687 dial and gets the job done. Kimberly had the best reaction time. The car had not been hooking as she wanted it to, and then they got it figured out. Just took a little bit too much stripe there. The supercharged ride goes flying around at the finish line. Took a little bit too much. Scott Young and James Russo next. Russo driving the multicolored Mustang, dials 595, 639 for Scott Young's X-Stock Eliminator Camaro left side. Once again, dragsters will take you to lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Scott Young turns on the red light by 4 thousandths of a second. Russo 15, 4 off the dial-in. Scott Young 3 thousandths under. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Once again, parents, we have kids on scooters that are getting dangerously close with a lot of the riding styles, and we do not want to have to report an accident, so please take control of any of your kids under the age of 16 that are on scooters. That should not be happening. Please make sure that you keep them safe and educated so we do not have anybody get into a bad accident going around the property. Ron Berschneider and Donnie Gibbs next. Berschneider in the Monte Carlo dials in 601, 595. For Gibbs in the red Nova on the right side. Wheels up, launches on both sides. Gibbs with the better reaction time on the right side. And Gibbs turns on the wind light, 24, 1 above, 6. Berschneider missed it. Puts it 11 thousandths under and still doesn't get there first. Darren, thank you for correcting me on Roten. I will only butcher it about half the time now. So, Roten, thank you, sir. Colby Walker comes up next, left-hand side. The wheel-standing Mustang out of Kentucky, 616 dial-in, 682 the dial-in for the Camaro, right side. Once again, dragsters. Need you to lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Dragsters. Need you. Colby kept it off the valance this time. He's got the better reaction time left side. And Colby will turn on the wind light 30, get behind 15 to go 1 above the dial-in, right side, late and under by a little over 600ths of a second. Does him no favors, and Colby Walker punches his ticket to the next round twice. Jeremy Bargo back around on his double. The Barberville, Kentucky-based Mustang, 6-flat dial-in. Charlie Denny dials in 631 in the Camaro right side. Better reaction time by 14 thousandths on this one goes Denny's way. Wind light will stay on his side. Denny, 003, 1 above, 3, 16 total. Bargo, 17, dead 5, and comes up 6 thousandths short. Wind light shines for right side. 16 total one side, 22 total the opposite side. Once again, dragsters, I need you now, please. Dragsters, lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. Dragsters, lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. I believe this is Michael Carpenter coming up next on left side in the Austin Logan Camaro. Carpenter dials 588. Becky Mendenhall, the S10 pickup truck, dialing in 608. D-Peak, thank you for the heads up. I appreciate that. Right side gets to go first. Left side will give chase by 0.2 of a second. Carpenter, 004. 3 above, gets the win light. 004, take 13, 591 on the 588. Mendenhall, 2000s under the dial and still doesn't get there first. Michael will take Logan's Camaro to the next round. Con Short, Trey Bunner come up next. Bunner driving the Camaro on the right-hand side, dials in 612, 647 for Cotton Short in the S10 pickup truck. Better reaction time on this one goes to Cotton Short as Bunner turns it 5 thou red and puts it a thou under. Short 11, 644 on the 647 under by 22,000 or 26,000. Excuse me. Not a lot of motorcycles out here. We have a decent number of them, and we managed to get a pair of them together. Mike Moore Jr. on the right-hand side dials in 549. Left side dials 557. Better reaction time left side. Not on file with the win. 30, take 2 to be under the dial in by 2 thousandths. Moore follows him through and goes under by Moore. Mike Moore takes Moore, goes under by Moore. Win light left side. Left side is Taylor Bowling, I believe. It's his car anyway. 609 the dial in, 583 the dial in for Dylan Witherow. Once again, drivers, if you did not turn on a win light at round number 1, there will be a re-entry round for all categories. You would visit racer registration to get back in. Once again, if you do not turn on a win light in round number 1, we will have a re-entry round. You can jump back in. Wheels up on both sides, but Dylan Witherow is 1,000 too soon on the let go. Bowling, 033 and 700ths under the dial in. Witherow follows him through to also be under the dial in, but by 29 thousandths on the right-hand side. That brings up Curtis Peak and Howard Westbury. Westbury, who made some noise down in Immokalee last week, got to the final round of one of the races, wheeling the Chevrolet Nova. Dials 546, 644 for Curtis Peak, the extended cab GMC Sonoma. Howard Westbury with the better reaction time right side. Westbury with the win, 17 under by 8 thousandths, getting their second. Peak 27, take 3 to be under by 21 thousandths. Need to get behind by 100th or more, especially on the double breakout. Howard Westbury gets the win. As we get into the long and skinny cars, the dragsters coming up here. Our first pair, James Hill Jr. and Alan Stathis. It could be Stathis. I'm trying to remember which way. He told me, is it Stathis? Thank you, Law. Appreciate it. Stathis dials in the next-gen chassis. 451 right side, 479 left side. 4th thou separate the pair of rails. Advantage Hill, win light Hill. 006 dead 5. 11 total. Allen had 1 thou to take, took 2. And break out by 1 thousandths. Talk about tough sledding. James Hill Jr. to the next round. Tisha Wilson and Joseph DeJesus, or DeJesus, I guess is how we could say it. Puerto Rican-based hot rod on the right-hand side. 5'11", the dial-in on the blue and purple dragster. Tisha Wilson, the American chassis, left-hand side. Dials in 459. Tisha is red. Joseph, 43 green, and under the 5'11 prediction by 27 thousandths for the win light. Calvin Monroe and Danielle Mockney. Calvin Monroe, right-hand side, the Racecraft chassis out of Georgia. 462 dial-in will swing the head start to Danielle Mockney. Mockney dials 478 in the family dragster. Danielle, who was literally raised around two-wheelers as her parents, Roy and Candy Hagedorn, and then did quite well behind the wheel of her 1986 model Mustang, has since found the dragster to her liking. This is, I believe, her second or third season behind the wheel of the dragster. Ladies first by 1600ths. Danielle will go to the next round as Monroe is a foul red. Danielle puts it dead on the 478 dial-in with a 3 for 28 total. Calvin was a foul away from being 7 total. But Danielle will take that win light. John Kukow, or K-Cow, it's one or the other. We're going to go with Kukow. Out of Iowa, driving the old school dragster on the right-hand side with the zoomies. 495 the dial-in. Miles Walter out of Tennessee. The colorful dragster left-hand side. 473 the dial-in. Red light for John, mashing his car by 14 thousandths. If he didn't do it, Miles was going to do it right after him, but Miles dead on the dial-in with a 4. 473 with a 4. John under his 495 prediction by 100th. Sean Smithdale comes up next, right-hand side. That's the green, black, and white dragster. 471 dial-in, 456 for Johnny Tolizano. Not the car that I'm usually used to seeing him. He's normally wheeling one of his either red or gray dragsters, but he's wheeling the Jegs dragster here out of Jupiter, Florida, and J&J Racing Operations. He'll give chase. Right side goes first. Right-hand side did not get in time, so Johnny Tolizano gets a time run. He'll go 455 with a 2. Timeout caught the right-hand side. They had 10 seconds to get in and did not do so before the tree auto started them. Once 3 lights are lit, you got 10 seconds to get there. Actually, it does look like it flickers just a hair. The right side did not totally get in. So tough break there. They can visit the re-entry window on the tower side to get back into it at racer registration. And Tolizano will move to the next round. Lauren Hudson and Tim Miller will come up in our next pair. Once again, dragsters and door cars we will call doubles separately. So once again, dragsters and door cars we will call doubles separately. So you do not need to hurry back around. We will call doubles separately. So Tim Miller and Lauren Hudson back after their burnouts. Miller left side, based right here in Bradenton, the S&W chassis. 493 dial-in, 488 for Lauren Hudson in the Race Tech chassis out of North Carolina. Red light for Tim Miller. Lauren Hudson will get the automatic win. She goes 488 with an 8 on the 488 dial-in. Miller looks like maybe flinched on the reaction time as it started with a negative and a 1. And goes through to a 561. John Platt Jr., the Platinum Products based and John Platt Racing operation. 442 the dial-in, 444 the dial-in for Will Highhouse. Slick Willie in Olaf on the right-hand side out of Middleburg, Florida, and the Highhouse Family Racing operation. He'll go first by just 0.02 of a second. Will is 9 thousandths red and 1 above the dial-in. Platt 025 and 439 on the 442 dial-in. John Platt will move to the next round of competition. Chris Roby and Alan Glatt next. Roby right-hand side out of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Dials in the undercover chassis at 513. That's the red dragster. Glatt out of Westminster, Maryland. Longtime winner runner down here in Florida. The supercharged dragster dials in 441. Glatt with the better reaction time left-hand side. Glatt will turn on the win light. 16, get behind 13 to go 1 above the dial-in, 7. 33 total, and Roby is 35 on the reaction time. He has no chance to get there. Takes 13, under by 15. Left himself 2 thousandths ineligible on the starting line. Lawrence Hendry and Haley Hawkins will come up next. Right-hand side, the blower dragster out of Parrish, Florida. Lauren dials in 494. Haley Hawkins, one of the quicker non-supercharged entries out here, 427 for the dial-in on the colorful Race Tech out of Cocoa, Florida. That is just east of Orlando. Haley turns it 11 thou red, 13 green for Lauren, and 1 above the dial-in. Haley Hawkins goes 426 with a 7 on the 427 dial-in. So Lauren will come back, and Haley Hawkins will visit the re-entry window on tower side. Robbie Troop and Nicole Marquardt. Nicole Horkey and Sherry Marquardt. By the way, did you know it's Sherry's birthday here today? That's Nicole's mom out there cheering her on. Nicole, a longtime runner between Bradenton, back when it was originally known as DeSoto Memorial Speedway, and now Bradenton Motorsports Park. 458 the dial in right side. Robbie Troop dials in 488 on the Winter Haven, Florida-based dragster left side. Nicole's got a little bit of work to do to get around Robbie's better reaction time, but she'll do it on the double breakout. Nicole, 28, get behind 19 to go 15 thousandths under. Troop is under by 2 thousandths more. 17 thousandths breakout, and Nicole Marquardt give Sherry an early birthday present to go to round number 2. It should bring up Corky Marquardt. Yep, that's him. Corky and Sherry Marquardt out of Pinellas Park, Florida, driving the Takash chassis on the right side, dials in 465. Tyler Schneider, left-hand side. The Diamond chassis out of Michigan, dials in 479. Corky with the better reaction time, and Corky with the win. 006, dead 6. Corky is 12 pack total. Left side, Tyler Schneider, 13 green, dead 6, and 7,000 short. 19 total left side, 12 total right side. So we'll see Corky, Sherry, and Nicole Marquardt for round number 2 as the pair of dragsters come back. Austin Logan and Jeremy West next. Actually, that looks like Michael Carpenter's dragster, but it could be Austin Logan wheeling it. Yep, I see Austin Logan's number on it. So they are, I guess, doubling with one in a door car and one in a dragster on each, which would make sense. Austin will try to get a W on his side after turning it a little bit red in the Camaro in round number 1. 469 dial-in, 463 on the right-hand side for Jeremy West, the undercover chassis. Logan's got a good shot at it as he's 003 here, and he'll turn on the win light. 003, dead 8, 11 total. Another close matchup. 3, take 8. West is 11 on the tree, has to go dead on 0 and hope the little numbers work out. He's 11, dead 8, and thank you for playing. You're 8 thousandths behind. 11 total left side, 19 total right side. Second run in a row that 9 thou or less separates the two, and both of them are sub 20 total. Dylan Withrow and Tyler Vanaco come up next. Vanaco out of Port Charlotte, Florida, right-hand side. The DK Corporation Ford-based ride. Dials in Ford 80, 452 for Dylan Withrow. I believe he has a couple of cars out here and made some noise at Immokalee last couple of weeks. The Virginia-based dragster dials 452 left side.
People literally just don't know how to write basic.
12 thou separates this pair, and then it's Vanaco, win light. Give it to Tyler. Both the cars are slow, and Withrow way slower. 471 on a 452, almost 2/10 off the number. Vanaco 008, take 33 to be above the dial-in by 1700ths. Keith Mayers and Jason Preston. Preston out of Michigan, left-hand side, the S&W chassis. That's the white dragster with the orange accents, 487 dial-in, 470. The dial-in for Keith Mayers, the Delaware-based dragster. Double O's a pair of them. Win light comes on for Preston. 009, dead 6, 15 total. Right side, 003, take 16 to be under the dial-in by 4 thousandths. Need to take 12 or less. Preston, 15 total. Right side, 003. David Wright in the SpaceX dragster, dials in 444. Another guy that made some deep rounds happen in Immokalee last couple of weeks. He'll line up with Art Reed in this matchup. Reed is out of Indiana in the M&M chassis on the right-hand side. The supercharged dragster dials in 456. Better reaction time left side. Win light goes left side. David Wright, 10, 1 above, 0. 20 total. Reed is 28 on the tree and 2 off the island. Wright gets the win marker. Paul Skinger and Jeremy England next. England on the two-wheeler out of Ohio, dials in 454, 464. For Paul Skinger, the New York-based Racetech chassis. The Pale Rider. England on the two-wheeler, better reaction time. Takes a little bit too much stripe to give up the victory. 17 take 45 to be under the 454 prediction by 26,000. Skinger 045 and under by 9 thousandths. Will get the win mark in the double breakout. Davin Kellogg come up next left-hand side and Brett Sloat right-hand side. The undercover out of Florida left-hand side dials in 499. Brett Sloat in the red and black dragster out of Parrish, Florida dials in 452 right side. Once again, to the nearly 1,300 that are watching on Motor Mania, thank you so much for tuning in to watch day number 2 of the New Year Nationals right here. Thanks to Gaspar Body and Paint. Sloat turns on the red light by 13,000. Kellogg 002, 3 above the dial, and Sloat 5 thousandths under the number. And Davin Kellogg will go to the next round. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take box double door car. Box double door car to the lanes, please. Box double door car. Box double door car. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Box double door car. Box double door car to the lanes, please. Box double door car, box double door car. We'll take it to the lanes, please. Box double door car, box double door car to the lanes, please. Lucas Buckley and Ricky Whiting come up next. Whiting is on the right-hand side out of Orlando. The undercover dials in 484. 502 for Buckley's Ohio-based dragster. That's the all-black dragster left side. He gets to go first. Ricky got him 300s better on reaction time. And the accurate powder coating machine will get the W. 11, take 5 to be 6 off the number. Buckley a little bit late, 3 off the dial-in. Comes up 58 10,000 short. Ricky Whiting to the next round. Paige Coughlin and Mike Racer come up next. Coughlin left-hand side, the Jupiter-based McIlvain chassis out of Jags.com and J&J Racing Engines. Dials in 442, 456. For the Kentucky-based ride of Mike Racer, he gets to go first. Mike with the better reaction time. And Mike will pick up the win, 004 and 3 off the number. Page 19, 3 off the number. Came down to the reaction time difference of 15 thousandths exactly. Once again, box double door cars. Box double door cars. Taking the lanes, please. Box double door cars. Box double door cars. I'll take you now, please. Box double door cars. Box double door cars, I'll take you now, please. Dragsters, remember, we will call doubles separately. Dragsters, we will call doubles separately. Darian Bosch comes up next, left-hand side. 464 the dial in. 476 for E.J. Kilkenny, the Missouri-based undercover chassis. Better reaction time goes to Darian. Darian slaps the throttle a couple of times. It goes dead on 2. 0.25, dead on the 464 with a 2. Locks out EJ's 40 and 2,000s under, but EJ still couldn't get there first. Darian gets the win. Just saw Brett Sloat, now Katie Sloat. Cupcakes and more by Katy-based Parrish, Florida operation in the American chassis. 445 dial-in, 482 the dial-in. For the Neenah Motorsports operation, right-hand side. It's red, right-hand side. Katie Sloat gets the automatic win. 36 green, dead on 2. 445 at 154 for speed, and Katie will go to the next round. Right side is 200s off the dial-in. Lexi, we did not do a live stream on day number 1. It was test and tune, and we threw a bonus junior dragster age-out shootout race together for the 32 cars that were, or 32 drivers that are aging out of juniors this weekend. That's one of the things about the New Year Nationals. It becomes the last race for a lot of drivers in their junior dragster career. CW Vaught, Scott Browning next. Vaught out of Sebring left-hand side. The white car dials in 496, 5 flat for the unfinished dragster, the Miller chassis of Scott Browning. Giving chase by 4 thousandths difference on the reaction time. Win light comes on for Browning. Browning 13, 1 above 1. Vaught, 009, take 25 to be under the dial-in by 100. Needed to take 15 or less. 495 on the 496 dial-in. Jonathan DeApril left side, 430 on the supercharged dragster. James Bunner Jr. Junior Bunner right-hand side, dials 490. Red light by 20 thousandths for Junior Bunner. DeApril 10 green and dead on the dial-in with a 2. Puts together 12 total for Jonathan DeApril with a 979 60-foot. Yowza. This is why you have a single wheelie bar on a dragster. Not for show, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Needham and Savannah Highhouse. Savannah Highhouse Recently making the move from juniors to full-size cars this year. The pink dragster out of Middleburg, Florida. The Takash chassis dials $475. $450 the dial in for Michael Needham. The Ohio-based green, black, and silver dragster on the right-hand side will give chase. Savannah gets to go first by half a light bulb, 0.25 of a second. $32,000 separates some advantage. Needham, win light. Give it to Michael Needham. 5, take 8 to be 2 off the dial-in. Savannah dead on the dial-in with a 0. This comes up a little bit short on the reaction time, and Needham puts together the package necessary to turn on the win light by 8 thousandths. That'll bring up the J.P. Schuster ride left-hand side, and the colorful dragster left-hand side has taken checks, I believe, with at least 2 different drivers. My actual remembrance, I believe, though, is 3. I know Mike Matty Jr. and Tyler Bohannon have collected checks with it, and I want to say J.P. Schuster has as well. Not sure if Schuster is wheeling the car or somebody else is, but 459 is the dial-in. 457, the dial-in for Craig Serra and the Sean Serra dragster. Carburetor Craig has some problems. He'll get Schuster plenty of room, and Schuster will turn on the win light. Schuster 021 and 8 off the number. Serra has problems and slows to about 0.6 over the dial-in. You saw the car make a move off the starting line and then stop short for some reason. Cameron Hawkins comes on the next right-hand side. We saw Haley Hawkins just a little while ago. Now Cameron Hawkins out of Cocoa, Florida. Dials 462. 479 left-hand side for driver not on file. $21,000 separates them. One of them is 29. Win light and a perfect package left-hand side. 000 dead on the 479 with a 0. Cameron Hawkins 21 green and has no shot at all. So I believe that was Steve Logan on his second entry. Once again, box double door cars. Box double door cars need you now, please. Box double door cars. Box double door need you now. Eric Rawlings and Nate Elliott. Advantage Rawlings, win light Elliott. Rawlings 007, take 44 to go under the dial-in by 7,000. Need to take 37 or less. Elliott 15 to above. Brent Jones and Kyle Cotrera will come up next. Cotrera, I believe, used to make his home in Maine and has since moved to the Carolinas, is what I've been told, but it still lists as Maine. 461 the dial-in for Cotrera, left-hand side. Jones, right side out of Indiana, dials in the Mullis chassis. 1/10 of a second slower at 471. Kyle turns at 8 thou red. Jones 13 green. One above one for 24 total. Kyle legs it out and goes 457 on the 461 after the 008 red light. Final call, box double door cars. Final call, box double door cars. Need you back, please. Box double door cars. Box double door cars. I'll take you back, please. Box double door cars. Your final call. We'll take you now. Box double door cars. We'll take you. Our next pair, Patrick Miller and Michael Scott. Couple of colorful dragsters on the starting line. Miller, left-hand side out of Haines City, Florida, the American chassis, 468 dialing. He gets 3/10 of a second head start from the right trailers man, Michael Scott. He's based out of Lakeland, Florida. Dials 438. Better reaction time goes to Miller. Win light goes to Scott. Miller has problems and slows to a 485, and Scott gets around him. 451 on the 438, 13 off the dial. Miller, 485 on the 468, 1700s off the dial. Alan Elliott and Chris Rowe come up next. Rowe in the right trailers special. Dials 440 right-hand side. Elliott out of Dixfield, Maine. Might know Kyle Cotrera. My guess is there's not too many racetracks in Maine. Last I checked, there's only 2. Dials in 442 left side. Thank you, Steven on Motor Mania. I'm glad that the rumor mill in the drag racing community was actually correct. Elliott, Maine, but now in North Carolina for Kyle Cotrera, so thank you, sir. Something tells me that Kyle probably did not like the 2+ day drive down from Maine. Not only that, but I believe there's only 2 eighth-mile tracks in Maine. Probably doesn't make for a lot of racing. Chris Rowe has this one on reaction time by a bunch, and he'll turn on the win light. 0033 off the dial-in. Elliott, 046 and dead on 1. Brings him up 7 thou shy. Chris Rowe to the next round. And now Jake from State Farm chiming in. He lives in Harleyville, South Carolina. So somebody says North Carolina, somebody says South Carolina. What I'm hearing is much warmer than Maine. Our first double door car comes around right-hand side. Johns dials in 637, 469 for Michael Carpenter at his second entry. Got the first entry through, driving the Logan Special Camaro, now trying to get the dragster through. Danner gives chase 7 thousandths too early. That'll send his second entry to the re-entry window. S10 pickup truck gets the win. Troy Stafford and Jose Santos. Pair of S10s on the starting line. Santos right side out of Puerto Rico dials in 621, 646. For, I want to say it's champagne colored. The S10 pickup truck out of Dan Baldry's racing operation with Troy Stafford. Somehow shoehorned behind the wheel. I think Stafford literally needs to get a truck with an extra area for his helmet to fit into. He's a little on the tall side. 26 red for Stafford. We'll send him to the re-entry window. Jose, 052 and dead on the dial-in with a 0. The Ford Ranchero back on their second entry right side. 594 dial-in, 684. 9/10 of a second slower for Justin Snyder. Snyder wheeling the S10 pickup truck. Or JP Simmons, I guess, is Simmers. My apologies. Better reaction time to JP. Win light JP. 489 on the 484. Right side. Late. Under by 13 thousandths. It still doesn't get there first. As we get into the box double door cars, again, we're calling the doubles separately. First pair in door cars in both lanes. And it's going down now. Our second one, Tanner Miller, Travis Logan. Logan on behind the wheel of the wheelie wagon, the John Siegel wheelie wagon left side, 553 dialing, 615 for Miller's wheel standing Vega. Logan with the better reaction time. Logan with the win. Double 09, one above 0, taking 9 thousandths for 19 total. Miller lays himself down 28 total. 023 dead on the 615 with a 5. Rings him up 9,000 short. Win light goes to Logan. Randy Holbrook and Dean Miller next. Miller driving the drop top 63 Corvette. Yeah, this is a replica. It's not a real one. Somebody didn't cut up a split window. 538, the Island 610 for Randy Holbrook in the Duet Pools-backed Palmetto, Florida-based S10 pickup truck. And Randy Holbrook will go 1 for 2. Turns on the win light in his second entry, 006. 3 above. Dean Miller is a painful 1,000ths red and 1 off the island for the 63 Corvette. Bill Angel and Sanders Woolfolk. It's an interesting last name. Sanders driving the, it's either a Maverick or a Comet right-hand side. 601 the Island, 503 for Angel's 96 Cutlass, one of the quicker door cars on the property. And it looks like he might have left it in the wrong gear. Sanders, 40, take 2.47 seconds to go 1 above the dial-in. Almost going to get that tick and go, whoa, like his last name. Left side, wrong gear leaving the starting line. Looked like he left it in high. Next pair, Sean Corman, Lucas Walker. The I want to be a Mustang racer and small block Ford on board is being changed for the Cool Whip Dan Boldry Camaro. The big block Chevy power. 546 to Island on the wheel stand to right side. 584 for Corman's Kentucky-based Vega left side. The footbreaker will give chase. Corman goes first. That looks like a lot of fun. Walker, 001. 3 above, turns on the win light. Corman, 51 and 1 over. Leaves him 31,000 shy. Lucas Walker, 001 on the tree off the foot brake. And he'll take both entries to round 2. After a online hit from Trent Horton, I appreciate that. This is Robert Treadwell. Treadwell wheeling the Village Bicycle out of the east-north coast of Florida. Dials in 601 in the third-gen Camaro Roy Parrish. The 84 Olds, Hurst Olds, dials in 575 for the Michigan-based ride. The reason I say Village Bicycle is because I've seen that Camaro driven by 3 different people at one race. Granted, it was a two-parter. Robert's got a little work to do. He will not get the job done on this one. Roy Parrish, 005, take 29 to be 1 off the dial-in. Treadwell, 2 off the dial-in left side after being 18 green. Not a bad lap, just comes up short to Roy Parrish's work. Brings up another one of our two-wheelers. Again, we have a decent number of motorcycles, and a lot of tracks in the South will actually allow motorcycles to run with door cars and dragsters. Cameron Fredrickson behind the wheel of Jennifer Siegel's Chevy 2 Nova, 561 dial-in, 548 for Samuel Parrish. The Ronnie Roberts Racing and Parrish Garage-backed motorcycle. Cameron will turn at 10 red on this one. Parrish, 30, 1 above the dial-in. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters will take you now. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters will take you back to the lanes, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters back to the lanes, please. Mike Minnick and Billy Ray Land. I got to make sure I say the last name separately because Billy Ray was infectious about the fact that it is Billy Ray, not Ray Land. Billy is out of Georgia. Z28 Camaro right side dials 568, 667 for Mike Minnick. 8th thou separate the pair of black Chevys as they leave the starting line. Advantage Land, Winlight. Give it to Billy Ray. 004, 1 above the dial-in with a 1. 15 total. Minnick had 3 thou to take, goes dead on 8 and comes up 5,000 short. 20 total left side, 12 total right side. Robert Owens on his second entry comes up left side in the Pontiac Ventura. Robert and Charlie Owens Ventura. 582 the dial-in. 692 the dial-in for Matt Vall in the Ohio-based Bel Air wagon. Fourth thou separates this pair on reaction time. Advantage Owens. Win light. Turns on for Robert Owens. Owens, 18, takes 6 to be 1 above the dial-in, puts together 32 total. Gave Matt a 100th to get in. He's 1 above with a 6 to be 6 thousandths behind at the finish line. Darwin Garcia and Terrell Biddle. Biddle dials in 593 in the Chevelle. 583, 1/10 of a second quicker. Left-hand side for Darwin Garcia's Mustang. $13,000 separates this pair. Advantage Chevelle, win light. Turns on for Darwin Garcia, 19, take a thou to go 1 above 3. Terrell, 006 and 2 above the dial-in. Once again, double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Each back to the lanes, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Each back to the lanes, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Each back. John joins and Jason England. England on his second entry in the Mustang went sky high in this thing on the no box side. See if he has to calm down just a little. Dials in 572. He'll get the head start from the 530 dial in of the Chevelle on the left side out of North Carolina. Joins will give chase on the 530 dial. England's got to calm down on a 12 thousandths better reaction time. Win light turns on for Joins. England 15, take 88 to break out by 46 thousandths. Need to take 42 or less. Joins 027 and 3 off the number. Next pair of Chevrolets come up. Lisa Land, right-hand side. The Chevy Nova out of Georgia dials in 677, 629. Left-hand side. Francis Vignola behind the wheel of the Camaro, left-hand side. Vignola with the better reaction time left side. And Vignola with the win, 004, one above 5, 19 total. Lisa, 37, dead 7. No good. That'll bring up Justin Vickers next left-hand side. The Chevy 2 Nova dials in 610, 574. And the Malibu right-hand side. Justin Lackey on the right-hand side. Lackey with a nice wheel stand giving chase. Vickers in control with a 001 tree. And he'll get the win light. 001, one above 819 total. Right side 027 and one above the dial in on the brakes. Trey Bunner and Pete DeNovo. 1 thou separates them off the reaction time. Bunner left side, DeNovo right side, win light DeNovo. 15, take 4 to be 1 above 6. Bunner, 14 and 2 above 1, leaves him 42 10,000 short. Phil Cowan and Joe Bob Foley. Foley out of North Carolina in the Disco Nova. 598 dial in left side. 646 dial in for Cowan right side in the S10. And Foley will lose an entry after being 7 green, turns at 7 red. Cowan 15, 1 above 7. Joe Bob will visit the re-entry window to get his second entry back in the game. Jamie Penna and Howard Westbury. Westbury gives chase on the 546 right side, 601 for Jamie Penna left side. Jamie with better reaction time. Jamie with the win. 003, one above 114 total for Jamie Penna and the Orange Nova. Howard Westbury, 11 tree on the Nova right side. Gets there first by 8 thousandths, breaks out by 5 thousandths. Had 3 thousandths to take and didn't make it work. I believe left-hand side is Mendenhall, if I'm not mistaken. I believe. And Jennifer Vignola. New Jersey-based 67 model Camaro dials at 6 flat, 601 on the Chevy Nova left side. Nova will get the win as Jennifer turns it red in the Camaro. 17 green. One above 3, 30 total left side. Jennifer becomes another one on the long list of people that turns it red and puts it dead on the dial in just to pour salt in the wound. Right side turns at 19th, thou red. Brandon Layfield will get the win in the S10 pickup truck. 10 and 619 on the 621. Next pair up. No driver information on the Camaro driver right-hand side. Dials in 577, 609. For Dan Warren's Fuzzy Dime, being wheeled by the Aaron Reynolds. Aaron will turn it 3 thou red, and he's going to need a puke bucket when he looks at the other side of the time slip. 575 on the 577 gets the win. Jake Clayton on the right-hand side, driving the Overkill Motorsports Special, dial 616. Seth Albin, 633, the dial in on the S10. And unfortunately, the Overkill Motorsports ride will come up 0-2 as they're 003 on the red side, 13 green, dead on 8. As Seth puts together another index-matching run for 21 total. Once again, double-ender dragsters, each back, please, double-ender dragsters. Double-ender dragsters, each back, please. Next pair on their way down the racetrack as we combine double-ender dragsters and the door car. We'll turn on the win light. Braxton Scott, 11, one above 3. 24 total. Dragster dead on 9, but 46 on the tree leaves him 31 thousandths shy at the finish line. Door car will turn on the win light. Once again, double enter dragsters, double enter dragsters. Should be in the lanes. If not, I need you there, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters need you back. Colby Helms and Will Highhouse. Slick Willie right side, Helms left side. Win light on the double breakout. Give it to Slick Willie. 20 takes 6 to be 11 thousandths under. Left hand side, 21 thousandths under. Will gets the victory by 1/100th of a second. Another matchup that could very easily happen at any Florida racetrack on any given Saturday. Brett Sloat and Johnny Tolizano. Tolizano wheeling the Jag Special out of J&J Racing Engines and Jags on the Jupiter, Florida left-hand side, 456 dialing. 451 the dialing for Brett Sloat. Both of them did not get a win light on their first entry. Somebody's going to get it on their second entry right here. Sloat with the better reaction time right side. Give the win light to Johnny Tolizano. Tolizano, 31 drops to go 2 above the dial-in. Sloat, 17, did not catch it and goes under by 9 thousandths. Took 43 thousandths, need to take 34 or less. Win light. The brake master, Johnny Tolizano. John Platt Jr. and Jeremy West next. Platt, left-hand side out of John Platt Racing and Platinum Products, dials 442, 464 for Jeremy West. There's both these entries. Face out here. Again, a couple of Southern-based drivers that could easily face each other at any given Saturday here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, but they're going to do it right here. Better reaction time goes to Platt. Win light will shine for Jeremy West as Pat slows to 1200s over the dial-in after being 001 on the tree. West 18, 2 above the dial-in. Final call for box round number 1. Final call for box eliminator round number 1. Box drivers, dragsters, and door cars. If you have an entry, whether it's single or double, that has not gone down the racetrack, this is your final call to come to the lanes. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Junior dragsters, listen up, please. Junior dragsters, listen up, please. Again, juniors, listen up, please. Because of the count we have, we will call age groups separately. Please do not come up until I call your age group. It is imperative that you do that so we do not create a traffic jam. Ricky Whiting and Brian Hudson. Whiting had a problem, and Hudson will get away with one here. 5:04 on the 498 dial-in as Ricky Whiting's reaction time started with a 7. Either flinched, had to reset the box, or put a number in wrong. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Junior dragsters, I need age group 6 to 9 only. Age group 6 to 9 only. Lanes 1 and 2, please. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9 only. Lanes 1 and 2. Once again, junior dragsters, I need you lanes 1 and 2 for age group 6 to 9 only. Age group 6 to 9 only. Once again, juniors, please do not come up until I call your age group so we do not create a traffic jam. Kyle Cotrera comes up next, left-hand side, 461 dial-in, 494 dial-in on the right-hand side for driver not on file. Matching 005 reaction times. Who has the finish line figured out? Kyle Cotrera does as he chops the brake pedal to go 4 above the dial-in and stays in front by 15 thousandths of a second. Right-hand side above the dial-in by 15 thousandths more. Jason Preston, and Alan Stathis. Stathis out of Tampa, Florida. On the right-hand side, 473 dial-in, 482 the dial-in for Preston's Michigan-based dragster left side. Better reaction time to Preston. Winlight Preston 12. Take a thou to be 300ths above the dial-in. Stathis 300ths above the dial-in. Comes down to the reaction time difference, and Preston takes a whole shot victory. Craig Sarah and Johnny Ezel. JBR right-hand side dials 456, 457 for carburetor Craig left side. Johnny got this one under control. Winlight JBR. 003 take 30 to be over the dial-in by 4. Sarah, one off the dial-in. Melissa Burns and Darian Bosch. Darian wheeling the quick of his two dragsters. 428 the dial-in, 457 the dial-in on the right-hand side. Once again, final call for box round number 1. Final call box round number 1. We'll take you to lanes 5 and 6. Final call box round number 1. Final call box round number 1 will take you. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, need you to lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, need you to lanes 1 and 2. Darian, 4th down, red. He'll get a chance to visit the re-entry window right side, 20 green and 1 above the 457 prediction. Darian will settle for 1 dragster through to the next round, and he'll have to earn his way through on the re-entry round on the other one. Once again, drivers, if you do not turn on a win light in an entry and you want a second chance, you can enter the re-entry round by visiting Racer Registration, the same place you picked up your tech card originally. Michael Scott, Haley Hawkins. Michael Scott out of right trailers, left-hand side dials 438, 427 for the wheel-standing colorful dragster of Haley Hawkins, right-hand side. She'll give chase in the Cocoa, Florida-based hot rod. Michael Scott out of Lakeland goes first, left side. Haley with the better reaction time. And Haley will turn on the win light 12, dead 7, 19 total. For Haley Hawkins, Michael Scott, 023, breaks out by 6 thousandths and has no room. He took 2 thousandths to break out by 6 thousandths. Haley Hawkins locked him out, 19 total. She'll take that entry to the next round. Possibly go into the re-entry round to get the other one back. Tyler Bohannon, Tebow on the left-hand side, former winner here at the New Year Nationals in the J.P. Schuster dragster. 460 the dial and 464 for, is this J.P. Schuster right-hand side? Okay, apparently they didn't pair up against each other correctly. So the car owner of the car on the left-hand side is racing it on the right-hand side, if our numbers are correct. 54 separate them, and one of them is 54. Schuster, our second perfect package. JP Schuster trips it perfect. Dan on the 464 dialing with a 0. 2 perfect packages here in round number 1 of the New Year Nationals. Tyler, uncharacteristically late, drops him at the finish line to go 2 above the dial-in. Next pair, Don Horta, left-hand side, dials 430 in the supercharged dragster. Right-hand side, Rich Schneider on Michigan, 477 the dial-in. Pair of 00 reaction times, better on the right side, Winlight left side. Horta, 007, 5 above the dial-in. Schneider, 003, 1300ths off the dial-in. Once again, junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9. Need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 10 to 12. Need you to lanes 3 and 4. Katie Sloat and Jeff Sarah. Sloat left-hand side out of Paris, Florida, 445 dial-in. 454 the dial-in for Jeff Sarah in the Withrow Racing Special out of Pennsylvania. Once again, junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 10 to 12, lanes 3 and 4. Juniors, age group 10 to 12, lanes 3 and 4. Better reaction time on this one. Sarah, Winlight, Sarah, 9, dead 3. Puts 12,000 together. Sarah, 9, take 15 to put 12,000 total on the window. Katie, 17, 1 above the dial-in and didn't have a chance. Winlight goes on for Jeff Sarah. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, stay in the pits until we have room for you, please. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, stay in the pit area until we have room for you, please. Once again, juniors, age group 13 to 17, please stay in the pit area until we have room for you. Here's your final pair in round number 1. The wait-and-see buy run, Billy Cartwright, left-hand side. The Michigan-based 67 model Camaro, 578 the dial-in. He gets to go first over Paige Coughlin. Coughlin out of Jupiter, Florida, the Jags operation, 444 the dial. 12,000 separates some advantage door car. Winlight, give it to Cartwright. 11, take 15 to be 1 above the dial-in. 6, Paige, 023, and also 1 over the dial-in. 15,000ths margin of victory, and Billy Cartwright will go to the next round. That'll officially wrap up round number 1 of Box Eliminator. It'll get us ready to go into junior dragsters. Again, juniors, I have called the first 2 age groups only. Juniors have called.
thanks every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
Once again, junior dragsters, attention, junior dragsters. I just need age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Final call. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 10 to 12. Need you to lanes 3 and 4. Junior dragsters, age group 10 to 12 to lanes 3 and 4. I need those two age groups only. Juniors 13 through 17, please stay in the pit area. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, please stay in the pits. We do not have enough room for you. Not yet. First pair of 6 to 9-year-old junior dragster group. Carter DeWeese left-hand side and Kalani Horst right-hand side. 1270 the dial in for Horst. DeWeese dials in 1190, the class minimum. Better reaction time goes to Carter. And Carter will turn on the win light, 1195 on the 1190 as Horst slows to a 1355. Wait and see buy run for this round of junior dragsters is Caden Richardson, car number 358R. Was perfect on the reaction time. Caden Richardson, car number 358R is your wait and see buy run for juniors round number 1. Jackson Graves and Maverick Bonner. Bonner out of Georgia, right-hand side, 1215 dial in, 1198 for Graves out of Maryland, left-hand side of the racetrack. Both of them green on this one. Maverick the slightly better reaction time. And Maverick will turn on the win light. Good drag race, 1234. Taking the win over the 1201. The 0.06 of a second difference between the two. Good drag race. Right side will turn on the win light. Kayleen Hamilton and Madison Wooten come up next. Hamilton left-hand side dials 1263, 1190 class minimum. For Madison Wooten, right-hand side. All right, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I'll take age group 13 to 17. Age group 13 to 17. We'll take you to lanes 5 and 6 to start, please. Age group 13 to 17. Age group 13 to 17. The lanes 5 and 6 to start. And keep in mind, please go all the way to the end of the staging lanes before you turn around and get in the lanes. Please do not shortcut. We would appreciate that. Madison Wooten will get the win on this one. Runs 1204 on the 1190. Hamilton goes 1271 on the 1263 after being a little bit red. Once again, age group 13 to 17. Age group 13 to 17. Taking the lanes 5 and 6 to start, please. I believe overflow will go into lanes 1 and 2. Once again, please go all the way to the rear of the lanes before you turn around. Juniors, please go all the way to the rear of the lanes before you turn around. We appreciate that. Thank you. Sarah Alvarez and Kinsley Floyd up next. Alvarez left-hand side dials 1190. Kinsley Floyd at right side dials 1190. Puerto Rico represents left-hand side. Byron, Georgia representing right-hand side. And looks like Alvarez moved out of the beams. So Floyd will get the automatic victory. And goes 1190 with a 1, dead on the 1190. Floyd is ready to go for round number 2. Tough break for Alvarez. Alvarez can get back in the game by purchasing a re-entry round ticket at Racer Registration on Tower side of the racetrack. Once again, all the juniors that are going to the rear of the lanes, thank you so much. We appreciate that. Want to try to keep it fair and not get anybody bunched up. So we appreciate you doing that for us. Lee Rivera and Addison Williams next. Rivera dials 1205 left side out of Orlando, Florida. Addison dials 1290 out of Lehigh Acres, Florida. So an all-Florida matchup on the starting line right here. Better reaction time to Williams right side. And Williams will turn on the win light, 1294 on the 1290. Rivera close, 1213 on the 1205. Williams will get the win on that one. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. If you did not get a win light in round number one, you might be eligible for the Best Losing Package Award of round number one, thanks to our friends at Easy Life Motorsports. They will take care of your buyback into the re-entry round. So Roy Hagedorn and Marco Lopez. Roy Hagedorn and Marco Lopez. You didn't get a win light in round number one, but thanks to Easy Life Motorsports, we are going to pay for your re-entry round entry so you can come to the top floor of the tower and claim that $100. So you get another shot courtesy from our friends of Easy Life Motorsports. Cooper Collins getting the win on that one, right-hand side over Andre and Feliciano. Good drag race. All right, that'll conclude the age group 6 to 9 category. Keep in mind that we do have a $200 bonus for the last remaining 6 to 9-year-old. That'll get mixed in with the 10 to 12 and then ultimately the 13 through 17, our biggest category here. 10 to 12 age group comes up next, Ryder Horst and Tyler Biddle. Biddle out of South Carolina, left side dials 890. Horst right side out of Inverness, Florida, also dials in 890. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I am looking for a 16-volt mini alternator. A 16-volt mini alternator. If you have one or know where we can get one, please come to the top floor of the tower. Let me know. I'll give you the racer's contact information. Tyler Biddle will turn on the win light, 003, and a whole shot victory, 892, beating a closer, but later 891 from Ryder Horst. Tyler Biddle, 003, and Tyler will get the win. Mason Summers comes up next, left-hand side. And Valino Melendez, right-hand side. Both of them dialing the 890 minimum standard that you can dial. Junior Dragsters, age group 13 to 17. We will take you in lanes 1 and 2 as I believe we are into the overflow area. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, will take you in lanes 1 and 2 for overflow. Better reaction time on this one goes left side, but Melendez will turn on the win light. 898 on the 890. Left side 901. Just 18,000 separate them at the finish line. Good drag race. Melendez gets the win. Cole Thompson and Landon Siegel come up next. Landon out of Riverview, Florida, right-hand side, dialing 890. Cole Thompson out of Texas, dials in 896 left side. Once again, folks, if you've not gotten yourself something to eat or drink yet today, Towerside Concession Stand is open. They can get you taken care of. As Cole Thompson and Landon Siegel get staged up. Siegel will turn on the wind light on this one, as Thompson is a little bit red. Landon 003. And 896 on the 890 dial-in. Siegel will turn on the wind light on that one. Thompson, 6,000 under the dial-in. Skylar Carpenter comes up next, left-hand side. 890 dialing on the St. Petersburg, Florida-based ride. Right-hand side, driver not on file, dialing 890. And Carpenter turns it a little bit red. So right-hand side will get the win, 042 and dead on the 890 with a 0. Matching the dial-in perfectly. Carpenter, 9,000ths under on the left-hand side. Jay Santiago, left-hand side, 891 dial-in. Trey Collins, right-hand side, 895 is the dial-in on that side. Once again, 13 to 17-year-old age group. 13 to 17-year-olds will take you to lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, will take you to lanes 1 and 2, please. And Collins will turn on the red light, so Jay gets the win, 003. And 17,000ths under. Trey turns it 9 flat on an 895 after the tiny red light. Staging lanes literally packed full of juniors right now as the age group 13 to 17 gets them all assembled and in place. Looks like we might get them into 4 lanes total. Once again, age group 13 to 17, age group 13 to 17. Need you to lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 13 to 17. Need you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Next pair up, Kylie Mockney, left-hand side. Moneybags, 891. 890 for Bentley, right-hand side. 9,000 separates this pair. Advantage right. Winlight right in a close double breakout. Right, 49, get behind 8,000ths to go under by 18,000ths. Kylie, 058, take 8. to be under by 17 thousandths. Under by 17 thousandths more, excuse me. Peyton Duffett turns a little bit red, so Xandir Cook out of the Cook twins will get the W here. 54 green and 400s over the dial-in. Our next pair rolling up to the staging beams. Ryder Kellogg left side and Ethan Rivera right hand side. Kellogg and Rivera both dialed 890. Kellogg visibly moving first left hand side. Win light will come on for Ryder. Ryder 032, one above the 1/10 above the dial-in. Rivera misses it a little bit, puts it 200s under the dial-in. Win light comes on for Kellogg. Javi England and Jorge Rivera come up next. England left-hand side dials in 890. Rivera right-hand side dials in 893. Jorge Rivera with the better reaction time, and they'll get on the victory. 895 on the 893. Right-hand side takes the win marker. Next pair, Bryce Troop. Corbin Helms on the right-hand side. The SG Swan Gang backed ride out of Winter Haven, Florida, left side. And Corbin Helms out of Midland, North Carolina. In the two-tone Mike Boss chassis right-hand side. Both of them dialed 890, so they have the chance to leave together. One of them is 300ths better on the reaction time. And it'll be the side with the win marker. Helms, 058, 2 above the dial-in. Troop, a little closer to the dial-in. Comes up just 22,000 shy at the finish line. Good drag race. Win light shines for Helms. Drivers at 5 and 6, suit up, please. Drivers at 5 and 6, suit up, please. Colton Lindquist and Will O'Brien. Lindquist left-hand side out of Lakeland, Florida, dials 890, and O'Brien making the trip from West Virginia, also dialing in 890. Slightly better reaction time goes right-hand side to Will O'Brien. Win light will come on left-hand side for Lindquist. Lindquist goes 896 on the 890. O'Brien 869 on the 890 dial-in. Bradenton Tipton comes up next left side out of Chattanooga, Tennessee. 895 the dial-in, 890 the dial-in for Orlando, Florida is Wankel Ruiz. Both drivers stage, tree fires, and off they go. Tipton left side on 895, Ruiz right hand side on 890. Better reaction time right side. Win light will turn on right hand side. 891 on the 890 as Tipton goes under by 13 thousandths. Reese Rawlings and Michaela Cologne come up next. Rawlings left-hand side out of North Carolina in the Mike Boss chassis. Right-hand side, another Mike Boss chassis. This one out of Puerto Rico As Cologne dialing 894. Rawlings with the better reaction time on the left side in this matchup. Win light will turn on for Rawlings. 893 on the 890 as Cologne goes 898 on the 894. Edwin Manzano and Isaac Calderon win light on this one. Give it to Edwin Manzano. Perfect trip, zip, and goes 897 with a 2 on the 890. Isaac going dead on the dial in 894 with an 8 on the 894. Edwin with the perfect reaction time turns on the win light. Our next pair, Marianne Wooten and Jaden Hogan. Thank you to the almost 1,500 that are still watching on Motor Mania TV. We appreciate it. As a couple of you have noted in the chat, this is the next generation of drag racers. Originally started in 1992. Junior Dragsters is a way to get the next generation of racers involved. It's a great way to get your son, daughter, niece, nephew, good family friend involved in the sport of drag racing. And it looks like maybe the wheel was catching the non-light there. So there we go. Got it figured out. Marianne Wooten, left-hand side. Jane Hogan, right-hand side. Better reaction time Goes to Hogan. Win light will come on for Wooten. Wooten is 891 on the 890. Right-hand side breaks it out by about 11.5 hundredths. Wooten will get the win. There's a lot of junior dragster drivers that go on to a lot of success in the NHRA as well as big cars. We have seen several drivers that have made their mark in the sport of NHRA drag racing, including Bradenton Motorsports Park's very own Gage Birch, who won 4 Wallies in 2 days, I believe, or 4 Wallies in 3 days. I forget exactly what it was, but then also became the winner of the $525,000 SFG race up in Michigan. Has done quite well in big cars. Also, as an example, Erica Enders, 6-time NHRA Pro Stock champion, came from the junior dragster ranks. McKenna Hogan and Colt Somm come up next. Somm with the better reaction time on this one as we move into the 790 category. And Colt Somm will take the win, 002, 804 on the 790. McKenna, 807 as she slows to about 300ths more. Sorry about that, folks. Doing a little bit of work up here in the tower. Ben Short and Tinsley Gordy. Win light comes on for Tinley. Tinley, 061, 5 off the dial, and Short, 6 over the 827 prediction. Carter Poplowski and Burt Morgan. It looks like Morgan will get the win on this one as Poplowski turned it red. 059 and 777 on 790. Hannah Thompson and Grayson Edelman win light. Edelman 834 on the 831 as Thompson just under the 815 dial in with an 814 with a 6. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Neil Sanders Woolfolk. Neil Sanders Woolfolk, if you can come to the top floor of the tower, please. Neil Sanders Woolfolk. Neil Sanders Woolfolk, if you can come to the top floor of the tower, please. Zeal Cullen and Hunter Dowling win light. Comes on for Cullen. Dowling 006 and under by 13 thousandths. Cullen, 817 on the 815, gets the win marker. Jake England on right-hand side will turn it red, so Ryden Cook will move on, and Cook lays down 13 total. 005, 791 with an 8 on the 791, 13 total for Ryden Cook. Good lap right there, left-hand side. England, 2 off the number. So this could be Colt Sommer. We have a doppelganger, left-hand side. 790 dial-in, Elizabeth Boyett. Right-hand side, 791, the dial-in on the pink and purple dragster. Looks like actually pink and black dragster. Close drag race on this one. Winlight goes left side. 30, 2 above, taking 12. Elizabeth Boyett, 43, 2 above, 1. Win margin, 12 thousandths, margin of victory. Good drag race right there.
Sorry, I forgot. If I say
Yeah. Cameron Helms and Azaries Ferrer. Helms left-hand side dial 790. Ferrer right-hand side dial 790. Helms with the better reaction time. Helms with the win. Dead on the 790 prediction with a 9. Ferrier goes 789 on the 790, breaking out by 100th of a second. Camden Robinson and Briella Browning next. Browning, right-hand side, a local racer out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, who made a lot of noise in 2025. Multi-time track champion, including the Lucas Oil Championship in Division II NHRA, as well as Gainesville's Junior Street champion. Also a Division Finals champ. So Briella having a great season, wants to end it on the right note, dials in 811 right-hand side. Robinson out of South Carolina dials in 790 on the white dragster left-hand side. Once again, drivers, if you did not get a win light in round number 1, you can visit the racer registration area on the tower side of the racetrack by the rear of the staging lanes where you picked up your tech card, and you can purchase an entry into the ReEntry Round. Gives you a chance to stay alive for $10,000 on the box and no box side, and $2,000 on the junior dragster side. Once again, best losing packages, Marco Lopez and Roy Hagedorn. You didn't get a win light in round number 1, but Easy Life Motorsports is going to pay your way back into the ReEntry Round. Briella Browning with the reaction time advantage right-hand side in this matchup. Win light will shine for Briella Browning. Browning, 024 on the tree, 819 on the 811. Robinson, 791 on the 790. Briella with the better reaction time, and Briella with the win. Deegan Kellogg, left-hand side, dial 790. 797 for Briley Tipton, right-hand side. One light in that one will go left-hand side, dead on the 790 with a 9. Next pair, Alondra Manzo. Manzano, left-hand side, dial 790. 797 for Maddie Head. One of our aging out drivers. Running out of Tennessee in the half-scale dragster. Attention in the bits, attention in the bits. Once again, I am still looking for I think it's a 12-degree cylinder head, cylinder number 6 intake rocker. Give you the exact details here in just a second. Yep, here it is. A 12-degree cylinder head, cylinder number 6 intake rocker for a big block Chevy. Once again, a 12-degree cylinder head on a big block Chevy. We need the number 6 intake rocker. If you have one, Corky Marquardt is looking for one. Maddie Head will get the win on a double breakout. 796 with a 7 on the 797, under by 3 thousandths. Manzano under by 25 thousandths on the double breakout. The least defender gets the win. Maddie Head moves to round 2, and Manzano can visit the re-entry round. Ian Goodhart out of Michigan comes up in the McIlvain chassis. The FTI Farm Team dragster dials an 8 flat, 790 right-hand side for driver not on file. Trip, zip, perfect. Right-hand side will get the victory. 794 with a 1 on the 790. Our next pair rolling into the beams right now, Autumn Shipley and Lucas Ramsey. Ramsey left side 801, 791 for Shipley right side. Ramsey will turn on the red light, so Shipley will get the win. The Tennessee-based half-scale dragster looking for 791. And go 791 with a 4 down on the dial-in. Ramsey, 2 off the 801 prediction left-hand side. Jrs Round and Ricardo Vasquez next. Ricardo Vasquez, one of our aging out juniors. Bellevue, Florida-based hot rod, 790 dial in right-hand side. Jrs Round out of Arizona, left-hand side. Also dialing in 790. Vasquez turns it red, so Renault will get the win on this one. 018 green. And legs it out to go 792 with a 7 on the 790 dial-in. Ricardo, 791 on the 790. Olivia Riley and Luke Tabor. Luke with the better reaction time in this matchup on the left-hand side. Tabor will turn on the win. Light, 797, 790, 700s off the dial-in. Olivia, 300s off the dial-in. Luke scores the whole shot victory with a 005 reaction time. Cameron Rich and Camden Roberts. Roberts, another one of our aging out juniors. Alabama-based Mike Boss, chassis right-hand side. 792 dial-in, 791 for Cameron Rich. He calls Bradenton Motorsports Park his home base right here. Well, dial almost heads up. Just 100 separate the two. Cameron will move on to the next round. Roberts, 4,000ths red. Rich, 27 green. 2 above the dial-in. Cameron Roberts, 23,000ths under the dial-in. Parker DeWeese and Tanner Mockney. DeWeese out of Franklin, Kentucky, left-hand side, dial 790. Tanner Mockney, 792. On the Venice, Florida-based dragster, you see his mom, Danielle, getting him all set and ready. The third generation of racers out of the Mockney and Hagedorn household. Just one foul separates him off the starting line. Who has the finish line figured out? Win light will come on for Tanner Mockney. Good race right there. Tanner, 043, dead on the dial-in with a 1. Left-hand side, 042 for Parker, and puts it 18 thousandths under, taking 20 thousandths to stripe. Good drag race, and Tanner Mockney turns on the win marker. Kylie Carter and Julia Edelman. Edelman dials at 790 right-hand side in the Florida-based Upper Limit Fabrication dragster. Georgia home base for Carter, left side dials also 790. Carter turns it a painful 3,000ths red. So Edelman will get the win in this matchup. Goes 788 on the 790. Carter legs it out to go 790 with a 0 after being 3 thou red. That's tough. You see both of their crew looking at it going, we were just 3 thousandths away from a perfect package. That's got to be tough for Carter. Harley Nye and Eli Lawrence come up next. Lawrence left-hand side dials in the red, black, and white dragster at 796. Nye out of Louisiana in the Nye-themed dragster, the black with the multiple colored accents on it, dials in 790. All right, junior dragsters, looks like we are down to one set of lanes. For age group 13 to 17, we're down to one set of lanes. So age group 13 to 17, if you're not in the lanes yet, this is your final call. Age group 13 to 17, if you're not in the lanes yet, this is your final call. Nye is going to get the win on this one as left side turns on the red light. Nye goes 793. Left side goes 788 after the red light. So once again, final call for age group 13 to 17. Final group, junior dragsters, age group 13 to 17, lanes 1 and 2. Final call, junior dragsters, age group 13 to 17. If you have not made it there yet, lanes 1 and 2, please. Drivers, if you did not get a win light in no box, box, or juniors, you can visit Racer Registration where you picked up your tech card to start your weekend, and you can get a re-entry round entry. Want to keep yourself alive for $10,000 in box and no box, as well as $2,000 in juniors. That's the way to do so. Abigail Wilson next on the left-hand side. And Sandy Ellis Moya, right-hand side, giving chase. Oklahoma left side, Ford on the right side. Better reaction time left side. Win light left side, 797 on the 792. 5 off the number. Moya, 4 off the number. Whole shot win for Wilson. Uriel Vasquez next on the right-hand side. 795 the dial in. We'll give chase left-hand side to Austin Perrone. Perrone out of Michigan. Saying thanks to the Preston family for bringing the car down here to Bradenton Motorsports Park for the New Year Nationals. 805 the dial in on the half-scale left side. Perrone with the better reaction time. And Austin will turn on the win light here, 032. 2 above the 805 prediction. Uriel breaks out going 789 on the 795. Lindsey Preston and Ariel Vasquez come up next. Vasquez right-hand side out of Ocala, Florida, dialing in 790. Preston out of Michigan, dialing in 790 left side. And Preston's ride has shut off. Looks like they might not be able to make repairs in time. So right-hand side, Vasquez will get a round one opponent broke single, and that's a tough break for Lindsey Preston. Vasquez on the single looking for 790, and he'll go 796. Will Angs Vasquez comes up next. 811 dial in, 841 the dial in for Riley Scott. Everly Siegel and Braden Schultz. Advantage Schultz, win light. Will come on for Braden. 003, 807 on the 801. Siegel, 6 above the dial in as well. Once again, our final call for juniors. Age group 13 to 17, final call. Lanes 1 and 2, I will take you now. Dewey Parks and Ashley Vasquez, Winlight Vasquez, better reaction time, 4 over the dial, and Parks also 4 over the dial, and 27 thousandths margin of victory goes right side. Winlight on this one goes to Emily Miller, right side, as Bailey Colby turns it a little bit red. 791 on the 790 for Miller out of Texas. We'll move to round number 2. LJ Lewis and Zayed Roland. Roland out of Puerto Rico, right-hand side, dial 793. Virginia-based Lewis in the half-scale left side, dials in 792. He's another one of our aging-out juniors. I believe there are 30, is it 32 now, I think? I think we're at 32 again. We had 32, 2 dropped, and then we picked up 2 additionals that weren't initially said to us, so should be at 32 aging-out juniors right now. Again, the junior dragsters that are aging out, there will be a ceremony for them on Monday morning. Lewis with the better reaction time, left-hand side. Lewis with the win, 0.29, take 36 to be 3 above the number. Roland, 3 above the number. Better reaction time gets the win. Chris Suppers and Joseph Jesus out of Puerto Rico in the Mike Boss chassis right side, 790 supers. Out of left-hand side also, dial 790 in the half scale. One light on this one goes to Chris Supers or Suppers. 12 green and 794 on the 790. Jesus a little bit closer, but Suppers with better reaction time. Carden Groves and Josh Roby. Groves turns it 1 thou red, and Roby is 15 green as both of them go under their 790 predictions. Win light on this one comes on left-hand side. His right-hand side turns at 6 thousandths red. Hayden Land, 6 thousandths red, 2 thousandths under. Left-hand side, 11 thousandths under.
Yeah, because you guys deep over the lights, so I have to look at that package and that's fine.
Matthew Peterson turns at 4 thousandths red. Stephanie Lugo will get the win, 018 green and 15 thousandths under the 790 prediction. Peterson 799 on the 795. Then I'll bring up Brendan Nuttall and Danica Cox next. Cox out of Michigan in the American chassis, right-hand side, dialed 792. 806 for Brendan Nuttall. The Florida to Tennessee transplant, the McIlvain chassis, left side. Nuttall got 300ths better on the reaction time, left-hand side. And Brendan Nuttall will work the throttle pedal just right to get the win. 809 over the 806 dial-in, 3 off the number. Danica Cox closer to the dial-in. The 300ths better reaction time turning into a 12 thousandths margin of victory for left-hand side of the racetrack. Peyton Rollins and Connor Floyd will come up next. Floyd on the right-hand side, the Georgia-based half-scale dials at 790. 791 for the Boss chassis out of North Carolina for Rawlings left side. Getting towards the tail end of our junior dragster round number 1 competition. Once again, drivers, if you did not get a win light in round number 1, please visit Racer Registration and you can purchase a ticket to the re-entry round. Keep yourself alive for $10,000 to win in box and no box and $2,000 to win in junior dragsters. Speaking of the re-entry round, I will take re-entry round, no box. Re-entry round, no box to lanes 1 and 2, please. Re-entry round, no box. Re-entry round, no box. I'll take it to the lanes 1 and 2, please. Connor Floyd picking up the win on this one, 019 green, 794. Rawlings turns it a little bit red and goes 805. Wait and see buy run for the re-entry round of no box is motorcycle number 2777.
Weldon, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.
of the race every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
7 o'clock, so if you'd like to grab yourself something good to eat or drink, go ahead and take care of that now. And if you would like to grab yourself some official New Year National merchandise from GRE, that is available right behind the Bradenton Motorsports Park Winner's Circle on the tower side of the racetrack. They will get you taken care of. Once again, my no box re-entry round, no box re-entry round. I'll take you back to lanes 1 and 2, please. No box re-entry round, no box re-entry round. I'll take you back to lanes 1 and 2, please. No box re-entry round. Back to lanes 1 and 2, please. Once again, no box re-entry round, no box re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2, please. No box re-entry round, no box re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2, please. We continue to try to see if we can get a junior off top end of the racetrack. Take us just a minute or two. All right, we're back underway here on juniors. Down to our last, it looks like probably about 10 pairs of juniors for round number 1. They have been on top of the ball so far, getting everything up to the line as quickly as they can, and we appreciate the efforts of the juniors and their parents on that. Jackson Summers and Paul Stalba next. Stalba turns to 16 thousandths red, so Jackson Summers gets the win light left side. 0-15 green and 200s under. Stalba 28 thousandths under. Chase Wanamaker, one of our aging out juniors, right-hand side, the Michigan-based half scale, will line up opposite the East from Hodge. And slightly north of Kentucky, Easton Hodge, left-hand side, the former announcer turned junior dragster racer, 794 the dial-in. Just 5,000 separate the two here. Wanamaker and Hodge win light. Give it to Easton Hodge. Hodge 795 on the 794, one above the number. Wanamaker 2 above the number. 5,000ths margin of victory for Jake's kid. Braxton Scott, Kate Renall next. Kate, another one of our aging out juniors, made the trip all the way from El Mirage, Arizona, the Silver State. Back junior dragster left-hand side. 790 the dial-in, 790 also the dial-in for Braxton Scott, the right trailer's entry out of Lakeland, Florida. Advantage Renall, win light. Cade Renall, 005, 3 above the number. Scott, 4 above the number. Cade Renall will stay alive to round number 2. Adele Sanchez comes up next left-hand side, and Everett Black, another one of our aging out juniors, right-hand side. Black dials in the Tennessee ride at 790. Sanchez left-hand side, the Puerto Rican-based ride dials in also at 790. One foul red for Sanchez. Black will move to round number 2. No 789 with a 2 on the 790. 791 for Sanchez after that painful 001 red light. Brian Atkins the second, and Kelsey Wanamaker. Kenzie giving chase. Atkins on the better reaction time, and Brian Atkins will get the win. 797 on the 795, 2 off the number. Kenzie, 4 off the number. Atkins gets the win mark. Down to, I believe, it looks like 3 pairs of juniors left, possibly. Final call for no box, re-entry round. Final call, no box, re-entry round. I'll take you now, please. Final call, no box, re-entry round. Final call, no box, re-entry round. I'll take you back. Molly Parrish and Dylan McNichol next. Parrish, another one of our juniors in the aging out group. From Kalamazoo, Michigan, left-hand side. Dylan McNichol, a regular here at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Doing double duty between racing the McIlvain chassis out of Northport, Florida, and also running his father and mother's 69 Firebird for the first time. Both of them dialed 790. $11 thou separate them in both of them. Good on the Christmas tree. Advantage McNichol. Win light. Give it to Dylan McNichol. 007 and 4 off the dial-in. Molly Parrish dropped him at the finish line to try to get him to break out and took 8 over the dial-in. 007 and an 18 tree. Both drivers were awake. Win light comes on for Dylan McNichol. Here comes our next pair. Anthony Augustine and CJ Short. Short out of Kentucky on the right-hand side, dial 793. Anthony Augustine out of Bonita Springs, Florida, dial 790 left side. Anthony Augustine cut CJ Short's reaction time in half. Win light, give it to Augustine. 792 on the 790. CJ tries to get there first, does, and breaks out, going 790 with a 7 on the 793. Takes 23 to break out by 23. Needed to go dead on 0 and hope the little numbers worked out. Final call, no box re-entry round. Final call, no box re-entry round. Lanes 1 and 2. Final call, no box re-entry round. Lanes 1 and 2, please. Final call, no box re-entry round. Lanes 1 and 2. Emily Stalba, Dexter Gomez. Gomez on the right, Stalba on the left. A couple of tough drivers, and Stalba nearly 300s better on the reaction time in the New Jersey-based junior win light. Emily Stalba, 11 dead 0. 11 total for Stalba. Gomez misses it by a little bit, puts it 21 thousandths under and still doesn't get there first. Mia Meadows and Sedona Gattis. Sedona, 853 dial-in, 790 the dial-in for Mia Meadows. Mia with a slightly better reaction time left side. Mia will turn on the win light, 793 on the 790. Sedona slows to a 10th over the dial-in. I think we are down to our final two pairs of juniors. Looks like our Byron car is sitting back there. Case Shoup, right-hand side, dials in the Ohio-based American chassis at 883. Left-hand side dials 790. Sorry, driver not on file yet. But I believe we have a tech card on it. Maybe not. Might be a new entry. Just doesn't have the tech card as of yet. Still working on that one. Right-hand side, Case ready, 009. His left-hand side turns on the red light. Case looking for 883 and goes 888, 5 off the number. Jude Kersnason and Caden Richardson next. Actually, so Jude Kersnason left-hand side, 797, and Caden Richardson, who was pulled for the Byron and showing why he earned it, 001 on the tree. Jude got to work hard on this one. And Jude will turn on the win light and upset the guy who almost had the Byron. 22 dead 6, 28 total. Caden turns on the brake pedal and goes 793 on the 790 with a 001 tree and does not get a win light. Jude will pick up the win light there. And this is a pushback from previous. So these two were previously paired. We just push them back and they're going to run right here. Elena Cardin and Autumn Atkins. Atkins out of Bluefield, West Virginia. And Elena out of Monticello, Florida. Both driving Mike Boss chassis. 821 for Autumn right side. 790 for Elena on the left-hand side. So left-hand side, Carden. Looks like it might have stalled, and they got it refired. Autumn, Atkins, being the good sport and waiting patiently on the right-hand side. Both drivers now pre-staged. Carden with the better reaction time left-hand side in this matchup. And Carden will notch the win, 0-22 and 6 over the dial-in. Autumn closer to the dial-in, but 42 10,000ths behind on the whole shot victory. Carden will notch the final win light, and that will officially not only wrap up Junior Dragster round 1, but all of round number 1 activities. We will do a little bit of racetrack prep and get ready for the re-entry round, starting with no box. Box door cars re-entry round. I'll take you to lanes 3 and 4. Box door car re-entry round.
Every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Once again, I need no box, re-entry round, final call, no box, re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2, no box, re-entry round, no box, re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2, Box door cars re-entry round lanes 3 and 4. Box door cars re-entry round lanes 3 and 4. Box door cars re-entry round lanes 3 and 4, please. Once again, box door cars re-entry round. Box door cars re-entry round. We'll take you to lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. Box door cars re-entry round. Box door cars re-entry round. We'll take you to lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. A little bit of touch up on the surface as Wade and crew get everything touched back up. Randy's still down there on the switch doing his thing. We appreciate everybody here at the BMP crew working hard to give us a great surface and a consistent one as well for the 11th annual New Year Nationals, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint. Thank you, everybody that showed up here at the racetrack, as well as all of you on Motor Mania TV that are watching at home or at work or wherever you are. We thank you so much for ending your year with the racing action right here with us. into the re-entry round, and Steve Roars will get the first win light as Jackson Earwood turns it red, the wagon by 12 thousandths. Roars 0.45, 7 thousandths under. Once again, box, door, cars, re-entry round. Box, door, cars, re-entry round will take you now. Lanes 5 and 6. Box, door, cars, re-entry round. Box, door, cars, re-entry round. Take you now. Brandon Williams, Jason England. Couple of guys you wouldn't expect to see in the re-entry round in England. Will go 0 for 2, turning it double 06 red. Williams 028 green. And the Fire Turd will get back in with a 15 thousandths breakout. England will park that entry. I think he still has one left in the box division. Bob Walsh, Mike Mockney, a couple of Bradenton regulars. Walsh in the Bradenton, Florida-based Notch Mustang on the right side, 590 the Island, 614 for the Space Coast Speed and Custom engined Mustang out of Venice, Florida for Mike Mockney. He'll go first. Mockney in control on reaction time in this one. Give it to Mockney. 26, take 28 to be 5 over the dial, and Walsh 2 over the dial. D. Ray Lickney and Pete Miller next. Pair of Camaros on the starting line. Miller out of Kentucky, dial 656. D also dialed 656 in the 69 Camaro left side. D will turn it red, and Pete Miller will get a lucky break. $232 total turns on the win light. Dan Fuzzy Dice Warren in Fuzzy's dime, right-hand side. The Melbourne, Florida-based S10 pickup truck dialing in 616. He'll swing the head start to Nick Ship. Longtime Florida racing family out of Miami. The full exhaust Mustang with the scoop on top dials in 675. Nick Ship turns it red. If he didn't, Fuzzy was going to do it right behind him. Fuzzy, it looks like, 7 off the dial and getting out of the gas early. Nick Ship runs it through to go 2 off the dial. I believe he still has an entry left in box. And we will see Fuzzy's dime back in the box side for Aaron Reynolds. William Kraft and Marco Lopez. Marco Lopez. He's out of Prattville, Florida. They like hot dogs over there. He dials in 749, 617 for William Kraft. Kraft got 500s in his pocket on reaction time on this one. Win light comes on for William Kraft. 014 and 4 off the dial, and Lopez 1 off the dial in. Lopez was the best losing package, so it didn't cost him anything thanks to Easy Life Motorsports to try his hand again, but he comes up 20,000 short at the finish line. I believe right-hand side is John Siegel wheeling the Bubba Browning Chevy 2. 615 to Island, 601 for Rob Burschneider, the Pennsylvania-based wheel standing Monte Carlo. Final call for box, door cars, reentry round. Final call, box, door cars, reentry round. Siegel's got to work hard to get around Berschneider's better reaction time on this one. And he will not get the job done as Berschneider slams the door shut. 27, take 20 to be 3 over the dial-in. Siegel drops the anchor to also go 3 above the dial-in. Kevin Mendenhall and Dan Boldry, a couple drivers also you wouldn't expect to see in the re-entry round. Boldry right-hand side, the big block Camaro out of Sarasota, Florida, and SRQ Plumbing dials in 575, 6 flat. For Kevin Mendenhall, the little small-tired Nova out of Pennsylvania. He'll go first by half a light bulb, 1/4 of a second handicap. Mendenhall turns it 15 thousandths red and legs it out to go dead on 5. Another one of those ones where you just want to take your foot out of it and not see what it could have run. Boldry, 39, 1 above, gets the W. Cotton short, Don Horta. Horta on the two-wheeler. Our wait-and-see buy run. He turns it 1 thou red. And short will not get the short end of the stick on that one. 032 green and goes under by 24 thousandths. So Cotton short gets back into the game. And Don Horta, 1 thousandths painful. That's literally like a blur in like looking at a Christmas tree with red ornaments on it. There's a lot of green, but there's the red, and the red blurs you. 588 on the 587, and that will wrap up the re-entry round in no box. I believe we had 20 cars go down. That means we should have 10 coming back for the next round of competition. First pair out here on the top, Joe Clemmy left side of the scooter. Klein Whitley, that Chevy 2 Nova. Advantage scooter, win light. Goes to the door car. 036, take 5 to go 2 above the dial-in. Motorcycle, 3 off the dial-in. The better reaction time went to the motorcycle. Whitley scooted inside by 5 thousandths. Roy Agnew puts up 16 thousandths total in round number 1 and could not get a win light. He's going to try his hand right here. In the Danielle Mockney Mustang 624 dial-in, 539 for John Edwards III, the Virginia-based street roadster on the right-hand side. Advantage Roadster, right-hand side, win light. Give it to Roy Hagedorn. 27, take 5 to go 1 over the dial in. Edwards, 3 off the dial in. He was better on the reaction time by 17 thousandths, but Roy Hagedorn held him off at the finish line by 54 10,000ths. And the multi-time world champ will come back for round number 2. Perkins and Austin Logan next. Perkins driving the Lumina right side. Dials in 549, 584 for Austin Logan in the Camaro. Logan better reaction time. Logan with the win, 11, take 4 to be 2 over the dial-in. Perkins 1 over the dial-in. So far, the biggest margin of victory has been 63 10,000ths of a second in the first 3 pairs. That's been interesting. Steve Breakstone and Tanner Miller come up next. Miller in the possible pirouetting wheel-standing Vega wagon out of North Carolina, 615 dial-in, 543 for Steve Breakstone. In the Ninja motorcycle, based right here in Bradenton. He's regular here at the track. He'll give the head start to the door car. $5,000 separate him on this one. Advantage door car. Win light will come on for Breakstone. Miller, 36, takes 73 to break out by 2,000ths of a second. It takes 71 or less. Breakstone, 6 over the dial-in, and the scooter, 109 total, will get the win light. Mike Minnick, Lisa Land next. Minnick left-hand side in the Green Cove Springs, Florida-based S10 pickup truck he calls Juicy. 667 the dial-in, 677 the dial-in for Lisa Land, the Georgia-based 71 model Nova. $8,000 separate this pair. Advantage Land, win light. Comes on for Mike Minnick. Minnick, 035, dead on the 667 with a 0. Lisa, 1 over the dial with a 2 and comes up 4,000 short. Mike Minnick gets that entry back into the ball game. Joe DeVede, the engine builder. Left-hand side wheeling Doug Brownings. Cotton candy colored Chevy 2 Nova. Used to drive a 3rd-gen Nova and then brought this one out, I think it was about 2 months ago. Nice looking hot rod, dial 602. 640 for Josh Jones, the multicolored S10 pickup truck right-hand side. He gets to go first. Joe DeVede will give chase. About 200ths difference on reaction time. Advantage Jones, win light. Give it to Joe DeVede. 037, dead on the dial-in with a 5. Jones had the better reaction time, but could only go 4 off the dial-in. It comes up 20,000 short. Win light, Joe DeVede. Buy run for box this time around, I believe, is Francis Vignola, car number 1580. Francis Vignola, car number 1580. Wait and see buy run on the re-entry round. Dennis Stewart and Brandon McNeil. McNeil driving the turbocharged Mustang out of Michigan. 575 the dial-in, 548 the dial-in for the Kawasaki left-hand side. Dennis Stewart was supposed to leave second, but ended up leaving first. Dennis Stewart, you don't have to get out of it if you're not breaking out. 1 over the dial-in. Brandon late and over by 1600ths. Stewart only took 6100ths to strike. That's all. Just 61. Chris Osborne in the Vega getting the win on this one, 684 on the 683, 1 over the dial, and James Schremer in the Duster. Better reaction time, but 5 over the dial, and 7th thou margin of victory to Chris Osborne. Paul Rebus and Tyler Bohannon next. Tebow, left-hand side, driving the Matt Daddis Oldsmobile. Dials at 604, 559 for Paul Rebus, and they're sitting there thinking about it a little bit. Neither one of them want to turn on the stage bulb first. Actually, it looks like Bohannon starting the bump in, and the Oldsmobile has it in there. Now Rebus in the small block Nova will answer. And Tyler will turn on the red light by 4 thousandths. Rebus, 019 green. And dead on the dial-in with a 0. He was ready to make a lap. Tyler holding about 600ths in reserve. That'll bring up J.P. Schuster out of Ohio, left-hand side. Beautiful. Chevy 2 Nova dials in 616, 540 for Dean Miller, the topless roadster out of West Virginia. He'll give chase. Schuster goes first. .200 separate him, advantage Miller, win light Miller, 009, 2 above the dial, and Schuster almost made it work. 29 takes 6 to be a thou under, need to take 5 or less. Tim Wilson and Joe Bob Foley next. Ruby dials in 597 left side, 632 for Tim Wilson. Separate this pair, advantage Joe Bob, win light Foley. Foley 11, 1 above 0, 21 total. Wilson had 8 thou to get there. He takes 10 and breaks out by 2. Jake from State Farm right side, 574 dialing, 581 for Luke David left side. Jake actually finally got the car to leave like a man, but he won't turn on the win light on this one. Scooter gets the job done, 11 dead, 17 total for David. That gave Jake 7 thou to take. He took 15 and breaks out by 8 thousandths in the wheel standing Malibu. He still has 1 entry remaining. next pair, Jeremy Bargo left side, better reaction time, and Bargo will turn on the win light here. 19 takes 7 to be 4 over the dial, and right-hand side, 3 above the dial, and Bargo with the better reaction time will take a hole shot win there. And that'll get his second entry back of the game. Let's bring up one of our quickest door cars on the property. Bill Angel, left-hand side. The Cutlass out of North Carolina dials 498. He'll give the big head start to Oscar Cullen. Cullen out of Winter Haven, Florida, the S10 pickup truck. Small block on board, dials 619. Win light comes on for Oscar. 12 and 6 over the dial and taking 37 thousandths a stripe. Angel, 26 above by 8. Trey Bunner and Ricardo Marte come up next. Marte driving the Suzuki, or riding the Suzuki, I apologize. 548 dialing right-hand side, 612 for Bunner's third gen Camaro left side. $18,000 separate them on reaction time advantage. Motorcycle, win light, motorcycle. 002, take 20 to go 3 above the dial. Bunner, 3 above the dial. 18 thousandths difference on the reaction time, 20 thousandths difference at the stripe. Win light goes to the motorcycle. I'll bring up Jay Clayton and Cameron Fredrickson. Fredrickson behind the wheel of Jennifer Siegel's Nova, dials in 561, 610, almost one full light bulb slower. Jay Clayton in the Overkill Motorsports Special. Fredrickson 002 here. Turns on the win light. 2 take 8 to be 2 over the dial. Clayton 1 over the dial. Fredrickson will move into the next, to move back into round number 2. Becky Mendenhall and Kendall Murphy. Murphy in the Camaro left-hand side. Mendenhall in the S10 pickup truck. Win light Mendenhall. Better on the reaction time by 14 thousandths. Take 3 to be 2 over the dial. And Murphy 1 over the dial and almost made up the difference. And Mendenhall slid around just at the very end. Robert Owens and Jamie Panna come up next. Both of these drivers got 1 entry through to the next round. They're trying to get their second entry back into the game. Robert Owens wheeling his father Charlie Owens' Pontiac Ventura out of West Melbourne, Florida. 581 dial in right side, 599 for Jamie Penn out of North Carolina in the 67 Chevy 2 Nova. Better reaction time. Penna, Winlight Penna, 24, takes 7 to be 1 above. Owens, 042 and had no chance, was mathematically ineligible. Ironically, one of the Peaks actually told me how to say Kimberly's last name and lined up with Peak in this round. Kimberly Van Sika. Sika dials in the Supercharged Camaro at 504. Curtis Peak dialing in the GMC Sonoma at 640. Kimberly turns on the red light by 18 thousandths. Curtis gets a time run. 10 and 2 above the 640 prediction. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Dragsters, re-entry round. Dragsters, re-entry round. Lanes 3 and 4, please. Dragsters, re-entry round. Lanes 3 and 4. Door cars and dragsters, keep in mind we will still call doubles separately in the re-entry round. We will still call doubles separately in the re-entry round. Howard Westbury, Troy Stafford next. Stafford left side dials at 644, 545 for Westbury. Westbury in control on reaction time here. And Howard will turn on the win light. 15, take 14 to be 2 above the dial. And Stafford dead on the 644 with a 7. His reaction time left him 14,000 short at the finish line. Once again, Dragster, re-entry round, lanes 3 and 4 to start. Dragster, re-entry round, lanes 3 and 4 to get you started, please. Remember, we will call doubles separately. Darwin Garcia up next, left-hand side. Mustang Notch dials in 583, 642 for Irv Hamilton, the Georgia-based third-gen Camaro. Fourth thou separates him. Hamilton has problems. And Garcia catches it in time and hits the brakes to go 615 on the 583. Hamilton was 013 on the tree, and it looked like the car just lost power just before the 330 mark. Not sure what happened, but coasts to an 854 at just 49 miles an hour. And it looks like Hamilton might be rolling slowly or is pulled over towards the wall. I cannot quite see from my perspective here. Looks like he might be over against the right-hand side wall. Once again, Dragsters, re-entry round. Dragsters, re-entry round. I'll take it to lanes 3 and 4 to start, please. Dragsters, re-entry round. I'll take it to lanes 3 and 4 to start. Overflow into 5 and 6, please. Dragsters, re-entry round. I'll take it to lanes 3 and 4 to start. Overflow to lanes 5 and 6. Once again, door cars and dragsters, we will call doubles separately, so you do not need to haul back around as quickly as necessary. We will call the doubles separately. Folks, concession stand will be open for about another 45 minutes. If you'd like to grab yourself something good to eat or drink, concession stand will be open for about another 45 minutes. If you'd like to grab yourself something good to eat or drink, they are on Tower side. All right, attention in the pits while we have a quick moment. Racers, the following 4 of you did not get a win light in round number 1, but thanks to our friends at Easy Life Motorsports, we want to give you a complimentary entry into the re-entry round. I hope that's all the entries. Ryder Horst, Madison Wooten, Camden Richardson, and Roy Hagedorn. All of you have re-entry form money up here at the top floor of the tower if you'd like to come and claim that. I know Roy Hagedorn's already made good use of his. He bought one of his entries into the re-entry round and got a win light. $3,000 separate Matt Volla and Douglas Milner. Win light Milner. 28, take 4 to be 3 over the dial, and Volley 4 over the dial in. Sean Corman and Dylan Witherow, 3,000 separate them on reaction time. Corman takes the win, 16, take 9 to be 1 over the dial with a 4. 30 total. Witherow right behind him as he was 13, but 2 above with a 4. Came up just a little bit short. Pete Miller and Robert Treadwell next. Treadwell left-hand side. Third, Jen Camaro dialed 601. Miller dials in the Kentucky-based hot rod at 553. Win light on this one goes to Pete Miller, 005, take 21 to be 3 over the dial, and Treadwell 2 over the dial. Miller will take a first gen Camaro to the next round. Darryl Collins and Steve Collins. No relation considering they're not even from the same state. Collins left side, the 27 Roadster. Dials in 544, 545 for Darryl Collins and the Chevelle out of North Carolina right side. Better reaction time goes to Darryl. But the T-bucket, turn on the wind light. 50, take a decent amount, like almost 2 car lengths. To go one above the dial and right-hand side was almost 2/10 off the dial, and the left-hand side took the old, if you're not breaking out, you don't have to lift. One over the dial on a full pull. Justin Wanamaker and Eduardo Calderon. Calderon driving the green 69 Camaro on the right side out of Orlando, Dallas 575. 632 for the clean little Z24 Cavalier on the left-hand side. Don't see very many race cars made out of those anymore. Both of them are 6 on the tree. Wanamaker's has that nasty little negative in front of it. Calderon, 006 green, 3 off the dial in. Wanamaker, 1 over the dial in. Another guy who has not seen a wind light in his lane, very uncommon, Jason England, right-hand side, down to his last shot. The wheel-standing Mustang out of Kentucky, 571 the dial, and he's got Shannon Seals left-hand side. The unique 71 Pinto out of Ohio, dial 669. And England is in deep trouble here. Seals 003, 2 off the dial, and England dead on the dial-in with a 2. And very uncharacteristic on the reaction time for England. That's all I'll say. TJ Luther, Brandon Williams next. Williams in the turd bird out of Bradenton, 716 the dial-in right side, 615 for TJ Luther's extended cab S10. And TJ Luther obviously didn't put the crossover in. Brandon Williams will get away with one here. Jake Bonner and Lisa Land, both 002 on the tree, both 2 over the dial-in. Bonner, 2, take 0004 to turn on the wind light. Lisa Land, along for the ride, both of them 27 total, and 4 10 separated them. Jake Clayton comes up for his last chance. Hasn't turned on a wind light yet. One of several drivers we expected to see do so. Wheeling the Overkill Motorsports Firebird 614 dial-in, 654 for AJ Kelly. The Dead Zero Performance and Scorpion Performance backed Volkswagen station wagon. He'll get to go first. 3,000 separate him. Clayton working the throttle pedal, and he will get the wind light here. 22, take 11, 1 above the dial-in. Kelly, slightly better on the reaction time, but 2 over the dial-in. And Clayton gets 1 wind light, and he will go to round 2, and that's all you need. Jackson Airwood and Scott Young. I believe both of them are letting go off the bottom. Scott Young right-hand side in the Camaro, Airwood in the wheel-standing wagon. 100 separate the two. Advantage Airwood, win light. Give it to Jackson, 20, dead 6. 26 total, locks out Scott Young, who is dead on 7 on the drop, but 30 on the tree and just could not mathematically get there. Good drag race on both sides. Dropped to dead 7. And Aaron Reynolds, fresh out of a small retirement, will get to face a dragster in round number re-entry, yeah. Round number re-entry. That still doesn't sound right. So Aaron Reynolds, left-hand side, 606 in Dan Warren's Fuzzy Dime, 457 on the dragster. And he is in full control here. Two over the dial-in, had it figured out. Right-hand side, late and over the dial-in by almost 4/10. Rich Schneider and Sean Snifdeal. Snifdeal in the bright green dragster right-hand side, 470 dial-in, 477 for Rich Schneider. Identical 0:27 reaction times. Sean Smithfield takes 22, gets the victory. 2 over the dial-in left side, 4 over the dial-in for Schneider. Robbie Troop and Calvin Monroe next. Monroe right-hand side out of Georgia, 462 dial-in, 486 for Troop. In the Flamin' Dragster out of Winter Haven, left side. Better reaction time Monroe, but the win light swings to Robbie Troop. Robbie 0:32, take 19 to be 1 over the dial-in. Monroe falls off to 5 over the dial-in, so Troop gets the win there. CW Vaught, Haley Hawkins. Hawkins, one of the quicker non-supercharged dragsters out here, 426, the dial-in on the Race Tech chassis right side. CW Vaught, the all-white dragster left-hand side, 494 is the dial-in for CW. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box door card doubles for the re-entry round. Box door card doubles for the re-entry round. Lanes 1 and 2, please. Box door card doubles, re-entry round. Box door card doubles, re-entry round. Lanes 1 and 2. Box door card doubles, re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2. Seventh out, separates this pair, advantage CW, win light, CW 9, dead 5. 14 total. Haley Hawkins is 16 on the tree and mathematically locked out. Once again, box, door car, reentry round doubles. Box, door car, reentry round doubles. I'll take you to lanes 1 and 2. Box, door car doubles, reentry round. Taking to lanes 1 and 2. Craig Sierra and Will Highhouse. Sierra will turn on the wind light on this one on a double breakout. Oh, good drag race here. 10, take 26 to be a thou under. Highhouse, 2 thousandths under. Margin of victory, 0-0-1-5 on the double breakout. Craig Sierra gets that entry back into the game. Paige Coughlin and Brett Sloat come up next. Coughlin, left-hand side, now based out of Jupiter, Florida, in the JEG Special and J&J Racing Engines. 442 the dial-in, 449 the dial-in on Brett Sloat's Mullis chassis out of Parrish, Florida on the right side. I'll take double entered dragster reentry round, double entered dragster reentry round. I'll take you back. Lanes 5 and 6, double entered dragster reentry round. Lanes 5 and 6. Better reaction time to Coughlin. Win light to Sloat. Sloat, 15, take a thou to be above by 2. Coughlin, 10 on the tree, 3 over the dial-in. Once again, dragster doubles for the reentry round, lanes 5 and 6, please. Dragster doubles, reentry round, lanes 5 and 6. Dragster doubles, reentry round, lanes 5 and 6. Door car doubles, reentry round, lanes 1 and 2. Door car doubles, reentry round, lanes 1 and 2. That brings up our next pair. I believe left-hand side is Kyle Cotrera. Not sure who right side is. Kyle in control. Kyle with the win. 004, take 9 to be 2 above the dial-in. Right-hand side, 1 above the dial-in. So Kyle Cotrera gets that entry back into the game. So reentry round, I have called door cars and dragsters. I have called doubles back as well. Reentry round for box door cars. Doubles, need you back to lanes 1 and 2. Dragster, reentry round, doubles, back to lanes 5 and 6. If you purchased a reentry round ticket on the box side and you are not in the lanes, I need you now. Door cars to lanes 1 and 2. Dragsters to lanes 5 and 6. Again, reentry round. If you purchased a ticket and you have not made that lap yet, dragsters lanes 5 and 6. Door cars lanes 1 and 2. Next pair, Alan Elliott and John Kikow, or Kukow, I think is how we said it. Iowa-based dragster right side. The old school dragster dials 493, 440 for the main-based undercover chassis left side. Better reaction time goes to Kukow. Win light will shine for Alan Elliott. Elliott, 40, take 55 to be above by 5. Right side slows to over a 10th off the dial-in. Left side takes the victory here. Our next pair, Savannah Highhouse and Cameron Hawkins. Highhouse, left-hand side. 475 the dial-in on the Takash chassis out of Highhouse Racing Operations. She'll get the slight head start from Cameron Hawkins. This is Haley's sister out of Cocoa. Race Tech chassis dials in 460. Better reaction time by a foul goes to Hawkins. Win light. Turns on for Savannah. Savannah, 11, 1 above the dial-in with a 3. Cameron, 10 on the tree. but can only go 464, 4 off the dialing. Winlight comes on for Savannah, and she will get that entry back into the ball game. Darian Bosch and Alan Staffis. Staffis driving the next-gen chassis. That's the Ray Millard-based operation. He's out of Tampa, 450 to the dial-in, 427 for Darian, one of the quicker dragsters on the property. Allen, 18, dead on the dial-in with a 0. 450 with a 0 with an 18 tree. Darian gave it a couple of laps and goes 4 over the dial-in after being 003 on the tree and could not turn on the wind light. That brings up Michael Carpenter and Jeremy England. England out of Ross, Ohio, the Hayabusa motorcycle. The owner of Midwest Sportsman Motorcycle Racing, down here on a 448 dial-in on the two-wheeler. Michael Carpenter in Nanner. He's had a couple of good weeks behind the wheel of this hot rod. Made it to a couple of semis and a final round at Immokalee. He'll stage up here on a 474 dial-in. Turns it red by a foul. England, 33, 2 above the dial-in. So Carpenter down to 1 entry in round number 2. As he is splitting time behind the wheel of the Logan ride, as each of them have 1 entry in the dragster and 1 in the door car. Katie Sloat will come up next, left-hand side. Cupcakes and more by Katie, based out of Parrish, Florida. Dallas 446. 483 for the Needham Motorsports ride on the right-hand side. No information on that driver as of yet. They will get the chance to go first. Once again, final call for box door cars re-entry round doubles. Final call, box door car re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2. Final call, box door car re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2. Final call, dragster doubles for re-entry round. I'll take it to lanes 5 and 6. Final call, dragsters. Re-entry round. I'll take it to lanes 5 and 6, please. Sloat and Needham staged up. 22 thou separate them, advantage Sloat. Wind light turns on for Katie Sloat. Sloat 18, take 53 to go dead on the dial-in with a 9. 27 total, locks out Needham, who is 40 on the tree and 4 over. Next pair of dragsters on the starting line here. Eric Rawlings, the shorty dragster, left-hand side out of North Carolina. The race tech dials 432, 458 for Melissa Burns, the M&M chassis. The black dragster on the right side. Once again, final call. Re-entry round for box. Dragsters lanes 5 and 6. Short cars lanes 1 and 2. 11 thou separate this pair. Advantage Burns. Win line on a double breakout will go to Rawlings. Rawlings 24, get behind 15 to go 100th under the dial-in. Burns breaks it out by 4 thousandths more. Rawlings will survive and bring the shouty back for round number 2. Patrick Miller, Jeremy West come up next. Miller left-hand side, the American chassis. Has not gotten it to come back yet. Not sure if it's lost fire or Doesn't have reverse. They've got somebody out there taking a look at it. Jeremy West, already back from his burnout, waiting patiently on the right-hand side. And left-hand side looks like they've got it fired, and now it's coming back. Couple of Florida-based hot rods. Miller, left-hand side. The American chassis dials in 466. West, out of Northport, Florida, dials in the undercover chassis at 463. Thou separate this pair. Advantage Miller. Win light. Give it to Jeremy West. West 21. Get behind a bunch. Drop the anchor. To go dead on the dial-in with an 8. Miller 005. Take 86 to break out by over 700s. Might have been having some problems with the car and dialed it up to give himself a chance and ended up getting sent fishing at the top end. All right, junior dragsters, listen up, please. Junior dragsters, listen up, please. We are going to call you here shortly. Juniors, you can get into the re-entry round. Juniors, you can get into the re-entry round. Juniors, I will call re-entry round here shortly. Juniors, we'll call re-entry round here shortly. As soon as I have available space for you. Michael Scott and EJ Kilkenny. EJ at the better reaction time. EJ with the win, 15, one above the dial-in right-hand side. Scott is 0.06 under in the right trailers operation. Will not turn on a win light there. Once again, Junior Dragsters re-entry round. Junior Dragster re-entry round. I will call you up here shortly. Junior Dragster re-entry round. Junior Dragster re-entry round. I will call you back here shortly. Soon as I have space, Junior Dragster re-entry round, we'll call you back. Looks like I will have room for my first two age groups. Once again, if you did not turn on a win light in Junior Dragsters round number 1, you could go over to the Racer Registration Building where you picked up your tech card, grab yourself a re-entry round, and jump back into the game. Believe that is the Jeff Serra Dragster right-hand side, 456 dial-in. Tyler Bohannon, left-hand side, dialing in 458 in the J.P. Schuster special. If that is who is on the starting line, this is a big round right here for a re-entry. 100 separate the two. Advantage time. Tyler Bohannon, win light. Tyler Bohannon, 11, dead 6. 17 total for Bohannon. Sarah, 21, dead 0. No good. All right, into our re-entry round doubles for door cars. Robert Treadwell and Tanner Miller. Better reaction time goes to the Vega wagon. Wagon will pick up the win. 3, take 9 to go 1 above 9. Treadwell, 28, dead 3, no good. All right, Junior Dragster re-entry round. Junior Dragster re-entry round. I will take age group 6 to 9 to lanes 1 and 2. Junior Dragster re-entry round. Junior Dragster re-entry round. I'll take you to lanes 1 and 2 for age group 6 to 9. Age group 10 to 12, I'll take you to lanes 3 and 4. Junior Dragster re-entry round. Age group 10 to 12, take you to lanes 3 and 4. Jennifer Vignola and Trey Bunner. Better reaction time, Bunner. Win light. Give it to Trey Bunner. 15, take 37 to be 2 over the dial in. Vignola, 5 over the dial in. Once again, Junior Dragster re-entry round, age group 6 to 9. I'll take you to lanes 1 and 2. Junior Dragster, age group 6 to 9 re-entry round. I'll take you to lanes 1 and 2. Junior Dragster, age group 10 to 12. I'll take you to lanes 3 and 4. Sean Corman and Mike Minnick. Minnick, the S10 truck dial 667. He just ran it with a 0. And he'll line up with Sean Corman. Wheel standing Vega wagon. Gives chase and turns it 2, thou red. Minnick, 035. And picked up 3,000s. Tyler Schneider and Colby Helms next. As we go back into the long and skinny cars, I think we are down to our final couple hot rods. Once again, Junior Dragsters, I have called age group 6 to 9 to lanes 1 and 2. Age group 6 to 9 for re-entry round. Once again, Junior re-entry round, lanes 1 and 2. Junior re-entry round for age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior Dragster re-entry round, age group 10 to 12. Need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Colby with the better reaction time. The American chassis right side will pick up the win on that one. 004, dead 9, 13 total for Helms. Schneider, mathematically ineligible, breaks out by 6 thousandths and has no chance. I believe that leaves us with possibly 1, maybe 2 drivers left. Our wait and see buy run car. It looks like we have 1 dragster left that is sitting in the lanes. And that would wrap up our box side of things. We'll go into juniors. Juniors, I've called the first 2 age groups, 13 to 17. I am waiting to get space for you. As we are still waiting to see if we have any double dragsters still coming back, because we only had a minute or 2 in between them, and it looks like here comes one right here. Once again, final call for box re-entry round. Final call for box re-entry round. If you have an entry left and you are not in the staging lanes, you're about to lose out. As we are down to our last couple cars, we will run the pair and then the single. We have called junior dragsters. Juniors, thank you so much for going around to the rear of the lanes. We do appreciate it.
Every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Only, re-entry only. If you won round one, sit tight, hang out, wait on round number two. There's dragging at the back here, the Brett Sloat left side, 451 on the Trip Law Firm scoreboard, taking on Alan, I'm going to say Stathis? Stathis? Law says close enough. His Miller Ride, 2003 model. That's a good-looking car for being 22 years old. 474 on the Motion Raceworks side of the racetrack. 6 to 9, you are in the lanes and suiting up. 10 to 12, you are hopefully in the lanes, about to suit up. But if you won round one, sit tight. Wait on round two. This is, well, losers only. Ask me how I know. $13,000 advantage. Wow, to Brett Sloat, and fast car wins. Brett Sloat 008, dead 6, 14 total. Allen 21, and hated the price of fuel so much he's just going to waste it. Is this a buy car? Our buy car. Terrell Biddle. I'm going to tell you a Terrell Biddle story. I like it. Terrell was running around Carolina Dragway one time, and I think it was a 20 or a 50. And they're talking about splits, and Terrell was in, and so was a prominent figure in bracket racing. It sponsors a lot of big money events. Terrell looked right at him and said, I came with no money, I'm ready to leave with no money. He didn't want to split. How about 9 dead, 9, 18 total, closes out the re-entry round right here on Saturday? See, I should have asked Derek what the Saturday sponsor was. Anyway, junior dragsters 6 to 9 and 10 to 12. You should be in the lanes. Bored and wants to have some fun. Whenever you see our starter Randy Lee, just tell him he's number one. He loves that because he is number one in our hearts. And he's probably number one on the AARP list as well. But anyway, this is a really important announcement. If you are talking, be quiet for a second. If you're making noise, stop for a second. I did witness this, but I'm not the cops. But the cops called and said if you are making hits on the return road by the tech shed in a junior dragster, this is your one and only warning to not be doing that for some blatantly obvious reasons. Coming from a guy that made a full pull in the shutdown at a racetrack in Texas, it's a bad idea. So if you are making dry hops or hole shots, we could say, with your junior dragster down by the tech shed on the return road, please quit. And I'm just saying please. They did not say please. That's not what they said. From the shout out real quick to Jeff Floyd's wife. How you doing? But 6 to 9 should be a 1 and 2. 10 to 12 to 3 and 4. 13 to 17 have them on a short standby. They're about to call you to the lanes. All said we had like 415 go down in round one, not 450 like we're seeing here in the chat bleacher. Mr. Fuzzy Dice, misinformation, fake news. I love me some Fuzzy Dice. 415 cars down round one, and feel that law, it feels manageable for the first time in a few years. Obviously, the RT Promotions groups have built an event that nobody wants to miss out on over the wintertime. And it's gotten out of hand, but we've reeled it back a little bit. A couple of good decisions being made by the RT Promotions group, and 415 is very doable. 450, a little on the edge. I will do that. I don't really open the shout-out window on the Motor Mania TV live stream, but Lexi from Michigan wants to shout out Danica Cox and all the Wanamamakers and wants to wish them good luck. Thanks, Lexi. The pits, 13 to 17-year-olds re-entry round. 13 to 17-year-olds re-entry round to lanes 5 and 6. All you ones and credit scores, lanes 5 and 6, please. Bring the bearded children to lanes 5 and 6. I've got like 1 bar of service here. I forget every year how bad the cell phone service is here. I got 1 bar. I will FaceTime you on my way home. We got fire in the pipes. Granted, it's not much fire and the pipes aren't very big. And one of them's got a really tight belt. You can hear it squalling. But we are dwindling down. Our re-entry round. Jackson Graves, the quick kid, left-hand side of the Mechanicsville, Maryland, dials 1198, and Kaylin Hamilton, 1264 on the Motion Raceworks side of the racetrack. Where are we? Let's do a little check-in. Leave a little thumbs up on the Motor Mania TV live stream and tell us where you're watching from. I would say, sucks to suck. Y'all are cold up north, but it was 80 degrees on Christmas Day. Pretty much throughout the whole entire Midwest. So Hamilton going to get a little over half a second head start. Should be a little over 1 bulb. How big is the re-entry junior field? Not very. It's approximately half of what we had first round. Red light for Hamilton by 69 thou. Gives the win to Graves, who is 38 thou red behind Caleb, but turns on the win light. First is worst, and Jackson didn't monster truck one of the cones when on the racetrack, so he didn't do anything worse than Caleb going red first. 69 red and 5 above for Hamilton, no good. Lee Rivera, the Orlando, Florida half-scale car, 1217 left side. And Sarah Alvarez out of Puerto Rico down 1190 right side. Makes me hungry. But the side of her car says Queso Motorsports or something like that. Queso Racing. I would race to some queso right now. I love queso. And come to find out, that's not a normal dish in the Hispanic culture. Did you know that? They don't have queso at their family get-togethers. Salsa, yes. Queso, apparently it's an American thing. California, Kentucky. I saw California, Kentucky, and I knew that was one of the Ratchfords because I don't know anybody else. I've never even heard of California, Kentucky until one of the Ratchfords said, hey, we're from California, Kentucky. Sandy, Oregon. Go Hoosiers. Ohio. Go Hoosiers. Athens, Alabama. Go Hoosiers. Melbourne, Florida. Thanks, Fuzz. I got you, bro. Ooh. A little drag race on our hands here. Sarah Alvarez has got Lee tripled up. 0:51. Pretty good reaction time for an 1190 race car. Turns on a win light. Ooh. 51 and 134 thou above. 185 total. Turns on the win light. Left lane takes a tent to be 700ths under. That's right. I do love queso. Whew. Parts call for some queso. Holiday Raceway. I have been to West Blockton, Alabama. And I have slot car raced in West Blockton, Alabama, but it was about December, so I have not visited the Holiday Raceway. I want to do, what do they have, the King of the Beach or something like that? I think I want to try to make that. Mason Summers, left-hand side. May, as his mama calls him, dialed 890. My dog out of Franklin, Kentucky. And Peyton at Duffet, Wesley Chapel, Florida, right side, the upper limit. Danny Bastianelli knockoff, dialed 890. You look at that car, don't you think Danny Bastianelli law? Half a body on it. That's the Delaware Destroyer through and through. They built some nice stuff over there at upper limit. They don't weigh hardly anything. Mason, I would say a stay-at-home farmer. He's a student. He is homeschooled, but those boys get out in the field and they freaking farm. by themselves. He's my hero. He's not my hero anymore. Come on, May. 59 thou red for Mason Summers. Duff it. As Chris Galitti would say, saw a squirrel. 83 and 17 thou under. How about 883 on an 890 for Mason Summers? Come get you some. Cole Thompson, left-hand side out of Canyon, Texas. The Mike Boss card out 897. And Braxton Tipton. The Lookout Ace Hardware ride, the 2025 Mike Boss special out of Chattanooga, Tennessee, out 897. Shout out Bradenton Motorsports Park. Because anytime I see the Tiptons, that's what I think of. Lookout Ace Hardware in Chattanooga. And Bradenton Motorsports Park. I love me some Pharaohs. Good people. I mean, Brian Campbell, listen, how big is the ReEntry Junior field? We've all been to the same racetracks. You don't know. That's like asking in the middle of round one, how many cars were there today? We don't know. But we can get an accurate number in round two here in just a few minutes. We can tell you how many is going to be in round two. Round one, don't know what to tell you. 415 is what Law says. At 422, I've been lied to so much in this tower in the last 10 minutes. How about 4,000? Separate them. Who can stop the hardest competition goes to Cole Thompson. 49, take 11 to be 2 above. Tipton 4,000 better up front, but gets 11,000 behind. Goes 9:01 at 69 miles an hour. That's probably 4 to 5 mile an hour down. Cole Thompson puts his entry into round number 2. Whew. You know, I kind of only wanted to announce just for this moment right here. We're going to let them get their dry hops out of the way, though. As Mike Mockney stands there and just thinking about life choices at the moment. So some call her money bags. Some call her whatever. This is now Tanner Mockney's sister, Kylie Mockney. Fresh off Tanner Mockney's $20,000 win at Gulfport Dragway last weekend at the Christmas on the Coast Invitational. Presented by Gog and Doogie. And Ethan Riviera of Puerto Rico right side. It says a 2003 Race Tech. Did Race Tech make junior dragsters? That's a Kellen Farmer question. I'm not sure either. Not sure. Out of Puerto Rico, 891 for Kylie Mockney, Tanner's sister. Riviera out 890. You see, it's like an acquired taste. I'm just, came out of retirement just for this moment. Just for you to get some dinner. And I'm just going to do this re-entry round, and I'm going to go right back into retirement. It's been peaceful. It's been real. It's been fun. Yeah, well, you see, we had it too loose, and it slowed my reaction time up quite a bit. Nobody told me that part of it because I never messed with sand tufts before. We tightened her back up and then got chicken winged for 200 feet. But I was donkey stomping at the same time, so I wasn't just laying there and taking the chicken wings. Chicken wings do sound pretty good, just like queso. Oh, Tanner's sister about to throw out the parachute. Unfortunately, left the tag in it. Kylie's going to stop right there to no avail. Money bags. Had a chance. Oh, boy. 95 and stops to be 18 hundredths over. Ethan 23 and 12 hundredths over, 149 total. Left Kylie 54 to get in, and she stops, goes 61 mile an hour, and gets behind. As Tanner's sister going to park it for the night. Skylar Carpenter, left-hand side out of St. Petersburg, Florida, dialed 891, and Michaela Colon out of Puerto Rico, dialed 894 on the right side. Yeah, who needs a body? That's right, Witherow. Who needs a body? How much money do you think the Delaware Destroyer won with wearing nothing but a tarp over his feet driving down the racetrack? and a little carburetor accelerator pump hitting him in the back of the head. Who needs a body? That's right. Yeah, the Tiptons do have water sucks on it because water does suck. I'm drinking it right now, and it would be a lot better with some water sucks. Oh, there we go. See, there's some races as an announcer you can look at, and you don't have to look at the computer and know, we got us a race. 7,000 separate them. Win Light Carpenter, 43 and 8 over. I'm seeing this a lot with my kid. He's allergic to taking the finish line. You know what I'm saying? He avoids the finish line like it's the COVID vaccine. You know what I mean? He's just, he doesn't want it, doesn't need it, wants you to have it, but not him. Yeah. Well, hey, guess what? We took the finish line round one. Guess what happened? Bing! Win light came on. Yeah, thanks, Jace Wanamaker. I'm not really sure I don't know what to say. That wasn't a very Jace Wanamaker lap. But we had the stumble, drop, and roll. I'm going to say that was Dad's fault. Let the RPM creep up a little bit. But, yeah, rumbling, bumbling, stumbling like John Madden. That's Trey Collins, left-hand side, the Odessa, Florida. Where's Odessa at? You don't know where Odessa, Florida is at, and you're literally from Florida? Good night. I knew there was a Christmas, Florida. 9 flat for Trey Collins, the left. Will O'Brien, right side. The Greenbrier excavating ride, dialed 890, the 2025 Mike Boss. He's got Big Tim Thornton on the 1s and 2s, so they know he's going to be tuned in. 4,000 separate them. Somebody's cutting them up early at 400 feet. And a wind light to Will O'Brien. 82 gets their 9 thou to turn on a wind light. Collins, 78. Had 4 thou in his pocket leaving the starting line and ends up 9 thou behind at the finish line. O'Brien back in the show. Jovi England, left-hand side, the Spitzer car with the most okayest motorcycle rider as a dad, dialed 890. And Andre Feliciano out of Puerto Rico down 1190. I maybe just missed the 6 to 9 age group a little bit. Not really sure. Or they're just older and they haven't sped it up. Very, very likely. Been there, done that. Kind of. We were going 850, 10 to 12. Oh, we're going to pick the car up. All right. I like that. Pick the car up, move it over a couple inches, set it back down. Who needs to turn the steering wheel? Mom or sister claps, fist bump, step away, all while Jovi's sitting over here thinking, I hope I put fuel in this thing. Oh. And there's some races as an announcer you look at and you're like, oh. But this is what this category is about. Jovi's got 150 in her pocket. They're going faster than 890. I'm here to tell you. Yeah, there you go. 252, take 322 to be under. I'm going into retirement in just a minute, Rob. Stand by. 102 and 5 above for Jovi. Turns on the wing light as Isaac Calderon. As we got maybe one stop down there. I don't know. Randy Lee's just probably being a little picky. Just because it comes with age, I think. But if anybody's got any Geritol, Randy Lee would take some down the starting line. Maggie Jo Evans. That's a great name. Wonder how we know that? We've got something that belongs to you, Maggie Jo Evans. Maybe come see us in the top floor of the tower. I would say swipe your card to the bottom of the tower, but you can't, Maggie Jo Evans. So bring a form of ID and come pick up your card. Good thing we don't charge for access here in the timing tower because you couldn't get in here. So Maggie Jo, bring your ID up here and we will gladly give you your Wells Fargo card back. Card number is, no, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. We should do that to mine and just watch everybody be disappointed. Be like, oh, like, wow, this pack of gum? What, that pack of gum? What?
Yeah, I didn't realize
yeah.
$5 credit limit.
Yeah, well, we don't believe in credit, but yep, that's why That is why I don't believe in credit, because I just have, I have spending problems sometimes. So, all of our junior dragster reentry round should be in the lanes. We got our buys for round 2 yet? All right, let me see them. I'm going to announce them just so everybody knows who they are. Just so we're not playing musical cars in the stadium lanes. Not for junior dragsters. Come on, Derek. They're in the lanes for junior dragsters. We don't want to. Hey, there we go. All right, here's no box. Okay, got it. Yeah. Okay, imagine that. Lucas Walker, you're on the no box buy. I let him borrow Cool Whip, and that's why it happens. On the top side because he was perfect first and dead 0 first. Yeah. JP was perfect total, taking 80. Ain't got a lift if you're not breaking out. You should have the junior buy. You should, because these don't figure into that. You know what I'm saying? Are you slacking, Derek? Or are you slacking? This is not sick week. Come on, get with it. All right, 373X. You are our junior dragster buy in round number 2. So Lucas Walker is our no box buy, and Steve Logan's our box side buy, and 373X is our junior buy whenever we get around to it. So now you don't get in the lanes and think, well, how am I going to get out of the lanes? I'm stuck in the middle of them. Maggie Jo Evans, come here. What do you have to say for yourself? You are another Maggie Jo Evans looking for your card. Too late. The other Maggie Jo's got it. Yep. She looked like a Maggie Jo Evans to me. She sounded like a Maggie Jo Evans to me also. She's not like from South Georgia is what she sounded like. Like down there where's the nut farmers at, where all the adcocks are? Where the adcocks are? What Toccoa? Yeah, the peanut farmers down there. No, actually I didn't. It took me over across 82. I went through some podunk Dawson, Georgia town. Listen, it sent me around Atlanta for some reason, and I probably should have just waited in traffic. Just saying. Went through Dawson, Georgia, Ty, Georgia. Thanks, Bobby Moat. Sent you a Snapchat. I could have been dying. You didn't reply. Not my fault your shorts are so short. wonder like how much mess a junior dragster can really make. And I'm telling you, when those things make a mess, they make a mess. It's like a motorcycle. It doesn't hold much oil, but it sure fans it out everywhere. It's a good catch by our starter, Randy Lee. He's been doing it for about 72 years now. All the experience in the world right there he possesses. Randy, I have seen Randy run, and I've seen Randy pretty mad. And that's the reason I'm saying this from about 200 feet away. My daddy always taught me old men don't fight fair. On left-hand side, the Orlando, Florida native dialed 894 and Sohili Riviera. I thought that was a language. I like it. If that's how you say her name, that is beautiful. Out of Auburndale, Florida, dialed 890. You know, the cars from the Puerto Rico area and the cars that race in Orlando all the time, I think they all have contests on who can look the best because they all have some sharp-looking race cars. Dressed up. Oh, yeah. The team shirts. Yeah. If I had team shirts, what would they look like, you think? Just like a toolbox, a tire plug kit. Yeah. And like a golden horseshoe. Ooh! Isaac Calderon, how about 009? And is beating the floorboard out of that thing. 009 takes 120 to be 12 hundredths above. Rivera, 123 and 13 hundredths above. Might still be wide open, I'm not sure. But Isaac puts himself back in the show. Oh. Talking about kids with credit scores. Got one on the starting line here, but not this one. Lucas Ramsey out of Owasso, Michigan. Dialed in 802. You know what I appreciate about Lucas Ramsey? The 6 to 9-year-olds were pulling out, and he had his helmet on, ready to roll. Ready to roll during round number 1. It was hot then. It's 80 degrees. Paul Stalba drives the GTR out of Hamilton, New Jersey, dialed 798. His half scale for AA Auto Salvage. I was talking to his mom for about an hour earlier, and we're talking about kids with shoes to fill. The people don't get much better than Tom Stalba. Unless you're playing poker with him. It's not much fun. He's a real jerk. Paul dialed her up 500s from his dial in round number 1 when he turned at 15 thou red. I know that because I pushed him back while he was sulking. Well, he takes it, then he gives it. 13 red for Ramsey and 3 above. Stalba, 53 and 75 thou under. Looks like 25 thou under on the racetrack whenever you look at it and say it real fast. Stalba back in the show. Kylie Carter, left-hand side out of Homer, Georgia. See, that sounds like a place where I drove through yesterday. I'm telling you. I think I saw Homer Simpson on my drive. Dial 793. And Danica Cox out of Bronson, Michigan. The Blossom Racing Engines, Daryl Cox Racing starters. I got one of those. It is wonderful. I love it. Thanks, Daryl Cox. Tuned by, well, this is a questionable decision, by Justin Wanamaker. Like, we could let Kim tune it. We could let anybody here tune it, like Ray Charles, but we got Justin Wanamaker on the 1s and 2s. Danica out 793, a little heads-up drag race here in the re-entry round for our junior dragsters. Red light, Kylie Carter by 36 thou. And she's going to need a puke bucket. I'm not sure what it is with Danica and Jace, but their combined reaction time was like 180 total, or 170, somewhere in there. I'm not good at math. 97 and 2 above for Danica Cox turns on the win light. Some announcers won't announce bad reaction times. And if you get mad at me for having a bad reaction time and me saying it, just do better. You know what I mean? I want you to say mine if I'm bad. Just do better. Like, I didn't do it. That's like saying, oh, they shot him. Well, I mean, they did. Guns is in the hand. Ian Gunther, left-hand side, also had a good weekend at Gulfport Dragway at Manistee, Michigan. The FTI Farm Team ride out 804, and Hayden Land. Bad to the bone 2.0 dial 803, and he is. Can't say that. We're talking about junior dragsters. I had a good bone reference right there. 47 and 5 thou under, no good for Hayden Land. Ian 004, dead on 5. How about 9 total? Gets there 33 thou, catches Hayden's drop, turns on the lamp. 9-pack for Ian Gunther. Lindsey Preston, left-hand side, out of 6 Lakes, Michigan. Her American card out 790. Really? As Ryan Gleghorn would say, it looks like we took 2 hands and smacked the keyboard to come up with this name. Alondra Manzano. All right. You probably can't get more apart than 6 Lakes, Michigan, and Davenport, Florida, north to south. I mean, north to south apart, not east to west. Yeah, somebody's gonna say, well, California could race a New Yorker. Yeah, I know, I get that. Also, we're in the beam, sir. Have to let go of that thing. Yeah, north to south, that's a long. I'm halfway, and it was 800 miles. I don't know how many miles it was. I might have exaggerated a little bit from Bowling Green to here. Don't worry, Rob's figuring out technology. He's going to look it up for me. The hamster started running. Ooh. Well, at least we're making our trip worth it. The short trip to Davenport, Florida tonight is looking a little bit. Wow. That's a personal foul for excessive stripe taking. Take 12 to be 99 total. Turns on the win light. Alondra 93, 1 above 8. Solid lap, 111 total. Just doesn't get it done here in the re-entry round. Do we have a re-entry round sponsor, Derek? See, you didn't leave me with this information. I don't know who the day sponsor is because I don't even work here anymore. 1,300 miles. See, I said 2,000. That's pretty close. Yeah, Easy Life Motorsports re-entry round on Wright Trailer Saturday. Thank you to the Scott family. Beautiful Wright Trailer display set up out here. Rob's my friend. You know what I mean? Rob's my friend. So when the RT might be Rob and something in there, I'd probably just say Rob is my friend. How about C-Pop on a heater, staying on a heater, 007. Hannah Thompson, 40 thou behind, and a win light. C-Pop, 007, dead on 4. How about 11 total for Carter Poplowski? I don't know what Francis is feeding this kid, but I need some of it. He can run to the kids off Talladega Nights. Wake up ready to whoop Chip. Hannah, 47, 1 above, no good, or 1 under, sorry, no good. Camden Robinson out of Greer, South Carolina, home of Shane Maddox. I like Shane Maddox. He's good for a good old, how you doing in one of those southern chuckles, you know. Shane's got a good chuckle. I think about chuckles, I think of Shane Maddox. Yeah, Chip will be on you like a spider monkey. I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew. Azaris Ferrer. All right, 790. Dial in right side, little heads up action. They said you messed up my second name, like maybe I caught you with it. Did I get you? Come on, Law. 28th hour, 36th hour red for Camden Robinson, 28 green. Parts call. We need a new Derek Putnam. A new Derek Putnam. We've called no box for the last 12 minutes, and we're like, why is nobody here? I've announced for the last however long with no microphone batteries. Oh, I don't ever look at it. It's just on, off, on, off. This is why I've retired. 58, take 5 thou for Caden Groves. Turns on the wind light, bend short. Beadlock bend 44 and 3 above. I'm not sure what my kid wants, but he's probably arrested or something. That's why you don't have children. He called me and said, "You're dumb. How do you announce with no batteries?" Thanks. How do you win races being 100 up front? What he doesn't know is I'm holding the hot stick. We have Team Big Hot Stick. And one member's here, and there's one other member, and he is not here. And he's a preacher. Adiel Sanchez. So I've said for the last 30 minutes that Derek Putnam's let me down. The Puerto Rico cars are awesome. Like, what does it cost to send one overseas and have them just make it look good and send it back? I'm probably not going to pay 35 grand, but I can ship a body. You know what I mean? A race car body. I wouldn't send a body to Puerto Rico. I mean, come on now. Briley Tipton. Final call, no box. It's not your fault that you haven't been called, because you have been called. You just couldn't hear me. Final call for no box. Need you right now. I don't even know if you heard who the buy run is. It's Lucas Walker. And Steve Logan's our buy on the top bulb side. Bradley Tipton, 85, take 5 to be dead 8. Sanchez left just enough of the door open. And as somebody that sells hardware, we're going to get the door open with 5 thou to get in. Bradley Tipton back into round number 2. I think this is Kinsey Wanamaker. I don't know. One of the Wanamakers, there's so many of them that they literally can play 5-on-5 with anybody. 793 in the left out of Michigan. Right side out of Ohio, and this one's all Wanamaker. How about Wanamaker? How about 12 take 4? We're going to need a DNA test for that one, because that's definitely not Justin's kid. 12 take 4 to be 5 above. Like, Kim had to have that one literally on her own. Because if it was any part of Justin Wanamaker, it would have been 12, get behind a thou to be 7 over. Lily Kersnason, left-hand side. The overhead valve ride dialed 790. And Adam, not Adam. Adam Messerbring is a super stock PH. What is that? Super stock pneumatic H pattern? I don't know. Sure who's in the right. It says Adam Messenbring, but it is not Adam Messenbring. Law did her job, and the numbers might just be real hard to read. Whew. Ain't got to worry about it till tomorrow, though. Maybe you can help us figure out who you are. Lily Kersnason, 60. And 16 thou under. Well, her last name is Kersnason. She does not suck at drag racing. Okay. Yeah. I mean, Derek, you are the manager of the microphones, and you handed me one that was on its last leg. This microphone was on hospice when you handed it to me. And what do I know? You're right. Yep. I turned it on. It lit up like it's supposed to. Okay, good to go. I'm about to talk to Victor about getting some battery microphones up in here. Elizabeth Boyott, left-hand side out of Cortez, Florida, down 790, and Dexter Gomez. That's possible. That is, yeah, Cool Whip 6262. So it is Colby. You're right. It is Colby Walker. He was 002 first round. I remember that. Dexter Gomez, Amherst, Ohio, a junior dragster career coming to an end that is very, very storied right here this weekend at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Yeah, so I literally, my throat hurts from announcing so much because I haven't done this in a long time. And I have been talking this whole time on a microphone that has the capability of Stephen Hawking. You know what I'm saying? You handed me this microphone that might be very intelligent, but it don't work. Dexter Gomez, 045. What are you going to do, fire me? See ya. 45, take 25 for Dexter's on the win line. Elizabeth, 104 and 58 thou above, 162 total, no good. 162 total next to Dexter Gomez is going to wear out some throttle return springs. McKenna Hogan, left-hand side out of Dudley, North Carolina. Not a car from Puerto Rico, but pretty sharp ride. I believe it's a wrap. Loses like one style point, but it gained a few style points for looking that good. Caden Richardson's car is not a wrap. That thing is sharp. And that's from Galveston, Indiana. Go Hoosiers. I need to hit him with the whole Hoosier. Because everybody from Alabama, you're on notice. Big Jed, JJ, any other Alabama fan? I probably wouldn't put your money on the Tide this week. Listen, Caden, what are we doing? 53 and 68 thou over. What are we doing? McKenna Hogan, 70, 4 above, and gets there by 8 thou, and her win light's on. I believe that'll do it for the Easy Life Motorsports re-entry round. So we'll be back with round number 2 here in just a moment. Once Derek finds that sheet, we'll get you some sponsors. He's been dragging his feet all day. Give me dead microphones. But I'm out of here. Good luck. And the batteries are over here, bud, in case you're wondering. Yeah. Also, if you're looking for an earring, if you're walking around and you don't have any friends that are telling you, honey, why do you have one big old earring in one side and an empty hole in the other side? We probably got it up here, and you probably should want it. It might be real gold. Your better half might have just got it for you for Christmas. You ungrateful, no good. No, just kidding. But if you got the matching earring to this one, come to the top floor of the tower. We found it over by the tractor, so men or kids of your mom or your wife have been hanging out over by the tractor, and now she's walking around with her head tilted one way. Probably because she's got a real heavy earring on one side, nothing to balance it out. We got it here in the tower. All right, one more thing that I don't think I've ever called for a parts call for. I've needed one before, but I haven't called for a parts call for. We have a parts call for a golf cart tire. Yeah, the tire. Will a plug not work? We ruined it, and we just drove on it. Who drove on it? Was it you? All right, we've been running on the flat for a little bit, and yeah, we might need a wheel and a tire, but we are looking for a golf cart tire. Put that on your bingo card for 2025. If that was on your bingo card, I'd like to see it. But yeah, if you've got a golf cart wheel and tire or a golf cart tire itself, bring it to the top floor of the tower. Or you might want to put your golf cart up when you go to bed tonight because it might be missing a wheel and tire in the morning. That's all. I didn't bring a golf cart, so we're good.
Race every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
So once again, thank you everybody who has made your way out to the 11th annual New Year Nationals, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint. We appreciate Jake from State Farm. At least that's what I'm thinking we should. We do appreciate Jake from State Farm. We get things tidied up on the racetrack and ready for round number 2 after the reentry round. We're going to get into 2 go down and 1 come back. See how far we can get tonight. Keep in mind, as I was just told, the fireworks celebration is actually going to happen tonight, ladies and gentlemen, not tomorrow. It was listed on the flyer as Sunday night. It is actually going to happen tonight, thanks to our friends at McMaster Lawn and Pest Services. So the fireworks will happen tonight at 10 o'clock. We will just have to see where we are in the rotation of racing. And then we will do those. So for everybody on the Motor Mania live stream, we do appreciate all of you that have stuck with us all day. Just a little over 1,000 still watching. Thanks for spending some of your Saturday with us here for day number 2. Some people did ask, so just FYI. We did have day number 1. It was a test and tune parking, and then we did throw a age-out shootout, 32-car shootout in yesterday. So technically it did count as a day, even though we were not live streaming. So, but this is, if you're live streaming, this is day number 1 of 3. It's confusing, so I just say day 2. So I do appreciate Jake from State Farm coming up and giving me a break. Actually gave me a chance to walk around. I was lost. I did not know what I was doing. I had to make my way back to the tower because I felt wrong. And I left the microphone dead for Jake. It was all my fault. Listen, I'm married. I know how to take L's. I basically get up every day. Jake, on the other hand, takes L's by not doing a wheelie in a car he's supposed to be doing wheelies in. He figured it out. Yes, by car wheelies. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. While we finish touching up the racetrack, I will take box door cars, round number 2, please. Box door cars, round number 2. Yep, including Jake Hodge. Round number 2, box door cars, round number 2. Luckily, Jake doesn't have to hurry because he is not the Byron. Byron is car number 665X for round number 2. The perfect package, the first of 2 that we had, one on the door car side, one on the dragster side. So looks like Wade is just finishing up, laying down some Traction Compound, and then we'll be right back to action here at the Gaspar Body and Paint 11th Annual New Year Nationals here at Bradenton Motorsports Park on Wright Trailers Saturday for round number 2. Once again, I have best losing packages upstairs, top floor of the tower, for the following contestants: Caden Richardson, Roy Hagedorn, Madison Wooten, and Ryder Horst. Thanks to our friends at Easy Life Motorsports. They picked up your tab to get back into the re-entry round. Raul Meza and David Gaspar Jr. rock and roll here in the round number 2 in the no box category. With a couple of loud burnouts, I like it. A couple of Chevrolets out of Florida on the starting line here. One that's bright yellow and one that isn't. Gaspar, who owns the body and paint location, said he didn't win with his car when it was green, so he painted it yellow. Apparently he's had better luck with it in this color because he's kept it. What's that? That's true. Yeah, he put his kid in it, too. That's a way to win. If I can't win it, I'll paint it a different color. If I still can't win, I'll put my kid in it. 672 the dial in on the S10 pickup truck. 707 for Raul Meza, along with the 93 model Camaro left-hand side. He gets to go first. Once again, box door cars will take you back. Box door cars will take you back. I do. Oh, okay. Well, somebody just said car count, so I'll just go ahead and I'll knock that one out. 422 entries. And Gaspar is a little bit red, and by a little, I mean a lot. 035 green for Raul. And 23 thousandths under, and Gaspar is one above the dial-in. I won't say what the light was. I'll just say it was red. He made an oopsie. Joe Clemme and Andy Brandner. Brandner out of Crittenden, Kentucky, I believe is how you say it. The only 2002 Saturn deep staged here on the property, 1149 the dial-in, and he gets a huge head start from the scooter. Two-wheeler dialed in 574 out of Iowa left side. Oh, my goodness. That is 5.75 seconds, and the Saturn is green. Now the bike's got to wait, and wait some more. And he is green. Who's going to get to the finish line first? Scooter on a double breakout. 50, get behind 21 to go under by 29 thousandths. Andy, also 50, breaks out by 50. Roy Parrish and Steven Skelton. Parrish in the Hurst Olds left-hand side, 574, 731 for Skelton. Skelton on the breakout. Parrish gets the W. 21, take 13 to be 2 above the dial. Skelton gets there first and breaks it out. William Kraft and Lucas Walker. We announced Lucas Walker had the bye. Well, it's Lucas Walker's number that has the bye. Colby's borrowing that. 614 for William Kraft in the Space Coast Speed and Custom recently freshened Malibu. Lucas Walker in the $50,000 winning Cool Whip Dan Boldry ride. Hopefully I said good enough things about both of them. Malibu goes first. And Lucas Walker will give chase on a big old wheelie. See? As on command. 3 thou separates them. Who's got the finish line figured out? William Kraft's got the W there. 26 takes 17, and Walker fed him a whole bunch of that to go 3 above. Walker clomped on the binders and went 4 above the dial-in. Looks like Kraft got rid of some too. 617 at 104, so he caught most of it. Curtis Peak and Mike Mockney. We figured out Mike Mockney said, I want to try something in round number 1. That's the right round for trying it, because if you screw up and look like a doofus, you can get into the re-entry round and get back into it. I said something along those lines to him. Yeah, he won the re-entry round. Mockney, 614 the dial-in, and he's got a long way to go. Curtis Peak in control. W. Apparently, whatever Mike Mockney tried in round number 1 and then he fixed in the re-entry round came back to haunt him this round. Peak, 008, 4 above the dial-in. Mike Mockney, not 008, dead on the dial-in. Once again, box door cars need you up here, please. Box door cars, round number 2. Need you. Tim Wilson, Rob Burschneider. Burschneider in the Born to Run Monte Carlo, the wheel stander out of Pennsylvania, 603 dial, 629. For the Chevy Nova out of Oklahoma. Wilson goes first, right side. We got 4 lanes full of door cars. I like that. Nova leaving and Burschneider giving chase. 2 thou separate them. Win, Light, Wilson. Here's a case of where you don't want to take. Burschneider, 23, take 25 to be under by 19 thousandths. Wilson gets to the first cone and stops to go dead on 8. 629 at only 104 miles an hour, and he picked the right time to throw the anchor. Cotton Short and Steve Roars. Roars on the right-hand side. Used to be out of Texas, now a journeyman. He told me about it up in Gainesville. He said, basically, I packed up all my stuff and get on the road. He's going to pack his stuff up and put it in the trailer as he breaks out by 100th as Cotton Short drops him hard at the end. 634 at 101 miles an hour. Hello, Titanic. Turn on the wind light. Paul Allen and Brandon Williams. Probably not the first time these two have faced each other. Both of them based out of Florida. Williams, right-hand side. 714 the dial-in on the Firebird, known as the Turdbird. 665 for Paul Allen, the two-tone Maverick. As Rob Reynolds was telling me earlier today, it's amazing what a converter swap will do. He put it in his car and picked up 0.3 of a second, or at least a quarter. This time he picked it up so much he red lit. Brandon Williams is going to get away with one here. Yeah. Paul Allen's going to look at that time slip and literally want to like puke in his mouth just a little tiny bit. 1 thou under and red light. Brandon Williams, a little bit late, under by 16 thousandths. He'll make the adjustments necessary for round 3, or at least I'm just going to like will that to happen. Here comes your next pair. Phil Green, the Reverend out of Ocala. He's not really a Reverend. We just used it as his nickname because he is for Racers for Christ, and he is leading the chapel service tomorrow, so you see I'm talking you into the Reverend thing. Again, if you would like to start your Sunday morning at correct location and correct time and correct way, church service is at the Big White Tent at 8 o'clock. Phil Green staying on the wheel, standing Camaro, $5.99, $6.18 for Fuzzy Dice Dan Warren right side. Phil Green's got the wheel stand under control. He's got the reaction time under control. Does he have the wind light? He'll get it. 6 flat on the $5.99, locks out Fuzzy Dice. Takes 19 thousandths, breaks up by 25 thousandths. Mathematically ineligible. We'll see Aaron back and see if he can restore the winning ways in Fuzzy Dime. Scott Young, Jennifer Vignola. Vignola, one of, I think, at least 2 or 3 Vignolas out of the New Jersey area. First year for the 1967 model Camaro. It's the only one with vent windows in it. 6:03, the dialing gives a head start to Scott Young in the Not a Stalker out of Palm Harbor, Florida. 92 model Camaro with an LS swap on board. 6:39, the dial. Final call for box store cars. Final call for box store cars. Will take you now. Final call for box store cars. 26,000 separate them. Vignola, the better light, but takes too much stripe. Young. Apparently Scott Young's got a real good brake pedal. 35, get behind 115. And Vignola did not catch most of it. $5.99 on the 603 with a 009 tree. Scott, 644 at 93 miles an hour. Turns on the wind light. P. Miller and Dan Boldry. Boldry, who has, I think, 27 cars here right now. 68 model big block Camaro, 576 dial, and 663 for Pete Miller. At one point, Dan Boldry pretty much made almost half of Rob Reynolds' no-box list. Miller out of Kentucky gets to go first on the right side, and Randy Lee taking a look at something, and he sees something he doesn't like, and he told Boldry to shut it off. So Dan, unfortunately, must have something leaking underneath there, and that is a tough way to go. Pete Miller will get an opponent broke single. $6.59 on the 663, and Dan will back it up. Luckily, Dan's got a good amount of help, and that's a tough break there, but they'll get that car fixed, and he'll be back in competition tomorrow. Dan, who has won several times here at Bradenton, and him and his crew have taken a lot of the RT promotion money at both the Fall Brawl and the New Year Nationals, so no doubt they'll get it fixed. But they do see it dripping out there. I mean, that thing is leaving a little bit of a trail. Not sure what it is, but hopefully they'll catch it in time. That could have gotten ugly. So it looks like we're going to do just a little bit of a tractor drag here to kind of help clean that up. So we'll be down here for just a minute or two while we get after that. Looking at some of the So while we are waiting, once again, folks, if you have not already heard, we will do chapel service tomorrow at the Big White Tent on the west side of the racetrack at 8 o'clock. Phil Green from Racers for Christ will lead us in the invocational and the church service. So if you would like to start off your Sunday morning correctly, please go over and see them. Phil always has a good message that he puts together. So again, just a couple swipes on the tractor while we continue to work on this. But big shout out to all the great sponsors here of the 11th annual RT Promotions New Year Nationals at Bradenton Motorsports Park, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint. Thank you to Gaspar for not only being the title sponsor, but also helping us on the MotorMania TV live feed. Also, a big thanks to McMaster Lawn and Pest Control Services. They're going to help us with the fireworks tonight. We appreciate them. Right Trailers is official Saturday sponsor here. Also, thanks to Ren's Country Market, D2 Racing, Junior X Driving School, May Race Carbs, Snap-on Tools, the Ken Grant franchise out of Georgia, GRE, Goolsby Racing Enterprises, who's taking care of all of our merchandise. It's available right behind the Winner's Circle banner. Drag Race Solutions, Champs Motorsports, Easy Life Motorsports, Briggs Auto Sales, Platinum Products, FTI Performance, Chassis Engineering, South Florida Choppers, Dan Boldry, SRQ Plumbing, and thank you so much to Space Coast Speed and Custom putting this great event together for the 11th time. Here comes our next pair. Taylor Bowling and Jason Paler. Bowling out of Tennessee in that beautiful third-gen Nova on left-hand side. 606 for the wheel-standing Nova. He'll give the head start by 0.8 of a second to Paler. He's out of Maryland in the Sunset Orange Metallic fourth-gen Camaro. 686 the dial. Both of them in. Bowling, nice. Wheels up, launches. He gives chase. Got 14 thousandths better reaction time on his side, but he will not turn on the wind light. Bowling probably got behind on that one by accident. 36 take a thou for Paler to be 3 above Bowling, 4 above the dial, and had the better reaction time, but got 16-10 thou behind, and Paler will take the win mark. Troy Stafford, Matt Daddis next. A couple of guys who have cashed checks from RT Promotions before. I think Daddis has collected a $25,000 check from Rob at the Fall Brawl, if I'm not mistaken. I know he won the $5,000 opener this year. Daddis in one of his many Superstock hot rods, the Olds Achieva out of Ohio. 604 the dial in on the wheel stander right-hand side, Troy Stafford. Wheeling one of the Dan Boldry entries. 647 for the LS swapped pickup truck. Boldry ride will turn it red by 4 thousandths, and Daddis was ready. Double 02 and holding slightly. Just slightly. 596 on the 604. Stafford was 4th out red and was about to get sporty. Here comes what should be your legal buy run, Colby Walker, and because of an even number of cars, I think we said realistically we were 28, correct. So we figured we were going to be even this round. Colby gets Michael Duff, the supercharged 2011 model Mustang out of Michigan. 567 in the dial on the Mustang on the right side. Colby Walker driving the wheel-standing old school Fox. Yeah, I can actually say that because a 1993 model Mustang is now more than 30 years old, therefore making it a collectible or an antique, depending on whatever state you're in. 616 for the wheel stander left side. He gets to go first. And he'll keep his reaction going. 000 perfect for Colby Walker, just in case you had any indication that he deserved the buy run next round. Wow. Duff red and breaks it out by 8 thousandths and probably wouldn't have been in the ball game because Walker was about to lay down something nasty. Cars that round, so we should be down to 14. So Colby Walker. We don't carry the buy run, but luckily for you, 000 got it for you. So right back in your hands again at 14 cars, sir. Colby will hang on to it for round number 3. Didn't carry it, just re-earned it again. All right, box door cars. Here we go in round number 2. There's more than 28 of them. Once again, box door cars, dragsters, we will call doubles separately, so you do not need to haul right back around. Ethan Snyder, left-hand side. The S10 pickup truck, 679. Dial-in, 695 for Kayla Johnson, the Camaro. We'll start out with clean green lights on both sides, and Ethan Snyder has this one in his pocket. He'll turn on the wind light, 692 on the 679 009 tree. Kayla late and over the dial-in by 7. 158 total gave Ethan Snyder plenty of room to get inside. Snyder to the next round. Jackson Earwood, Zach Smith next. Earwood in the Space Coast Speed and Custom Special of the Week purchase. The 78 wheel standing Malibu wagon, 622 the dial-in, 589 for Zach Smith, the hired gun in the High House Family Racing Operation Camaro. Dials 589. He's out of Ohio. The Camaro is based out of, I believe, Middleburg area. I want to say, close to Gainesville. He'll give chase. Earwood gets to go first. Earwood wheels up, and Smith gives chase on an 18,000 better reaction time. Wind light shines for the wagon. Dead on the 622 with an 8. Smith, 30, take 32 to be under by 6,000. Need to take 26 or less. Wind light shines for Jackson Earwood. I'll bring up Sanders Woolfolk, probably one of the top 10 best names so far we've seen this weekend. There's been a lot of good junior names, too, as Jake made reference to when the mic worked. 6 flat on the, I believe it's a Maverick. I actually asked him about it, and I wrote it down. I believe it's a Maverick. If not, it's a Common. He's got a 50-50 shot. Max Curley, left-hand side. Mayaca City, Florida, for the two-wheeler, dials in 589. 1100ths difference on the dial-in. Door car goes first. Motorcycle, 300ths better on the reaction time. Wind light scooter. Randy Holbrook, Jeremy Bargo next, an all S10 battle. 6 thou separates this pair. Holbrook out left side. Bargo giving chase. Win light. Give it to Holbrook. Holbrook 22, take a thou to be 3 above the dial-in. Bargo 28, 2 above the dial-in. Win light shines for Randy Holbrook. David Wright and Brian Clark. Clark in control. Goes under by 2/10. Wright gets his side figured out. So Wright gets the victory on that one. 6 above the dial in left-hand side. Dennis Stewart and Brian Stovall come up next. Stovall on the 3rd gen Camaro dials in 637. 547 for the Kawasaki left-hand side. Stovall gets to go first by almost 2 full bulbs on the Christmas tree, 9/10 of a second. 9th thou separate the pair. To the top end with Stovall in control. And the Camaro will turn on the wind light. 10 take 12 to be 3 above the dial-in. Stewart 19, 3 above the dial-in. About the difference in the reaction time, 12 thousandths separates them at the finish line. Dan Demling in the IROC Z left-hand side dial, 563, 590 for Robert Ledbetter. Demling with better control, but Led gets the win. 25 dead, 4, 29 total. Demling took 34, breaks it out by 7 thousandths. Seems to take 27 or less. Ledbetter will bring back the family Pontiac for round number 3. Phil Cowan in the S10 right-hand side. Chevy 2 Nova left-hand side. Wind light comes on for Cowan. The Tennessee-based S10. 3 above the dial-in. Nova, 8 over the dial-in. Better reaction time went to the Nova. Better package went to Cowan. He'll take the win, and the S10 will come back for the next round. Wheels up on a red light launch for Sean Corman by 7th out, so AJ Stathis will get the win marker. He'll go 664 on the 665, turn on the win light. Corman, 7th out, red, dead on 5. And looks like we're on hold for something. Yep, looks like we got a little bit of cleanup on both sides, just a little.
The thrill of the race every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Roy Hagedorn and Josh Jones next. Jones, the colorful S10 pickup truck, right-hand side, dials in 646. Roy Hagedorn dialing 624. In the Danielle Machny Mustang. Roy, who as I mentioned before, has definitely earned his keep when it comes to a motorcycle, has done quite well behind the wheel of the Danielle Machny Mustang in the last year plus. made some late round appearances. He's dialed 624 right here. He'll give up the head start to Josh Jones, right side. Thou separate him on the reaction time. Advantage Jones. Win light. Give it to Jones. 10 dead 2. 12 total for Josh Jones. Hagedorn 21 dead 8. 29 total. So 12 total right side. 29 total left-hand side. And for the second time in 3 laps, Roy Hagedorn just finds himself on the bad end of a good drag race. He was 16 total round number 1 for no W. Now 29 total for no W. Jones moves to round 3. Oscar Colon and Travis Logan next. Logan in the wheelie wagon left-hand side. 554 dial in. 622 for Oscar in the S10 pickup truck. $5,000 separate this pair. Advantage Cullen. Win light will come on for Cullen as Logan got out of the throttle after a big wheelie there. Not sure what happened, but slowed down considerably, and he is alongside the wall. It dead hooked, and then it looked like when it came down, saw a little puff. I wonder if maybe it just touched down just right or might have not shifted or something, but we saw a little puff on the replay on Motor Mania. And he is slowly rolling down left-hand side. So right-hand side gets the W. Drivers, while we have this moment, listen up, please. All drivers, while we have this moment, listen up, please. The crew here at Bradenton Motorsports Park obviously has been working hard to try and help us get this race in. Obviously, we've had a decent day so far today, but with the number of cars and everything that we're working on, we want to try to be as efficient as possible while we are scooting along here. So drivers, as soon as you see the pair in front of you leave the starting line, please start your burnout. We are trying to be as efficient as possible so we can get as many rounds in here as we can to try to get everything done in the 3 days' time. So we would appreciate your help with that. So once again, when the pair in front of you leaves the starting line, please start your burnout so we can make up those precious extra seconds as we roll along here. We would appreciate your help with that. Thank you very much. As it looks like they have a scooter going down there to help out with Logan, as he had the hood up on the
thrill of the race every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit righttrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
top end of the racetrack. I believe he still has an entry in play, so we'll see if he can make it back. For those of you commenting on the live stream, you see the Christmas lights. That's at the Freedom Factory next door. That goes on during the entire month of December. And I believe they keep it open until about 9 or 10 o'clock during most nights, including Christmas. I believe tonight is the final night, Law, if I'm not mistaken. I believe so, yeah. Take a quick look. It's a really cool deal. Freedom Plus actually showed it to us about a week ago. All right, this pair is fired back up. Austin Logan left side, Jamie Summers right-hand side. Logan, a regular here at Bradenton. The wheel standing Camaro left-hand side, dials 588, 594 for the Falcon Ranchero out of Kentucky. Just 600 separate the two on the dial-in, so they will leave almost together. Logan wheels up. Much better reaction time. Logan with the win light, 001 and 1 above, 314 total, locks out Jamie Summers, 024 on the tree and 1 above. That's the way to rebound after waiting about 3-4 minutes. Joe David and Eduardo Calderon. Eduardo in the 69 Camaro, dials 577, 603 for Joe David behind the wheel of the Doug Browning Chevy 2 Nova. Normally Joe David is a dragster guy, trying to hold his own with the door car. He's got a chance here. He's 15 thousandths behind Eduardo with the better reaction time. Eduardo with the win. Locked him out. 006, 1 above, 117 total. David is 21 on the tree and breaks out by 3 thousandths, not getting there first. J.B. Penna and Taylor Bouldry. Taylor coming up in the Bob Walsh special. Dialing in 589, 1/10 of a second slower, 599 for Jamie Penna, left-hand side, the 67 model Nova. $5,000 separates the two here. Advantage Jamie. Win light swings to Taylor Bouldry. Taylor, 032, 1 above the dial, and Jamie, 27, take 25 to be under the 599 prediction by 4 thousandths. Needed to take 21 or less. Win light turns on for Taylor Bouldry. Attention in the bits, attention in the bits. If anybody has big block Chevy freeze plugs, we need some. Actually, the Dan Bouldry camp needs them. I'm assuming that's probably what came out of the fluid leak. So if anybody has big block Chevy freeze plugs, please take them to the Bouldry Racing Stables. It's located at the northwest corner of the facility. You'll see the Cool Whip Camaro and the black Camaro and the white Fox Mustang. Champagne-colored S10 pickup truck. It's all of them over there. Steve Breakstone, John Joins. Joins winding the Chevelle dial 530, 542 for the motorcycle. Motorcycle with a better reaction time. Chevelle with the win. 31, take 5, 1 above 2. Steve Breakstone, 19, 2 above the dial and comes up 5,000 short. Once again, my box door cars. Box door cars, you should be in the lanes. Box door cars, remember, I'll call doubles separately, box door cars. Box door cars, should be in the lanes. And remember, I will call doubles separately. Nick Ship, Chris Duffett. Ship in the Mustang. Duffett in the Nova. Better reaction time to Ship. Win light to Duffett as Ship has problems. Duffett 45, over a half second above the index as Nick Ship had problems and slows to over a full second over the number. Right, he's running a drag strip. S10 pickup truck left-hand side dial 631, 667 for Mike Minnick. Minnick with the better reaction time right side. Minnick with the win. 014 dead on the 667 with a 6. That's a second run and 3 tries. He's gone dead on that 667. He'll get the win as left side. A little bit late and further over the dial it. Robbie Officer and Matt Vall. Vall in the 57 Chevy wagon out of Trenton, Ohio. 693 that island. He gets 1 full second of handicap from Robbie Officer. Officer's driving the big tire Chevelle. Goes wheels up in pursuit. Has a much better reaction time. This should be all Robbie Officer. Win light Robbie Officer. 597 on the 593. Matt dead on the 693 with a 3, but a reaction time starting with a 1 left him 44,000 short at the finish line. Trey Bunner and Todd Whiteley. Whiteley dialed 547 in the 56 Chevy. Bunner dialing in the 3rd Gen Camaro at 614. And we're going to think about it. And Trey turned on the light first. Paid off for him as he's 15,000 better on the reaction time win light. Trey Bunner, 13, take 18 to be 1 above the dial, and Whitley dead on the dial with an 8 leaves him 18,000 short. Bunner. Justin Vickers and Klein Whitley, or Whiteley, one of the two. Beautiful 66 Chevy 2 Nova out of Georgia, 517 dialing 609 for Vickers. Also in a Chevy 2. One sitting in the weeds, the other one sitting in about a super stock stance. Better reaction time to Klein. Klein with the win light, 001, take 33 to be 1 above 8. Excuse me, 1 above 3, 14 total. Vickers, 2 above the dial-in. Klein gets the win light. Let's bring up Tanner Miller. The Salisbury, North Carolina-based Vegas station wagon. There's a Facebook viral clip of this thing literally like dancing like a pirouette. It has no tires on the ground at all. He'll stage up on a 614 dial-in against the red-hot Joe Bob Foley. The Disco Nova out of Mooresville, North Carolina. 598 the dial-in for Foley. Once again, drivers, as you're coming through the lanes, if you can keep any kind of moisture or condensation off your vehicle, it would be helpful. We would appreciate it. Allow us to keep rolling vehicles. Both of them wheels up as they leave the starting line. Double O's, a pair of them. 2,000 separated of advantage. Foley, win light. Foley, 005, take 8 to be dead on 4. 9 total. Tanner Miller is 17 total and in the way. Joe Pop to round 3. Tough break for Tanner Miller, 17 total, and no thank you. Luke David comes up next, left-hand side. 580 the dial-in on the motorcycle. Regular here at Bradenton. He'll get the 4/10 head start from Dean Miller. The 63 Corvette Roadster dials in 540. $5,000 separate him here. Advantage motorcycle, win light. Give it to Dean Miller. Miller 13, take 4 to be 4 above the dial, and Luke 5 above the dial, and after being 8 on the tree. Chris Osborne, John Siegel next. Siegel, another man who has enjoyed a hot hand in the recently revamped Jennifer Siegel Chevy 2 Nova. Beautiful hot rod. If you haven't seen this thing up close, you definitely need to take a look at it next time it's at a racetrack near you. They spared no expense, and it is a beautiful car with a lot of family history. You know, Jennifer's happy to have it back. 560 to Island on the big block ride left-hand side. 683 for Chris Osborne, who made a couple of late rounds finish in Immokalee a couple weeks ago at the colorful Vega on the left, or excuse me, on the right-hand side. He gets to go first by 1.23 seconds on the handicap. Siegel, better on the reaction time as he gives chase. Give the win light to Siegel. Hear him whopping the throttle down there. 561 on the 560. Gets there second by 5 thousandths as Osborne. Behind him by 15 thousandths on the tree. Had a little bit of room to take, but took too much. Took 5 and needed to take 3 or less. Easy for me to sit here and talk about it, though, and he breaks out. Jenny Yarndall and Hayden Land. Hayden. No, wait a minute. That looks like Billy Ray Land, unless they're doubling in the car. They might be. Hayden Land is actually aging out of juniors this year, so he's also competing in junior dragster. This is Billy Ray Land's Camaro out of Georgia. 612 the dial in, 635 the dial in for Jenny Yarnall, left-hand side, the St. Petersburg, Florida-based S10. Hayden Kurt to 2 red, Jenna 10, dead 1, 11 total. Jenna was about to get sporty on that run. Hayden Land is under by 9 thousandths after being 2 thousandths red. Would have been an interesting drag race. 11 total left-hand side. Robert Owens and Bill Angel next. Angel in the all-over towing special out of North Carolina. 486 at Allen on the door slammer, 580 for Robert Owens and the Charlie Owens Pontiac Ventura. Oldsmobile gives chase. Owens holding the better reaction time left side. Win light Owens. 12, take 25 to be 2 above the dial in. Bill Angel 36 and 2 above the dial in. Comes down the reaction time difference, and Robert Owens had that. And that's why he gets the win light. Darren Roten. Thank you, Darren, for correcting me on that on the live stream. Appreciate it. Vinyl top equipped 1968 model Chevy Chevelle out of Maryland. 571 dial in, 544 for Steve Collins in the buggy. Buggy's got some work to do as Darren's in control, but he'll take too much stripe. Darren 25, take 72 to go under by 8 thousandths. Need to take 64 or less, and Steve Collins gets away with one there. 67 and 2 above the dial-in. 89 total gets a win light in round 2. Douglas Milner and Darwin Garcia, a couple of Fox Body Mustangs, come up next. Garcia left side, the black Mustang dials 584, 611 for Douglas Milner. He's out of Delaware in the Mustang on the right side. He gets to go first. Darwin Garcia, better reaction time by 8,000. Garcia gets the win. 009, take 4 to be one above 8. 27 total. That gave Milner a hundredth to get inside the package. Instead, he is 14 thousandths over to be 45 10 thousandths behind at the finish line. Good drag race. Next pair, Billy Cartwright, Pete DeNovo. Cartwright, who had the wait-and-see buy run in round number 1 and unfortunately did not get to use it. He'll stage up the Michigan-based Camaro on a 578 dial and 570 for Pete DeNovo. The beautiful wheel-standing 1967 Chevy Nova out of Trinity, Florida. He'll stage up on the Motion Raceworks side. The thing just stands up like clockwork. DeNovo, better reaction time. DeNovo with the win. 007, one above 5. 22 total, locks out Cartwright's 036 tree. He tried to feed him all he could handle at the top end, but at that point, DeNovo was already ready to go. One above the dial-in, and Cartwright just flat out stopped. Did not work, though. Here's a couple drivers that more than likely have faced each other a time or two here on a regular Saturday night bracket race. James Bunner Jr., call him Junior Bunner, out of Dade City, Florida, 3rd Gen Camaro. 575 dial-in, 559 for the small block Nova of Paul Rivas, multi-time track champion, both in a dragster and in a door car. The Notasassa, Florida-based Nova. $28 thou separate him, advantage Rivas, win light. Give it to Paul Rivas. Rivas, 9, take 14 to be one above the dial and 19 total. Bunner, a little bit late, breaks out by 4,000, still doesn't get there first. Paul Rivas comes back for the next round. Renee Meyerhofer and Mike Ledford next. Renee, out of Zurich, Switzerland, 1968 model Dodge Dart. I believe it's an LS swap Dodge Dart. 567 the dial-in, 621 the dial-in for Mike Ledford. He runs a racetrack with his family up in Michigan called Mid-Michigan Motorplex. That's why it says family business on the door. 1995 model S10 pickup truck, 621 dial-in right side. Fourth thou, separate him on reaction time here. Advantage Meyerhofer, win light comes on for Mike Ledford. Ledford 15, dead 9, 24 total for Mike Ledford. Renee 11, take 17, 4 thou under. Had to take 13 thou or less. Mike Ledford will get the W. Chuck Sanders and Becky Mendenhall. Becky driving the S10, the black S10 on the right-hand side out of Pennsylvania. Parkersburg to be exact. 610 the dial-in, 612 the dial-in for Chuck Sanders. He's out of West Virginia driving the 1994 model S10. 5 years between the two. Can you spot the differences? 612 the dial-in on Sanders' ride. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take dragsters to lanes 3 and 4, please. Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, please. Advantage on the tree, Sanders, win light Sanders, 3, take 10 to be 2 above the 612 dial-in. Mendenhall, 21, 1 above the dial-in, closer to the dial-in, but further behind on the reaction time. Sanders puts together 23 total and locks out Mendenhall. Next pair, Francis Vignola, 3rd Gen Camaro with the wheelie bars attached. 628 the dial-in, left-hand side for the New Jersey ride. Gets a head start over Dylan McNichol. McNichol piloting Kevin McNichols, not a stalker. This used to be Alyssa McNichols, stock eliminator, 69 Firebird, and then Kevin got creative and put big tires under it and went super street racing in it. 576 the dial in for the Northport, Florida-based Firebird right side. And Dylan McNichol will turn on the win light. He's 005 after Vignola's 007 red. And dead on the dial-in with a 1. Kevin's going to have to watch out. He might give up his driver's seat. 6-pack total for Dylan McNichol. Something tells me that Kevin's like, okay, let's get your car painted and get you back in that. I want my car back. Ryan Henry and Jake Clayton come up next. Henry out of the Pennsylvania area wheeling the 4th-gen Camaro on the right-hand side, 557 in the dial-in. He'll give 1 light bulb head start to Jake Clayton. Clayton driving Milton, the Overkill Motorsports special left side, 607 dial-in on the 3rd-gen Firebird. Judson Kaysen, you were asking on the live stream. No, Tim Butler has not been here. Neither has Gage Birch. I'm a little surprised on both of them, but they have both been racing a lot in the last 2 months. Would not put it past me seeing one for a one-day appearance, but we have not seen them here. This is all Jake Clayton on this one. Clayton gets it done. 19 dead, 7, 26 total. Ryan Henry dead on 5, but a 0.63 reaction time left him 42,000 short at the stripe where it counted. A little bit of cleanup on the left side, and Randy says go ahead and burn them out. And that'll bring up the old school roadster of Doug Kellogg out of Christmas, Florida. Yeah, it's actually a city, as I talked about with Jake earlier. And ironically, there's Jake over on the right-hand side. Must have a vacuum leak. See that little puff? Maybe it was a little bit of oil smoke or something. He says, thanks to Mickey Thompson Tires, Duke's Auto Salvage, and Wired Designs on the Adam Special Malibu. Only 500 separate these two. Jake gets the chance to go first, and he'll make good on it. He's in control on this one. Win light Jake Hodge. He doesn't screw those up too much. 16, take 31 to be above the dial-in by 8. Roadster misses it, puts it 3 above the dial-in, no good. Jake Hodge will come back with at least 1 entry for round 3. Once again, Dragsters round 2. Dragsters round 2. I'll take you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Dragsters round 2. Dragsters round 2. Take you to lanes 3 and 4 at this time. Again, we'll call doubles separately on door cars and dragsters, so no need to hurry back door cars. We will call doubles separately. Take them back to your pit area, cool them and fuel them. We'll call you back. Jake Bonner and Michael Toot. Michael and Tammy Toot out of New Smyrna Beach, Florida. They used to have matching Dodge Darts. Mike ran his on Super Pro side, and Tammy ran hers in the sportsman category. Mike dials 576, 636 for Jake Bonner, the Mustang. And Toot has problems. Sounded like he went to the deck and couldn't find it. And you've got to be kidding me. Jake Bonner rolls it all the way through and breaks it out. Somebody call right at 00 Bleep Show. Bonner, 21, take 6.63 seconds to go under the 636 dial-in by 23 thousandths. Michael Toot is 869 on the tree, 11.52 to be above the dial-in by over 5.5 seconds and gets a win mark. Michael Toot will take it back to the pit area and try and get it fixed for round 3. Braxton Scott, Donnie Gibbs next. Gibbs in the Chevy Nova right side, dials 594, 690 for Braxton Scott, the Lakeland, Florida-based Wright Trailers S10 pickup truck. $9,000 separate this pair. Advantage goes to Scott. Win light. We'll swing over to Donnie Gibbs, lane 26, dead 4, 30 total. Scott had 13th out to take, took 24 instead, breaks it out by 11 thousandths. Shannon Seals, Nate Hamilton next. Hamilton dials in the Georgia-based Camaro at 556, 669 for Shannon Seals, the Pinto out of Ohio. Double O's a pair of them. Advantage Hamilton. Win light Seals. 008, one above 6, 24 total. Hamilton 003, take 38. To go under by 17,000, need to take 21 or less. Win light, Shannon Seals. That is a very good question, Dan Sawyers. How hard is Mike Toot laughing right now? I think he needs to go buy a lottery ticket. It's a little too late to try and get in line for the, what was it, $1.7 billion, but if that was still eligible, I'd stop what I was doing and go buy a lottery ticket. John Siegel and Pablo Gonzalez next. Gonzalez in the Suzuki right-hand side dials in 560. 618 for John Siegel in the Bubba Browning ride. Actually, I think that could be Bubba Browning. I think Siegel was running it off the bottom. Oh, wait, never mind. Bubba Browning sitting on the wall. Just one of the many reasons we have Law here. She takes care of everything short of the microphone. Pretty much everything. One of these days, I'll probably come in here and she'll have the microphone, too. One of the few people that says I have my own microphone, it is right here. She does not let anybody borrow it either. $11 Dow separate him here. Advantage Motorcycle. Win light. Shines for the motorcycle. 31 above 0. Siegel was locked out. 41, take 5, and under by 6 thousandths. Had no shot. Gonzalez moves on. Curtis Peak and Ricardo Marte come up next. Marte also driving a two-wheeler out of Davenport. 549 dial-in. Swings almost one full second of handicap to Curtis Peak. Peak is at Equipment, Georgia. Races along with his father. 1991 GMC Sonoma Extended Cab. 642 dial-in. And Curtis Peak will go to the next round as Ricardo leaves a little bit red. Curtis Peak, 39, dead 0. 642 with a 0 at 104. Motorcycle goes 550 on the 549 after letting go a little too early. Once again, dragsters, need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Dragsters, need you to lanes 3 and 4, please. Looks like you've answered the call. Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Dragsters, lanes 3 and 4, overflow to 5 and 6, please. Cotton Short, James Russo next. Russo, the multicolored Mustang out of Palm Bay, dials 597. Cotton Short, dials 644 in the S10. Short cuts James Russo's reaction time in half. Win light will shine for James Russo. Russo, 28, take 11 to go one above the dial-in. Short might have let him back around on that one in the two-tone S10. Comes up just a bit shy at the finish line. I think it was 11 total was the difference, or 11 at the stripe was the difference. Uri Moya comes up next. The motorcycle on the right side dials 557, 6 flat. The dial-in on Jeremy Bargo, his second entry out of Barberville, Kentucky. Jeremy Bargo once won a race here at the New Year Nationals. He said, I believe his daughter was like, I'm getting out. Can you turn in your ticket and go home with me? And Jeremy goes, no, I feel like staying and racing. And he ended up winning the entire thing that night. He's got some work to do. It's the scooter with the better reaction time, but Bargo makes it work. 35 stops to go one above the dial-in. Moya, 006, takes 76. to break it out by 30. 3,000 seed, take 43 or less. Embargo helped him out with it. The wheel-standing Mustang gave him a little bit of extra cushion right about there. As I watch the replay, you see the brake lights come on. Another one of our motorcycles. Looks like we have them all pretty much in a line here. They're all pretty close. Samuel Parrish out of Green Cove Springs, Florida, just south of Jacksonville. Dials 548 right side. 586 for Michael Carpenter in the Austin Logan Special. Better reaction time this time goes to Samuel Parrish. Win light comes on for Michael Carpenter. Carpenter 21, dead 6, 27 total. Parrish 13, take 17 to be 3,000ths under. Need to take 14 or less. Win light shines for Michael Carpenter. He is on his last entry of the double in the borrowed car. How about this one right here? Howard Westbury and Kenny Underwood. Skinny Kenny now making his home in Fortville, Indiana in the Rattler Camaro that he terrorized South Florida with for so many years. Used to be a small tire car. Now he's got the big tires under the back. 614 for the wheel stander right side. Howard Westbury. 547 for the South Carolina-based Nova. Skinny Kenny, 2,000ths better on the tree. But he takes too much stripe, and Westbury did not give him a lot of room to operate. Westbury 16, dead on the 547 with a 319 total. Underwood 14, could take 5, instead take 16 to break out 11. Tough race right there. Kenny had the reaction time advantage. 14, take 16, no good. Howard Westbury to the next round. 19 total. Pete Miller and Steve Roars on his second entry. Roars used to make his home in Texas. Now I mentioned a journeyman. He just travels from place to place. He says, I packed up all my stuff and put it in an RV. I'm like, okay, that sounds good. Keeps doing races. That sounds like a way to live. 653 the dial in, 631 the dial in left side for Pete Miller's Camaro. Miller, a little bit better on the reaction time by 12 thousandths. Win light. Give it to Steve Roars. 33, take 16 to be 1 above the dial in. Pete Miller gave him the stripe and got 4 above the dial in. Here's a good matchup right here. Matt Danis and Taylor Bowling. Both of these guys have done quite well in the big money scene. Usually Bowling is off the foot in the big tired Nova. 606 the dial in, 592 for Matt Danis in the ex-Super Stalker Grand Am left side. Both of them snatch the wheels in the air. 16th out, separate them, and one of them is 16. Win light, Matt Danis, trip, sit, perfect. Take 9 to be 1 above 8. Right-hand side, 16, 1 above 1. Taylor Bowling is 27th foul on the tree and mathematically ineligible. Matt Danis, perfect, 1 above. That'll make him eligible for the buy run next round. We'll have to see what the rest of the round holds. As our first dragster joins the party, Miles Walter left side, 472 the dial, and he'll race the wheel standing Mustang of Colby Walker. Colby still alive on the no box side of things and holding the bye run going into round 3 with 14 cars remaining. 6:13 the dial in right side. Once again, dragsters, you should be in lanes 3 and 4. Overflow to 5 and 6, please. Dragsters, need you in lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6, please. Colby got a couple hundreds in his pocket, but he takes too much and breaks out. Colby Walker, 32, takes 67 to be under by 12 thousandths. Need to take 55 or less, but granted, he's getting chased by 40 miles an hour. Miles Walter, 3 above the dial and gets the win light, and the digger will move on. As we go to all dragsters now. Once again, keep in mind we call doubles separately. First pair of dragsters on either side. James Hill Jr. left side. Colby Helms right hand side. The American chassis dials 462 right side. 478 for James Hill Jr., the undercover chassis. Better reaction time to Hill. Hill with the win light. 22, take 26, 1 above the dial, and Helms 1 above the dial. James Hill Jr. comes back for round 3. Jonathan DeApril and Sean Schnithdeel come up next. Schnithdeel, the bright, and I mean bright dragster. 471 dial-in right-hand side, 430 the dial-in for Jonathan DeApril in the Max's Toy Supercharged dragster out of Port Charlotte, Florida. It looks like it has an all carbon fiber body on it, at least from where I'm sitting up here in the tower. Red light for DeApril by 1 foul. 429 at 162 after the red light. That thing is sporty. Sean, 30, 470 with a 4, 6 thousandths under the dial and right-hand side on the time run. We'll bring up Alan Stathis and Johnny Tolizano. Tolizano stage up the Jag Special left-hand side, 456 the dial-in. Allen staging up the Next Gen chassis on the right-hand side, 449 the dial-in. Better reaction time goes to Johnny T. Win light comes on for Allen. Both of them match their dial-ins. Wow, a dead heat. Left side, dead on the 456 with a 722 total. Allen, dead on the 449 with a 5 with a 17 tree, 22 total. Margin of victory, 0007 for Alan Stathis. The J.P. Schuster ride comes up left-hand side with Mike Matty Jr. We're Or as Jay Kodge would like to say, Mike Motti likes to potty. 458 dialing left-hand side. First time he ever sat in this dragster. First time he ever drove a dragster, period. Took home $10,000 at the New Year Nationals a few years back when it was at PBIR. He'll give the slight head start to Jeremy West, the undercover, dial 464 right side. Mike Motti is pottying. 19,000's better on the tree, and he turns on the wind light. 15 take a lot. I mean, 5 above the dial, and Jeremy misses it a little bit and is 1,600ths over. Mike Matty Jr. to the next round. Will Highhouse and Darian Bosch. Bosch, left-hand side, the guy that was in contention for the top dragster world title. 463 the dial it. 445 for Slick Willie Highhouse and Olaf, the dragster out of Middleburg, Florida, on the right-hand side. He'll give chase. Darian goes first. Darian's in control here. And he'll take the win light. 10 dead, 1, 11 total. Will Highhouse is under by 17 thousandths. 443 with a 3 on the 445. Darian Bosch picks up the win. So it looks like we have a competitor that cannot either get the vehicle fired or is having some kind of issue. Danielle Mockney waiting patiently on the left-hand side water box, and they are now on a 2-minute clock. So those are normal NHRA/track rules. Normally when you are given the cue to fire at the front of the staging lanes, if your opponent can move forward but you can't, you're normally given 2 minutes to fire and come to the water box. Normally from the water box on, it's 30 seconds. Ron Merkel, you know that PBIR, I would always call it Morosa, but I want to be at least factually correct. All right, so it looks like the 2-minute clock has elapsed, and we do see a dragster being pushed over to the hard side. So it looks like Danielle Mockney will have an opponent broke single here. So we talked about a little bit earlier, Danielle Mockney, who was raised by her parents, Roy and Candy Hagedorn, who have literally cemented their legacy and how well they have done on the motorcycle division. Both of them are national champions with the NHRA, multi-time divisional and track champions as well. Danielle jumped into a 1986 model Mustang and has done quite well, along with her husband Mike Mockney, and a couple of foot brake rides, and their kids following right in line in junior dragsters. And now Danielle jumped behind the wheel of a dragster a little over, I believe, a year or two ago, and has done quite well. Ron Merkel, I'm correct, yeah. Doesn't matter whether they call it PBIR or Moroso, just call it open. I do like the way you're saying it, sir. I wish it was open, too. Danielle, 002, now looking for 478. It was 477 with a 7. She was ready. Danielle will take it back and get it charged up and fueled up and ready for round 3. Like I said, she likes the dragster. She's doing quite well with it. Craig, Sarah, and Ricky Whiting come up next, pair of Florida-based dragsters. Craig is left-hand side in the Worthy chassis, 457 the dial. Ricky Whiting, the undercover chassis on the right-hand side. Accurate powder coating and Tony Morris carburetors, TMC carbs. Supporting his efforts, 484 is the dial-in on that hot rod. Sarah on the left, Whiting on the right. Tree fires. We've got 14 thou between the two of them. Advantage Whiting, red light. Give it to Ricky Whiting, 30, take 11, be one above the dial, and Sarah one above the dial. CW Avant, Corky Marquardt come up next. One half of the Marquardt racing operation. We will see Nicole here shortly. Marquardt dials in the Pinellas Park, Florida-based Takash chassis, 462 dial, 494 for CW Avant in the dragster on the left side out of Sebring. Six thou separate them on this one. Advantage CW. Win light, give it to Corky Marquardt. Corky 023, get behind 24 to go one above the dial. And CW 17, take 24 and be 2 thousandths under. You can take 22 or less. David Wright and Joseph J. Jesus, or J. Jesus. We'll just go with that. The Puerto Rican-based dragster, 508 dial in right side, David Wright in the Space X car. Dials in 443. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Box, double door cars, each of lanes 1 and 2. Double door cars, lanes 1 and 2. Box, double door cars, lanes 1 and 2. David Wright lays down 17 total, 16 dead, 1. Joseph, 51 and mathematically eliminated. David Wright will come back in round 3. Once again, box, double door cars. Box, double door cars. I'll take you back, please. Box, double door cars. Box, double door cars. I'll take you back, please. Box, double door cars. Box, double door cars. I'll take you back. Kyle Cotrera and Melissa Burns next. Burns on the supercharged dragster right-hand side, 457 dialing, gives a slight head start to Kyle Cotrera. Kyle, whose tech card says Maine. I've had people say that he's now in South Carolina. I've people saying he's in North Carolina. He's from the United States somewhere. 460 dialing left side. Kyle Cotrera got a better reaction time in this matchup. Kyle with the win. 17, take 21 to be 2 above the dial in. Melissa Burns, 2 above the dial in. Kyle, 25 thousandths better on the tree, 21 thousandths in front at the finish line. Brett Jones and Savannah Highhouse. Savannah trying to carry on the family name here. Out of Middleburg, Florida, the TAC has chassis on the left side, dials 476, 472. For Brett Jones, the Indiana-based Mullis chassis. Just 400 separate the two on the dial-ins. Ladies first. Savannah doing her job, 009 on the tree. Savannah turns on the wind light, 009, dead 4. Savannah lays down 13 total to go to the next round. Brett Jones, 40 ineligible. 40 on the tree, dead 7. 47 total brings him up 34,000 short. Savannah Highhouse, 13 pack comes back for round 3. Got a driver not on file left side, 482 dialing, 463 for Paul Skinger. Skinger out of New York in the Race Tech chassis, the Pale Rider right-hand side. He'll give chase, left side goes first. Once again, box double door cars need you back to lanes 1 and 2, please. Box double door cars need you back. Paul Skinger in control on this one. Preston did not let go of the switch on time, and Skinger made him pay for it. 13-3 above and had plenty of room. Preston late, 18 thousandths under, and still doesn't get there first. Skinger will come back. Robbie Troop and Lauren Hudson next. Troop left side, Winter Haven, Florida-based Flamin' Dragster, 488 dialing, 487, 100 it's quicker. For Lauren Hudson's North Carolina-based Race Tech chassis. Almost a heads-up leave. David Scott, good hearing from you on the live stream, sir. Once again, double-entered box door cars, double-entered box door cars in each and out, double-entered box door cars, double-entered box door cars in each and out. Robbie Troop turns it 2,000 red. If he didn't do it, Lauren was going to go red right behind him. Jeremy England and Lauren Sandry. Sandry Electrical Service backed M&M Chassis Dragster, the supercharged ride dials in 493, 450. On the left side for Jeremy England. How about a Hayabusa two-wheeler dial in 450? Little 2 to nitrous on the left-hand side there. Dragster with the better reaction time. Dragster with the win. 033, get behind 7,000 to be one above 3. 46 total. England had no room to operate. Under by 13 thousandths, taking 7. Does not work out. Math ain't mathin'. Brett Sloat and Tyler Vanaco next. Vanaco out of Port Charlotte, Florida. The DK Corporation-based Worthy chassis dials in 483, 451. For Brett Sloat. This is Katie's dad. 2012 model Mullis chassis dials 451. Once again, box, double-enter door car. Box, double-enter door car should be in lanes 1 and 2. I see most of you. Box, double-enter door car should be in lanes 1 and 2. And you should be getting suited up shortly. Box double-enter door car, lanes 1 and 2. Box double-enter door car, lanes 1 and 2. Sloat, 451 dial, left side, 483 for Vanaco. He gets to go first, right side. Tyler cut Brett Sloat's reaction time in half. Win light. Give it to Sloat. Sloat slides in there. 46 dead, 2. 451 with a 2. 48 total as Vanaco 21 and can only go 6 numbers above. And Sloat gets away with 1 there. 48 total gets him a win light. Nate Elliott comes up next, left-hand side. He's out of Maine in the undercover chassis. Yeah, it's a little colder up there in Maine right now. I don't think they're doing much racing. 441 dialing. He'll give the head start to JBR, Johnny Ezel. 458 on the dial-in for the chassis builder out of Texas. Johnny in full control. Win light JBR. 004 taken off to be 2 above the dial-in with a couple throttle rips. Elliott late, 3 off the dial-in. 79 total is way too much room for JBR to operate. Ezel to round 3. Katie Sloat and Haley Hawkins, an all-female starting line coming up next. Haley Hawkins, who's an accountant on the right-hand side. Cocoa-based Race Tech chassis. Dials in 428. She'll swing the head start to the 445 dial-in of Katie Sloat. She does multiple things, but has a cookie and bakery business called Cupcakes and More by Katie. It is good/bad in the fact that she delivers to the racetrack, and there are a lot of people that take advantage of it. There's also a lot of people that says their fire suits have shrunk over the years. Katie gets to go first, left-hand side. Haley Hawkins will give chase. Both of them come out of family racing organizations, as Haley and her sister Cameron both racing with their dad, and Katie Sloat racing with her father, Brett Sloat. .007 lights, a pair of them. Win light Haley Hawkins. 007 dead on 8. 15 total. Katie, 007, take 9. Sorry, I had to wait for the blower dragster. Katie Sloat, talk about a tough road to hoe. 7, take 9, a thou under. Had to take 8 or less. 007 take 9 should get you a win light, but when the opposite side is 15 total and you take a thou too much, Haley Hawkins gets the win light, and Katie Sloat gets a bummer. Alan Glatt, Scott Browning next. A couple of natural finish dragsters roll to the starting line. Browning out of Wesley Chapel, Florida, the Miller chassis. 5 flat is the dial-in on the right-hand side. He gets that start from the supercharged dragster of Alan Glatt. Westminster, Maryland-based Miller chassis. Slightly quicker with the big blower on top. 440 is the dial-in for Glatt's entry. So Browning will go first right side. Browning in control on reaction time, right-hand lane. Browning with the win. It's just getting plumb nasty out there. 006 dead, 511 total for Browning. Glatt had no shot at all. He's 17 thousandths over the dial-in, and his reaction time added to it makes for a 44,000th stripe. 15 total takes the W previous pair. Now 11 total takes the W next time. Both of them with 00 lights and index matching runs. The old school dragster of John Krukow come up next, right-hand side. 495 the dial, and he gets a big head start from the shorty dragster, Aaron Rollins. Eric's out of Denver, North Carolina, in the Race Tech chassis. Big Chevy on board. 430 the dial in left side. Once again, box door car doubles, lanes 1 and 2, box door car doubles. Box door car doubles, lanes 1 and 2, please. Box door car doubles. Box door car doubles, round 2, lanes 1 and 2. $3,000 separate this pair. Win like Eric Rawlings. On a double breakout, 26 get behind 29 to go under by 8 thousandths. John, 29, take 29 to be under by 4 hundredths. On the double breakout, I need to get further behind. Once again, I've called box door car doubles, box door car doubles. I need you back. Box door car doubles. Box door car doubles. I need you back, please. Austin Logan, Michael Needham. Needham on the right-hand side out of Ohio, 447 dial in, 470 dial in Austin Logan. In Michael Carpenter's Nanner. Logan, 4,000 better on the tree. Logan with the win locker. 11 dead 0. Our second 11 pack in 3 pairs. Logan gets the win. Needham 15, breaks it out, had no room. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. I will take dragster doubles, lanes 5 and 6, please. Dragster doubles, lanes 5 and 6, please. Dragster doubles, lanes 5 and 6, please. Alan Elliott, Jeff Sarah. Sarah with the better action time right-hand side. Sarah with the win, 004, 1 above 0, 14 total. Elliott, 10, 2 above 0. Brings him up 16 thou shy. Once again, dragster doubles. I'll take you back, please. Dragster doubles, I'll take you back, please. Lanes 5 and 6. Dragster doubles. Davon Kellogg and Michael Scott come up next. Kellogg left-hand side out of Geneva, Florida. The undercover chassis dials 502, 435. For the right trailer special, Michael Scott out of Lakeland, Florida, right side. He'll give chase. Scott will get the automatic win on this one as Kellogg turns it red. Scott 10 and takes his foot out of it early, 3/10 above the dial in. Kellogg red and dead on the 502 with a 1. One of the worst feelings in the world when you turn it red and then you have to leg it out and go dead on the dial in and look at the scoreboard. It's happened a bunch here in 2 days. Justin Snyder comes up next. As we get into the box door car doubles in our last dragster. 684 the dial in on the S10 pickup truck. 438 the dial in on right-hand side. The right trailer special right side dials in 438. Almost one full Christmas tree of handicap, 1.46 seconds of handicap. 14 thou separate him. Advantage, door car, win light, door car. 689 on the 684. Dragster, 32, and take the foot out of it early. Seth Albin and Lucas Walker. Albin's driving the S10 pickup truck out of Sebring, 633 dial, and he's had the thing painted on there and has run it every time. Lucas Walker, the wheel-standing Camaro out of Dan Bouldry Stables, the footbreaker. Dials 546 right side. Lucas once again wheels up in pursuit. He's got a little bit of work to do, and will get it done. Lucas Walker, 37, get behind 45 to go dead on 9. Albin, 23, take 45 and break out by 22 thousandths. Need to take 23 or less. Lucas Walker gets both entries in round 3. Next pair, Jamie Penna and Sanders Woolfolk. Woolfolk driving the Maverick on the right-hand side. Dials in 601, 598 for Jamie Penna and the Nova out of North Carolina. Almost a heads-up matchup. Ford gets the chance to go first right side. Once again, double-enter dragsters. Double-enter dragsters. Need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. Double-enter dragsters. Double-enter dragsters, lanes 5 and 6, if you would, sir. Sanders, better reaction time right side. Sanders with the win, 13, dead 1, 14 total. Locks out Jamie Penna, 41 and under by 14,000. Still doesn't get there first. Francis Vignola and Billy Ray land. Pair of Camaros going wheels up off the starting line. 6 out, separated advantage, land, win light. Come on for Francis. Francis, 33, take 5 to go dead on the dial-in with a 4. Billy Ray, 27, 1 above 5, leaves him 55, 10 thou shy. Bring up a pair of 5-second blue Chevrolets next. Cameron Fredrickson, John Joins. Fredrickson wheeling Jennifer Siegel's Nova. Dials in 561, 530. On the right-hand side for John Joins on the North Carolina-based Chevy Chevelle. I think both of them are 1967 model Chevys, I'm pretty sure, based on what I'm seeing. Fredrickson gets to go first, left side. Better reaction time to Cameron. And the Fisherman will get the win. 11, take 39 to be 1 above 8. 29 total, locks out John Joins. Odie 36 on the tree. Cameron Fredrickson comes back for round 3. Dean Miller and Travis Logan next. Logan left-hand side. Had problems with the wheelie wagon previously. Jumps in Bubba Browning's Chevy 2 Nova. 614 the dial-in for him. 540, Dean Miller's choice for the 63 Corvette right side. Once again, double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Need you to lanes 5 and 6, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Need you back. Lanes 5 and 6, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. Need you back. Final call, box door cars. Final call, box door cars. Lanes 1 and 2. You should be there. Final call, box door cars, round 2. Logan, 004 and in control. Win light, Logan, 004. Take 12 to be 2 above the dial, and Miller dead on the 540. 029 reaction time, left him 12,000 short at the finish line. Doug Milner and Joe Foley. The North Carolina-based Disco Nova, 599 dial left side, 612 for Milner's Mustang. Milner used to always bring a 1973 Pontiac Astor, very cool and unique hot rod. It's basically a Pontiac version of a Chevy Vega. Ran in the 520s, if I remember correctly. He'll get to go first in this matchup. He's got some work to do as Foley once again 0-0 on the reaction time. And Foley gets the win. 9 takes 7 to be a thou under. Milner followed him through to be 13th thou under. He should have cut bait and got behind further. Mike Minnick coming around on his second entry, trying to keep his second one alive after getting the first one through. 666 the dial-in on the I'm Juicy S10 pickup truck. Kevin Mendenhall down to his last entry after losing the first one on the no box side, I believe. 602 dial-in on the Chevy 2 Nova. Once again, double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. I see you back. I need the rest of you, please. Double enter dragsters. Double enter dragsters. I need you back. Mike Minnick got this one under control on reaction time. He'll get the win light. Dead on the dial-in with a 115 total for Mike Minnick. Mendenhall misses it. Dead on 4. Comes up 44 thou short, about a little less than half a car length at the finish line. Brandon Layfield and Phil Cowan in an all S10 battle. One of them is a square body. The other one slightly more curvy and modern. Cowan out of Bristol, Tennessee, where the World Foot Brake Challenge is held. 003 on the S10 pickup truck. 646 dial in right side. Brandon Layfield is out of Parkersburg, Pennsylvania, 1989 model S10 pickup truck. 623 the dial in. Brandon Williams and Jose Santos, the next pair. Win light. Santos 005, 2 above 5. 30 total. Only gave Brandon Williams 3 thou to get there, and he's 200s above the dial in to be 17 thou short at the finish line. Win light. Santos. He'll bring the S10 back around for the next round. Final call for double-ender dragsters. Final call, double-ender dragsters. I need you now, please. Final call, double-ender dragsters. Need you now. Final call, double-ender dragsters. Need you now.
Here's a good one, Rob.
Johnny Zale and Kyle Cotrera come up next. Cotrera left-hand side dials 459, 458 for Ezale's dragster on the right side. Monster matchup right here. Ezale 9 thou better. JBR will take the win light. 15 dead, 8, 23 total. Locks out Kyle, who's 24 on the tree and 1 above 2 to be 13 thou short. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Juniors, I need a ARC, part number 6214. Connecting rod for a junior. Once again, an ARC brand 6214. Connecting rod for a junior. If you have a spare one or know where we can get it, please come to the top floor of the tower. I'll give you the contact information for the junior that needs it. Juniors, attention in the pits. Junior dragsters, attention in the pits. I need junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Junior dragsters, age group 10 to 12, to lanes 3 and 4. Juniors, age group 10 to 12, to lanes 3 and 4. Once again, juniors, age group 6 to 9, to lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 6 to 9, to lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 10 to 12, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. Juniors, age group 10 to 12, I need you to lanes 3 and 4. Mike Matty Jr. and Jeremy West. Matty in the JP Schuster ride, 457 left side, 465 right side. Matty got the better reaction time. Matty will get the double breakout win. 13 takes 6 to be 1 thou under. Mike Matty, 13 takes 6 to be 1 thou under. West, 35, follows him through to be 17 thou under. That'll bring up our next hot rods. JP Schuster driving his other dragsters. He already had a perfect package with this ride in round number 1. Staging up on a 460 dial and 430 the dial in right-hand side. Once again, junior dragsters, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 6 to 9, lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 10 to 12 to lanes 3 and 4. Juniors, age group 10 to 12 to lanes 3 and 4. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, please stay in the pits for the moment until we have room for you. Juniors, age group 13 to 17, please stay in the pits until we have room for you. Nine thou, separate them, advantage right-hand side. Win light comes on for right-hand side. 10, get behind 13 to go 2 above the dial and 30 total. Schuster had 11 thou to take, took 13 to be 2 thou under. Right-hand side, the blower dragster will come back. Once again, juniors, I've called the first 2 age groups. Age group 6 to 9, need you to lanes 1 and 2. Juniors, age group 6 to 9, need you to lanes 1 and 2. Next pair, Jason Preston, Katie Sloat. Preston left-hand side dials 478, 445 for Katie Sloat, trying to keep her second entry alive. And Preston has all kinds of problems. Katie will run a hammer down 446 on a 445. So she'll take 2 entries to the next round. Preston has all kinds of problems and goes to a 761. All right, folks, we were going to do fireworks here in just a few minutes as soon as we get done with our final dragster here. So fireworks will get started here as soon as we complete our final pair of dragsters. I believe this is our, this is our wait and see buy run left-hand side, Steve Logan. Logan dialing in 474, 454, 0.2 of a second quicker. Nicole Marquardt trying to continue Mom Sherry's happy birthday celebration as Corky Marquardt has already got his round 2 entry through. Now Nicole trying to get her entry through. 454 dial right side. Steve Logan gets to go first left side. Nicole's got some work to do as Logan is 002. He'll turn on the win light. 2 above 2, 24 total. Nicole dead on the dial-in with a 0 and rings it up 9 thou short. So Corky Marquardt will continue on. Folks, look off to the west side of the racetrack, the right-hand side, as fireworks will go off here in just a few minutes. There they go, right now, just over the grandstands. All right, folks, that will wrap up the fireworks show. Thank you so much to our friends at Wright Trailers, McMaster Lawn and Pest Control Services, WL Black and Associates, all those great companies making the action possible here on Saturday. All racers, listen up, please. All racers, before we get started with round number 2 of juniors, listen up, please. All racers, listen up, please. We were just informed that Bradenton Motorsports Park has a hard curfew. And because of where we are in the program, some adjustments are going to need to be made in the program. So everybody listen up, please. We are going to complete round number 2, as well as round number 3 of Saturday's race, and we will stop there for the evening. We will be combining Sunday and Monday's race, so all payouts will double. So instead of box and no box running for $10,000, it'll now be $20,000. Juniors will run for $4,000 instead of $2,000. Tomorrow morning, we will start the 20-grander and the 4-grander with new entry time runs, and then round number 1 of the new race will begin. Once we finish round number 3 of the 20-grander and the 4-grander, so the Sunday-Monday combined race, we will then start alternating between the 2 races. We will finish round number 3 of that race, then go to round number 4 of Saturday's race, then round 4 of the Sunday-Monday combined. The reason we're doing that is if we try to finish the race that we are on right here, that gives those competitors a lot of shots at the racetrack while everybody else waits for round number 1. So we feel like that is probably the most fair way we can do things. And again, we apologize for the inconvenience of not being able to run 3 races separately, but with the hard curfew, the track is working with us tonight to let us complete 3 rounds of racing, but then after that, we have a strict curfew. At 11 p.m. is the normal curfew, so that is the reason why we have to take measures to be able to change that up. So keep in mind, everything will double on payouts going in, but that also means that the re-entries will also double. So once again, drivers, that will be for the Sunday-Monday combination. We will finish, where our aim is to finish this race tomorrow. So again, thank you so much for everybody understanding. That is the reason we are doing it. We appreciate Bradenton working with us on the curfew for tonight, but tomorrow and Monday we must stick to it. So we will complete juniors for round 2. We will attempt to do round number 3 of everything tonight before we stop. And then we will go into the Sunday-Monday combined race tomorrow with new entry time runs. And then do rounds 1, 2, and 3 of that race tomorrow. Once that is complete, then we will alternate between rounds 4 of this race tonight and round 4 of the combined race tomorrow. Once again, if you did not hear, just because of some of the noise from some of the areas in the pits, so once again, 95.3 is the FM frequency. I believe that Rob and the RT Promotions team are going to put it on Facebook so you can read it there as well. But one more time to reiterate, there is a hard curfew here at Bradenton Motorsports Park that we were just made aware of. The track is going to work with us tonight, normally the 11 o'clock curfew, so they're going to allow us to run through round 2 of juniors and then round 3 of everything to continue that. Once we get through round 3 of everything tonight, provided we don't have any interruptions, we will stop after round number 3. We will be combining Sunday and Monday's race, so now we'll be racing for $20,000 in the box and no box category combined and $4,000 to win on the junior side. All payouts will double, but the re-entries also will double. And we will get into that race to start tomorrow morning. New entry time runs, and we go right into round number 1. Once we complete round 3 of tomorrow's combined race, We will then alternate round 4 of today's race as well as round 4 of the combined race to give everybody a fair chance. If we tried to continue this race tomorrow, it would be giving everybody that is still in competition a lot of chances at the racetrack before anybody else gets to start the next race. And we feel like the most fair thing to do is give everybody a shot at round number 1 tomorrow. So everybody is on the same surface with the same data. Once again, on behalf of the RT Promotions team, we thank you for understanding and your patience. We are doing the best we can. Obviously, finding out about a hard curfew, the track is doing their best to work with us tonight, but the curfew will be strict and in place. We cannot risk the racetrack being, hit with some kind of sanctioning or fine and being shut down from their neighbors from running past an established curfew. They will give us a relief for tonight, but not for the next 2 days. So that is the reason we are making the changes. And again, on behalf of the entire RT Promotions team, we thank you very much for your understanding. Again, this information will be put on the RT Promotions Facebook page. And again, thank you all so much for coming. It does mean a lot to us. 11 years of this race would not take place without your support and being here. So as soon as the racetrack is touched up, we will get back underway here on Right Trailers Saturday. All right, juniors, looks like we are going to bring the tractors off here in the next couple minutes. So juniors, go ahead and start getting suited up, please. Juniors, age group 6 to 9, start getting suited up, please. Juniors, we will take age group 13 to 17 to lanes 5 and 6. Juniors, age group 13 to 17. Looks like most of you have started to make your way up. Lanes 5 and 6, and I believe we will be able to take the balance of you to lanes 1 and 2. So juniors, age group 13 to 17. We will take you to lanes 5 and 6. Once 5 and 6 are full to the back, we will take you to lanes 1 and 2. Please go all the way around to the rear of the staging lanes before you make the turn. Thank you. We do appreciate that. Here come the juniors for round number 2. We're starting with age group 6 to 9. Jackson Graves and Madison Wooten get us started. 12-16 at Island for Graves, left side, 11.90 for Wooten in the Georgia-based junior on the right-hand side. Better reaction time to Wooten. And Wooten will get the win here. 12.04 on the 11.90. Graves, 12.26 on the 12.16 as Wooten gets the win on that one. Next pair, Sarah Alvarez out of Puerto Rico, left-hand side. The colorful dragster dials in 11.90, 12.90 on the right-hand side for Addison Williams out of Lehigh Acres, Florida, in the all-out racing dragster. Win light on that one comes on for Addison Williams, right-hand side. Better reaction time, closer to the number. Carter DeWeese and Maverick Bonner come up next. DeWeese, left-hand side out of Kentucky, dials in 11.95. 12.25 for the Georgia-based Mike Boss chassis of Maverick Bonner. Winlight Maverick Bonner 15, and left side is 005 red. Kinsley Floyd and Ethan Rivera come up next. Rivera out of Puerto Rico in the Race Tech chassis, 890 dial in right-hand side. Kinsley Floyd, the final 6 to 9-year-old junior, left side. The Mike Boss chassis dials 1197. Ethan giving chase on 3-second handicap. Has a slightly better reaction time. Win light. Give it to Ethan Rivera. 9:03 on the 890. Left-hand side, Floyd just breaking out by a little bit. 11:95 on the 11:97. Had some room, but took just a little too much, and Rivera will get the win marker there. Zahid Miami out of Puerto Rico, right-hand side, 890 dial-in. 890 dial-in left side for Tyler Biddle, the South Carolina transplant from Florida. Tyler will get the win on this one, 0:46 and 9:02 on the 890. Zahid is a little bit closer to the index, 7 over, but comes up 34,000 short at the finish line. Red light for Jay Santiago. Colton Lindquist will get the win here. 895 on the 890. All right, attention in the pits, attention in the pits to no box and box drivers. No box and box drivers, listen up, please. No box and box drivers, listen up, please. Because of safety's sake, after talking with Wade Rich here at Bradenton Motorsports Park, the racetrack is getting a little touchy. So after juniors, we will conclude for tonight. We were going to try to get round 3 in, but Wade said when he was dragging it, he did not feel comfortable with continuing into round number 3 for the big cars. So once we are completed with juniors round number 2, we will wrap it up for the evening. Round 3 will happen tomorrow. And instead of alternating starting in round 4 tomorrow, as I explained earlier, we will do rounds 1, the reentry round, and round 2 of the combined Sunday-Monday race tomorrow. And then we will alternate in round 3 between the combined race and the continuation of this race. We will do round 3 back and forth, then round 4 back and forth. Skylar Carpenter and Valienio Melendez are next. Melendez, 4th out red. 026 green for Carpenter will get the victory. So once again, no box and box drivers. You can put them away for tonight. No box and box drivers. You can put them away for tonight. Round number 3 will be contested tomorrow. Once again, we will go into the combined $20,000 to win box and no box category and $4,000 combined to win junior dragster category. We will do new entry time runs at 8:30 following church service. Over at the Big White Tent at 8 o'clock. Phil Green will leave that for RFC, Racers for Christ. And we should probably have first round in the water box at 9 o'clock. So we'll do round number 1, re-entry round, round number 2 of the combined race for Sunday and Monday tomorrow. Then we will get into round number 3 of tomorrow's race, and then round number 3 of this race. We will alternate into rounds for both races, back and forth. So it'll be on an even playing field. Ryder Kellogg, left-hand side. Juankel Ruiz, right-hand side. 896 for the Orlando-based dragster, right side. 890 the dialed-in left-hand side. Both of them off on green light starts. Ruiz, better reaction time right side. And he'll turn on the win light as both of them are at 9 flat. 9 flat with a 6 for Ruiz. 9 flat with a 0 for Kellogg. Wankel gets the win. Reese Rawlings and Landon Siegel. Siegel in control on reaction time. Siegel with the win. 894 on the 890. Rawlings a little bit further off the 890 prediction with a 901. So Siegel will move into round number 3. Mateo Soler, thank you so much for coming upstairs and getting us the correct information on your number. We have definitely had some number duplications. I know Law has worked very hard to try and get through them all, but it has been a lot. The Puerto Rican-based half-scale dragster dials an 890 left-hand side. Corbin Helms out of North Carolina also dials an 890 in the Mike Boss chassis right side. Better reaction time on this one goes left side. Left side will hang on for the whole shot victory. Solar 014, take 25 to be 7 off the dial, and Helms a little bit closer, 895, 5 off the dial in. But Solar got the better reaction time and hung on for the win by 25 thousandths of a second. Randy Lee getting his steps in out there. He got some parts and pieces that came off one of the juniors. All right, fire up our next pair, please. Isaiah Calderon, 122 on the tree and turns on the wind light as Will O'Brien is a little bit red, dead on the dial and with an 8. Xander Cook and Peyton Tuffett next. One half of the Cook twins operation. Sandier dials in 894, 893 for Peyton Duffett right side. Cook will get the win, 021, one above the 894. Dialing gets the win as Duffett. A little bit behind on the Christmas tree and 200ths under as Cook will punch his ticket to the next round. Javi England left-hand side, 890 dialing, 890 for Ismarie Ferrer. Jovi England. This is why we keep Jake Hodge around. Oh, the 450 Hayabusa. Nice. And the win light will come on for Ferrier. England had the better reaction time, but the dragster could not run the number. And Ismarie slides inside by 12 thousandths. Jorge Rivera and Bentley Wright next. Right out of Alabama, right side, dialed 894. 895 for Rivera and the Puerto Rican-based white junior dragster left-hand side. Winlight Heroes come on for Rivera. 10, take 20 to be above the island by 11. Right, a little bit closer, but the reaction time difference swung to Rivera's way, and he'll turn on the Winlight there and go to round number 3 tomorrow. Willie Yangs Vasquez out of Newport Richey, Florida. The Mike Boss chassis left side up next. 816 dialing. 799 for Connor Floyd. Byron Georgia-based half-scale dragster will give chase right side. And Vasquez turns on the red light by 20 thousandths. Connor Floyd will move on. 8 flat on the 799. Danica Cox getting the win on that one, 034 green and 32 thousandths under the dial in as Dewey Parks a painful 005 red and under the dial in by just 2 thousandths. Uriel Vasquez and Tanner Mockney up next. Vasquez out of Melbourne, Florida, left-hand side, 794 the dial in. 20K Tanner coming in out of Venice. Used to be known as Kylie's brother. Now it is the other way around as Moneybags. Looking up to Tanner, who cashed the big check for 20K out of, what was it, Christmas on the Coast just last week? Oh, no, actually, he went to overtime because they had weather, and I think it was on Monday. All the dry hops for Tanner Mockney. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never realized the full, and I do mean full, features of Jake Hodge, let me tell you here, he's keeping count on the dry hops for me. He says we're up to 16. Tanner Mockney in big, big trouble here. Not going to get out of that one. He dropped at the top end, but it did not work. Vasquez, 15, 5 off the dial, and Tanner uncharacteristically misses it and puts it 4 above. We'll call that announcer's curse. Matthew Peterson and Autumn Shipley next. Peterson out of Punta Gorda, Florida, the half-scale dragster left-hand side. 8:15 dial-in, gets about 2/10 head start over Autumn Shipley out of Blountville, Tennessee. I think I said that correctly. The half-scale dial, 796 right side. Peterson with the reaction time advantage left side, but Autumn Shipley turns on the win light. Autumn, 59, take 4 to be 2 above the dial, and Peterson, 5 above the dial, and gave Autumn just enough room to slide inside. Colt Somm and Lily Kersnason. Colt Somm, left-hand side, just been nasty laps out of the Oklahoma-based junior. He actually put together the Calcutta for the age-out shootout. 795 the dial, and left side 790 for Lily Kersnason out of Port Charlotte, Florida. Only 6 thou separate the two. Lily, a little bit of an advantage. Win light comes on left-hand side for Colt. Colt 33, take 35 to be 1 above. Lily looks like she might have dropped off and goes 5 above. Ixiel Cullen left-hand side out of Orlando, Florida. The Mike Boss chassis is. Jake and I were talking about earlier, the Puerto Rican-based chassis always very colorful, and usually their crews also. The attire just on point. Stephanie Lugo, right-hand side. The Tampa, Florida-based junior dials in 790 right-hand side. And turns loose of the brake pedal by 19 thousandths. Turns on the red light. Cullen will get the win. 39. 9 above the dial, and Stephanie 6 above the dial. Jackson Graves and Izaries Ferrier. Ferrier dialed 790 right-hand side, 798 for Graves left-hand side. Ferrier turns on the red light, so Graves will move on. 14 green. Dead on the dial-in with a 115 total. Juliana Edelman, right-hand side, 790 dial-in, 812 for Austin Peroni. Out of Michigan on the left-hand side in our next pairing. Austin almost 800 better on the reaction time, but takes too much. 43 breaks out by 3 thousandths, and Edelman will get the win, 793 on the 790. Carter Poplowski comes up next, left-hand side. Mithilonian, Texas. Dials in 814, $795 for Ricardo Vasquez out of Bellevue, Florida on the right-hand side. Poplowski turns it 21 thou red. Vasquez 27, under by 22 thousandths. Luke Tabor and Braden Schultz. Schultz on the right-hand side in the half scale, dials in 806, $799 for Luke Tabor. Luke looking to continue to turn on the win lights after winning the Junior Dragster Age Out Shootout, getting his New Year Nationals started correctly. Ouch. Tabor 006 red, and Schultz was ready 008. And one above 4 for 22 total. Luke will get back after it for $4,000 tomorrow. His final shot in a junior. Jrs Round and Harley Nye. Nye out of Louisiana, right-hand side, dials in 8 flat, $790 for Jrs Round. The Arizona-based half scale. Renal in complete control here on left-hand side. Whole lot of throttle rips to go 8 above the dial, and Harley 5 above the dial, but Jace is 014 on the tree, and Harley was not. Jrs Round, round 3. Cade Brewitt and Edwin Manzano next. Georgia and Florida on the starting line. Edwin dials in 790 right side, 795 for Caden left side. Once again, left side. Got the big reaction time advantage. Pruitt in control. Pruitt works the throttle pedal just right. 31, take 5 to be 12 off the dial and right-hand side. A little bit behind on the tree and closer to the index, but not good enough. Deegan Kellogg and Emily Stalba. I believe both of the Stalbas out here running the juniors. New Jersey-based half-scale 794 dial and right side, 790 for the Florida-based Mike Boss chassis left side. Emily Staubel with the better reaction time, and Staubel will get the better of the double breakout. 31, get behind 3 to go 4 thousandths under. Kellogg took 3 thousandths, didn't have any room, needed to get further behind. Breaks out by 32 thousandths. Least of the double breakout, Staubel, and Staubel will get the win here. Cameron Helms and Grayson Edelman. Second half of the Edelman Racing family and the junior dragsters. The Upper Limit Junior out of Land O'Lakes. 835 dial in right side. Helms out of Midland, North Carolina. 790 dial in left side. Ouch. Double ouch. 002 to 029, and Helms gets fed a whole bunch. 002 and a thou under right-hand side. Brake checks and gets the win on an 035 reaction time. Brian Atkins, the second up next out of West Virginia, left side. Mike Boss chassis, 802 dial-in, 792 the dial-in on Quentin Weatherby. Better reaction time by a couple hundredths goes to Atkins left side, but the double breakout win will swing to Quentin. Quentin goes 789.7, under by 23 thousandths. Left side is under by 40 thousandths of a second. 17 thousandths on the double breakout margin goes right side. We saw Emily Staubel get the win. Now Paul Staubel comes up next out of Hamilton, New Jersey. The half scale dials in 797 right side. Sarah Kidd out of Arizona in the Spitzer chassis. 791 dial left side. Good drag race right here. 11th foul. Separate them on reaction time advantage. Sarah Kidd. Win light comes on for Sarah Kidd. How about this? 006 dead on the 791 with a 612 total. Stalba goes down swinging 017 green. Lights it up 22 thou. Undertaking 17 thousandths a stripe, and it didn't have the room. Another good matchup right here between a couple of Florida-based juniors, Ryden Cook and Dylan McNichol. The all gas, no brakes, Dylan McNichol dials in 794 right-hand side, 795 for Ryden Cook left side. Dylan's in trouble as Cook with the better reaction time, but somehow Dylan McNichol gets his way out of it. Cook a 10th off the dial-in. McNichol takes 27 thousandths to go 2 above the dial-in, and he will keep both entries alive, both the McIlvaine Jr. chassis and the 69 Firebird going into round number 3 tomorrow. Molly Parrish and Briley Tipton next. Both of these juniors are aging out after this event, so both of them would like to be able to stick around in at least one race to round number 3. We'll put them on the starting line and see which one will get the job done here in the first race. Kalamazoo, Michigan, left-hand side for Molly Parrish, 796 dial-in, 799 the dial-in for the Chattanooga, Tennessee-based Mike Boss chassis of Briley right side. Final call, junior dragsters, age group 13 to 17, round number 2. Final call, junior dragsters, age group 13 to 17, round number 2 in each of the lanes, please. Molly Parrish a little bit better on the reaction time left side. But Briley Tipton will come around when Parrish gave just a little too much room. Tipton, 807 on the 799, get there first by 48 thousandths. Parrish better on the tree, but can only go 813 on the 796. Joseph Jesus, left-hand side in our next matchup. He'll get the automatic win as Ashley Vasquez goes red. Dead on the 790 with a 7 for Joseph. He tunes up for round number 3 tomorrow. Xariel Vasquez comes up next out of Ocala, Florida. 793 dialing right side. Chris Suppers left side. Dials at 790. Not sure where Chris is from. Does not say. Vasquez, the better reaction time. Somebody whopping the throttle down there, and Vasquez gets the win. 20 and 3 above the 793 prediction. Suppers had just enough room to get inside. Took 12, breaks out by 7. Need to take 5 or less. Made a shot at McKenna Hogan and Jace Wanamaker. Wanamaker out of Michigan, right side. 793 dialing, 794 the dialing for McKenna Hogan. Wanamaker in full control. Wanamaker get the win light here. 50 and 1300ths over the dial, and Hogan misses it, puts it 100th over the dial in. Math wasn't mathing on the left-hand side. It's kind of like golf. Lower score usually is better. Ian Goodhart, left-hand side, 804 dialing on the Michigan-based McIlvain chassis for the FTI Farm Team entry. Cade Renal making the tow from Arizona. The other half of the Renal family, there are 2 juniors in competition. Cade aging out after this event. The half scale dials in 790. About 300ths of a second difference between the two. Advantage, Ian Goodhart, win light. Ian will turn it on a double breakout. Left side under by 19 thousandths. Right side under by 21 thousandths. 2 thousandths margin of victory. Cade just need to get a little further behind. She would have turned on the win light, but Ian turns on the win light left side. Eighth thou red for Mia Meadows in our next matchup. That means Briella Browning will continue on. 808 on the 814 on the tune-up run. Meadows goes 600ths off the dial-in. Browning has had a heck of a 2025. She'd like to continue on that way to finish out what's been a pretty much a banner year for her. Cameron Rich and Anthony Augustine come up next. Cam Rich, left side, dials an 8 flat, 792 for Anthony Augustine on the right-hand side. Winlight swings to Anthony Augustine. Rich had the better reaction time. Augustine takes a foul. 2 off the dial and Rich, 5 off the dial and margin of victory 0-0-1-1. Camden Robertson, Matty Head coming up next. Well, Matty Head is on the aging out list. I believe Roberts is as well. Winlight comes on for Roberts. Better reaction time and 2 over the dial, and Matty Head breaks out by 13 thousandths. Tinley Gortney comes up next. The Indiana-based Mike Boss chassis, 790 dial and right side. Left side not on file, dials in 790. Jordan England, left-hand side, 790 dial-in. Jordan England, better reaction time. England with the win, 796 on the 790, 6 off the dial, and Tinley, 4 off the dial, and hole shot win left side. Jackson Summers and Emily Miller advantage Summers. Win light. Turns on for Jackson Summers. 009. Take 47 to be 2 off the dial in. Miller. 4 over the dial in the Miller chassis. Josh Roby and Brendan Nuttall. Nuttall turns it red by 5 thousandths. So Roby will get the win out of this one and matches the 790 dial-in with a 9. Brendan Nuttall down to one more shot tomorrow on his final event behind the wheel of a junior as he ages out here at the event. Family will go back and make plans for tomorrow. Parker DeWeese and Jude Kirstnason come up next. DeWeese left side out of Kentucky, dial 790. Kirstnason, 805, the dial in on the Port Charlotte, Florida based junior dragster. Once again, folks, we are looking for a rod for a junior dragster. I believe it is ARC part number 6214. Part number 6214, ARC. If you have one or know where we can locate one, please come to the top floor of the tower. Once again, we are looking for a connecting rod for a junior. The ARC part number 6214. If you have one or know where we can get one, please come to the top floor of the tower. Parker DeWeese, Jude Kurtzason on their way. DeWeese with the better reaction time left-hand side. DeWeese with the win, 795 on the 790. 5 off the dial, and Kurtzason 3 off the dial. LJ Lewis and Abigail Wilson. Lewis, the Virginia-based junior, turns on the red light, so that means Abigail Wilson will move on. The Oklahoma-based junior goes 797 on the 795. So Wilson will move on. Alana Carden and Everett Black. Better reaction time to Carden. Win light to Alana Carden. 802 on the 790 dial-in, 806 on the 790 dial-in for Black. About 400s difference on the top end on the ET, and about 26 thousandths on the reaction time. That announcer's kid, Easton Hodge, left-hand side. The man who has several times been referred to as Jake's kid. Now it's Easton. He put a first name on it. He's already done quite well in his junior career. The McIlvain chassis out of Kentucky. 794 the dial in left-hand side. 790 for Braxton Scott. The right trailer's entry out of Lakeland, Florida, right-hand side here on Right Trailer Saturday. Better reaction time to Easton. Win light. Easton quit just at the right time, and Scott quit right with him. 27 takes 17 to be 3 over the dial-in. Scott 2 over the dial-in. Good drag race at the finish line as both of them dropped just at the right time, and Easton Hodge gets the win. Here comes, I believe, your final pair of round number 2. Yeah, Ben Riley. This is your wait and see buy run. Case Shoup and Ben Riley, our final pair here in juniors round number 2. Riley was on your wait and see buy, the Ohio-based Sipple chassis. That's the first time I've ever seen or heard of a Sipple chassis. 790 dial-in for Ben Riley, 891 the dial-in for Case Shoup out of Ohio. So they traveled all the way from Ohio here to race each other at Bradenton Motorsports Park. Left side will go first by 1 second. And Ben Riley will turn on the red light. So Case Shoup will get the win. 890 with a 9-1 thou under Ben Riley. Takes his foot out of it and goes 803 on the 790. Folks, that will officially wrap us up here for day number 2, technically day number 1 on the live stream here on MotorMania TV for New Year Nationals, the 11th time, 2025, brought to us by Gaspar Body and Paint, just shy of midnight. Once again, thank you so much to all the great people, all the great companies, all the great sponsors for being here at Bradenton Motorsports Park for Saturday. As we mentioned, we will get into the combined Sunday and Monday race. We will run for $20,000 for box and no box and $4,000 to win on juniors. Remember, everything will be doubled, including payouts. The ReEntry Round, also entry fees will be doubled. We'll get into that to start tomorrow's action. We will get started at 8 o'clock with chapel service at the Big White Tent on the west side of the racetrack with Phil Green from RFC. Donuts and coffee will be available thanks to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance starting at 7:30, I believe, at the Big White Tent. Then once again, chapel service. We will do new entry time runs at 8:30 and then aim to go into round number 1 of no box of the combined Sunday-Monday race at 9 a.m. Once we get through the first 2 rounds of that race, we will start to alternate between round 3 of today's race continuation and round 3 of tomorrow's race. We will work that down to the curfew, and then we will finish up everything on Monday morning. Once again, thank you all of you coming out here to Bradenton Motorsports Park. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning to get things cranked up. Once again,
thanks every step of the way. Right Trailers knows you're not just transporting your ride, you're transporting your dreams. We build more than just trailers. We fuel your passion. From race trailers to renegade RVs, we have the perfect solution for every racer. At Right Trailers, we support the NHRA, junior drag racers, and the future of motorsports. Experience the Right Trailers difference, customizable options, and an on-staff engineering team to help you find the perfect fit. Visit RightTrailers.com or find a dealer near you.
Okie dokie. Wow, what a day. Okay, I don't have a whole lot of time here because it's almost midnight and that puts us in another bracket. Okay, anyway, congratulations to our winners so far. Okay, so we have completed round 2. The track is getting really sketchy, and you know the dew point here is an issue, and we don't want to take any chances. We had the same thing happen last year. So anyway, but weren't those fireworks spectacular? I tell you what. Anyway, thank you to RT Promotions and Gaspar Auto Body for bringing us in and keeping us completely free to you, the viewer. 422 entries today. Wow. Okay. We will see you tomorrow. Say your goodbyes to each other. We'll see you tomorrow, I think about 8:45. Because he's saying Cars on Track for first round of the combined race at 9. So I'm thinking 8:45. Okay? Yeah, right about there. Okay. Anyway, say your goodbyes to each other, and we will see you tomorrow at about 8:45.
Welding, pumps, regulators, filters, fueling champions.